YouTube says I'm gonna go live. I can go live now. Looks like I'm ready, but I'll go live when I damn well please. Hey guys, what's up? It's your boy, Not a Vampire. How many times have I done that? That must be getting annoying. I gotta stop doing that. Tarbuck is off doing whatever Tarbucks do in their natural habitat. He will be joining us in a few minutes, hopefully, so I'm just here to stall for time. I mean, entertain you. That's what we do here at Not a Vampire Incorporated. We're in the business of entergagement. Infinite Movie says, hello to you both. Hey, what's up? Hey! Oh gosh, how am I gonna... Panama Pappy, 4,000, I think. Hey! And Hodonyasin says, I love Degrassi! I love Degrassi too! That's why I make a shit ton of videos about Degrassi, even still. Yeah. So far, only 2 people have given me quizzes, so if anyone wants to get one into me under the wire, gosh, you better get one in, like, right meow, because otherwise, this is going to be more like taking 2 quizzes and then going to play some visual novel or something. Panama Pappy says, which Degrassi is your favorite junior high class Junior High, Next Class, or TNG? Don't forget to include Degrassi High. It's hard to say because I like a lot, I like aspects of each and every one of them. I feel like Next Class is more tightly written, mainly because they didn't have that much time to, spare, so they ended up having to do a lot more stuff. Whereas in junior high and high, it can be a little bit more of its time, and it's definitely a different writing style, mainly because different writers. It's more like seasons 1 and 2 of TNG because it had Yan Moore's influence on it. And I do like his style. It's just very different from TNG. And I think I can appreciate TNG, especially the later half, a lot because it's what I grew up with. I started, really watching Degrassi in season 10. That's my bread and butter. But overall, I just like Degrassi. It's hard for me to give a favorite of... I guess if you want to break them down into these 3 eras of the 80s, TNG, and Next Class, because each of them has particular things that I adore. I guess if I had to choose, someone's got a gun to my head and says, which Degrassi era is your favorite, I guess I have to go with TNG, just because it's the longest and it has more variety to it. Dakota Jockers, you said, hey, but your message got redacted. I don't know if that's you or YouTube, but hey, what's up? Thoughts on Mr. Renter? Who's Mr. Renter? Is that a Degrassi character who I'm forgetting, or is that someone that I'm just not familiar with? Panama Pappy says, will there be another Degrassi? And if so, should they make a Degrassi college? There will be another Degrassi, maybe it's hopeful thinking, or maybe I'm just picking up on, the fact that Degrassi is, never ending. It'll always continue as long as someone wants there to be a Degrassi. So I'm sure it's going to come back at some point. Should there be a Degrassi college? No, because they followed Degrassi characters to college, and it just wasn't the same. As someone on the Degrassi team pointed out, Degrassi lives and dies by the school. Basically, if you take the characters out of Degrassi the high school, then it's not really Degrassi anymore. And I'm gonna have to agree. As much as I like some of the things that were explored in taking the Degrassi kids to college, it wasn't the same. It just felt like a different show. It didn't feel like the Degrassi that I know I loved. Yeah, it still had a lot of the elements to it, but it wasn't the same. And it's not change bad, but more changing up the formula in an inherent way that it's not necessarily bad, but it's not the Degrassi that we signed up for. So, nah, I don't think there should be a Degrassi College. I think we're fine enough leaving it with high school, especially because things change with every new generation. I mean, look at how different the 80s generations, and their issues were to even the early 2000s, and then the, early 2000s to late 2000s, and then next class, teens and their issues and what they go through on a daily basis changes depending on the era. I know that my high school class and my high school experience is not the same as one's kids are having today. It's not even the same as what kids even a couple grades under me were having, partial because of the rapid expansion of technology and just a whole lot of other factors. Hey, Tarbuck's finally here.
Hey.
Talking to Degrassi.
Degrassi.
Yeah, the one thing people care about my shit for.
Degrassi, Nebraska.
Okay, I'm gonna take a sip of my not wine, so then I can rest my throat because I've been kind of talking nonstop.
All right, and speaking of wine, I'm cracking into a Diet Coke. That's our wine for the night.
Your wine for the night.
Yep.
All right, well. Again, I only have 2 Degrassi quizzes, so if anyone wants to speed make one and, post a link somewhere, let me know. And, yeah, we'll get into it shortly. Red Siren, I don't recognize you. Hello! Is it just me, or did Spike seem like a crap mom in early teen G? No, I don't think so. I think we found her at the inevitable crossroads that a parent has with their kid, where their notion of what the kid should be doing and how to parent them is different from inherently different from the direction the kid's going in and how the kid wants to do things. Emma was getting to the point where she had to rebel. It's just, there's a natural step in the teenage evolution where you just have to push the envelope against whatever authority figure is in your life, and Spike didn't really know how to handle that. I mean, most people don't. It's one thing to be a teenager and go through that, but it's another thing to have to be on the other side of it. Mm-hmm. It's a completely different experience, and there's a shit ton of books on how to parent, but there's no real class or thing to teach you how to be a parent outside of how not to let your baby die in the first year. The hard part starts after you're done constantly making sure that they don't fall out of their crib or something. And it's ever evolving, because once you get used to, once you set up a routine, when they're in their terrible, toddler years, then suddenly they're a kid, and then suddenly they're a teenager. And they're a teenager and a kid in a world that's not entirely familiar to you, because things were different when you were a kid. And, It's hard, so I can't really blame Spike for ending up looking like the bad guy in some situations, because it's kind of inevitable, even if you are a good parent.
Yeah, there's nothing that really prepares you for what it feels like to be rapidly losing touch with the world for somebody who was an age that you are getting further and further away from.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that both Emma and Spike were both, very independent people. They had minds of their own and were given to just doing what they thought was right. And so having 2 personalities like that butting heads and one trying to tell the other no, that it doesn't work out.
Now, I don't follow any of the rest of the Degrassi analysis scene. How much discussion is there of the fact that Spike totally gave birth to Caitlin?
None really that I've seen, because most people focus mainly on TNG. Then again, I don't have my finger to the pulse of the Degrassi analysis community. Well, there isn't one really, like, there's a little bit of there's discussion about it on the Degrassi subreddit and other places, but not a whole ton of Degrassi analysis. Hence part of why I got into it, because, like, I gotta fill this void that isn't just reacting or reviewing Degrassi. Yeah, not a lot of people have made the connection, but the Degrassi writers totally did. Like, considering how Emma adored Caitlin in, like, the first season and, like, felt specifically connected to her. Because Caitlin was doing all the things that Emma wanted to do in her life, at the time, at least. Panama Pappy says, I would love to audition for the show, but the show is in Canada, and they said you must be a Canadian citizen. But then again, I think I'm a little too old to audition. Yeah, I've always wanted to audition for Degrassi. Like, move me to Canada, for God's sakes. Make me, like, a teacher's or a teacher's assistant, or, like, a random teacher in the background. Or just some extra. I just want to be on the show, damn it! Yeah.
Nope, you're only allowed to work in Canada if you are doing a job that cannot be done by a Canadian.
Well, if I live in Canada, can I become a naturalized citizen or something? Can I be a Canadian?
In that case, I believe so, yes.
Well, maybe, I don't know. Degrassi, you know my name. Look up the number. Yeah.
You know my name.
That's not the song.
No, I'm thinking of a different song.
Yeah, I know. Nah. Yeah, you could.
The one with the, like, semi-emo trap dance.
I don't know that one. The only one I know that goes like that is, it was one the Beatles recorded that, like, as, like, a demo tape, I think. Okay. Cutter Historical says, I think I'm the only one that does analysis on things, in my case, over analysis. Carrie at Degrassi Quarter, he does some analysis stuff. A lot of, like, I see him mainly as a Degrassi news person, but he does do some analysis and review type stuff when it comes out, so.
All right. A hot take from, like, 20, 30 years ago. I literally don't believe in overanalysis. Like, there's no such thing as over-analyzing something. There's just, being wrong. Generally speaking, when somebody's like, you're thinking too hard about this, if they're saying that to you, it's either because they don't think at all, or because you came to a conclusion that they disagree with.
Oh, there's Spider Bro. Keep the fuck away from me, Spider Bro. You're not supposed to be here on...
It's like 4 feet away, by the way.
Freaking me out. It's freaking me out because I know it's there. I don't want to do anything about it either. Oh, okay. Yeah. Overanalysis, I don't really think it's, like...
Real?
Overanalysis is something that people who don't want to think about the media they watch, like, that's something that they claim is a thing. I agree that, yeah, like sometimes people misdiagnose overanalysis for just something that, like, they're just not interested in. Okay, but say you're not interested in it rather than, oh, it's overanalysis. But, yeah, no, you should never be punished for deeply thinking about something, especially when it's something you enjoy. Red Siren says, interesting viewpoint. That's also an intriguing viewpoint for a view watch. Also, seem to find a lot of analysis on Reddit, if you look hard enough. Yeah, the most analysis / discussion that I see about Degrassi is on the subreddit.
Spider dead.
Oh, see, I didn't even want to kill it. Just like my policy on bugs is just stay the fuck away from me, and we'll pretend we don't exist. Like, neither of us exist. Okay. Mackenzie Robinson says, hi, I love your videos. Oh, thank you very much, and hello. Panama Pappy says, I do too. Thank you. I don't know how to say her name. Siskiyusuke? I don't know. If the show came back next year and I became a citizen, I would be a student character, like a junior-senior character. Oh, if the show came back next year, I'd have to either be a teacher or a background character, or, like, I don't know, some weirdo older lady that one of the characters ends up in a unsavory relationship with, I guess. Also,
Ayla Sabtini says hi. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
I'm just calling out people because I'm finally looking at the chat.
Oh, I've been keeping track of it.
Okay.
Panama Peppy says, and I was a big fan of Paige Michaelchuck and Gavin Spinner Mason. Yeah, they're cool. I think I'm more lean to Spinner's side, mainly because, I'm not a huge Paige fan. Like, she's not really my favorite person. It's more the kind of person she is more than anything. Red Siren says, I truly have no hope for this show returning. It's been too long, so I'd rather have time skip, see what Esme's up to. I still have a lot of hope that the show is returning. I mean, consider the distance between Degrassi High and TNG. That was like, what, 10 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they could wait 10 years to bring Degrassi back, I think, I think it can return. And it'll definitely have to do a time skip similar to what TNG had to do. Maybe pick up with other character, with what we consider current cast or whatever, or previously current cast, I don't know. And then have a new cast of kids. Faith, I could totally pass as a freshman, and that's about it.
Can confirm.
You could pass as a freshman, and that'd be fucking awesome. I'm jealous. Yusuke says, I'll be a junior in September. Oh, congratulations. Red Siren, I'd probably end up playing the Derek role in Degrassi. I'll make my way out. Kickchain. Oh, ouch. Big oof.
Yo, gonna throw a shout to SX Yusuke there. You're about to be a junior, huh? All right, so it gets better when you get out.
Yeah, same with Mackenzie Robinson.
By a lot.
Yeah, high school is not the high point of your life. Anyone who says that peaked in high school and doesn't understand life.
Has anybody said that since like the 90s?
I don't know. Like, I think I've seen some people say it, like, on Reddit. I'm not sure.
I bet all those people are 40 and older.
Ayla Simatini said, Jimmy's wheelchair is my favorite character. What a meme. Okay, let's go ahead and get into some quizzes. I only got 2 quizzes, but we make do with what we get. Okay, I want to play as a guest. Can I just start this? Well, here, let me tell you who this one comes from. Ah, shit. I should have thought about this.
You should have, made a list.
There's only 2 people. I know who one of them comes from. I just need to double check the name on the other one.
Okay.
I think it's Orange Xylem. Yeah, Orange Xylem. This one is yours.
Orange Xylem as opposed to Orange Phloem. Xylem and Phloem.
Oh yeah, that was a thing I used to know. Okay,
I know some of those words.
Let's get to the quiz. Okay. Finish the quote. Okay, okay, I need to figure out how to do Kahoot. What the fuck is this? Hold on.
Ayla Bela says they still say that high school is the best. This. And then just cuts off after the word this.
Oh, I see. Okay, so wait, why is it showing me the answers though? Okay, new to Kahoot. You can play this game as a guest without an account. Sign up to save game results and let's not show answers. I don't want to see the answers. No, hide answers. Play as guest. Classic.
I'm gonna bet that everybody who still says that.
What? No,
wow.
What the fuck is this?
That seems like the worst.
What the fuck is this?
So I'm gonna guess that anybody who still says that high school is the best years of your life works in education. If you've heard them say that.
Shit. Probably.
Am I right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Red Siren says, has anybody seen the Upset music video from Drake. You did a video on that,
I
didn't
did,
you?
yeah. I'm upset. I just want to start. I don't want to invite people. I just want to play the quiz.
Just hit.
I just
It
want to
won't
start.
let you start?
Hold on. Yeah.
Apparently you have to play it on a phone. They won't let you play it not on a phone.
Okay. Phone it is.
Kahoot it.
Entertain the chat.
Alright. I'm petting a cat, and I'm trying to keep her from rubbing her face on the microphone right now. It's not going well so far. Kahoot isn't meant for an individual. It's meant to be used in the classroom. Okay. Thanks, Faith. Either works in education or they were the bully that now manages a McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of those high school bullies never get anything that resembles a comeuppance, and they just go about their lives thinking they did nothing wrong. And in the rare moments that they do think that they did something wrong, they'll try to reach out to you and be like, "Hey, pal, can you just absolve me of all the shitty things that I did?"
Well, it
That would
depends.
be great.
Some people fall into more the showy category. Other people fall into the Nanako category. It depends. Also, my favorite thing that I saw on Reddit, basically talking about these kind of people, is high school assholes are still high school assholes in adult. The only difference is they can drink, they can legally drink.
Yeah. For those who don't get the reference from earlier, that was, we're talking about A Silent Voice. We did a watch-along of that on our Discord server. If you want to be a part of our watch-alongs in the future, you should join the Discord invite link at the description.
Oh, I guess people are joining the...
Oh, cool.
Okay, so people join, I guess.
I guess this is how this is going. Do we have latency turned all the way down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that works out. Go ahead. I guess I'll hold off on starting it. Just go ahead and join if you want to play this quiz. I still have no clue how it's going to actually work, so don't blame me. I didn't want to try. I thought I figured it out just by looking at it, so I didn't try to play test it. And I didn't want to play test it anyways because I wanted to give my live reaction.
At 22:30, we'll go ahead and hit start. That gives people about a minute and a half to get in here.
Yeah, roughly 2 minutes. Okay, what else is happening?
Ayla is lamenting missing the watch-along.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, this past watch-along, while it was emotionally difficult, it was one of the best watch-alongs we've done in a very long time. Just for the amount of discussion that was happening during the thing.
I mean, I guess. You were doing mainly all the talking, though.
I was doing the literal talking that people were hearing with their ears, but a lot of the fans were contributing a lot, and it really elevated the experience.
That is true.
It was more interactive than
most watch-alongs. Yeah.
Yeah, and that kind of thing can be. It'll depend a lot on what we're watching.
Dropped.
Somebody dropped?
Oh, no, they're
there they are. That kind of thing will depend a lot on what we're watching and who shows up. So to make it better, you should show up by clicking on that Discord invite link.
Yeah, and I don't know what we're gonna watch next Monday yet, but we'll find out.
Ryan Belanger says, one of my favorite storylines in Degrassi was Ellie's story. Really appreciate your video on self-harm in Degrassi. Very well done.
Thanks. Yeah, it's hard for me to talk about that video, understandably, but thanks. It's also hard for me to watch Ellie's story in season 3. Yeah.
Rough. Red Siren says, I played it individual once. I got 10 out of 10. It was about me.
Nice. Okay, we've got 5 people. Damn. All right, here's the cutoff. It's time to duel. Okay, 12 questions. Are you ready? Okay, it sounds like there's audio aspects, so I'm gonna put my headphones in. Finish the quote. Okay. What's the quote?
Me. The truth is that Sav and I aren't pregnant. I
Oh, I don't know. Okay, 31 seconds. In that time, I'm going to make sure it's capturing the correct audio. Not advanced. Okay.
It should be pulling from the headphones, remember?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
You're
Okay,
literally
so-
wearing them.
So it was working as intended. Okay. I think Super Bummer. I'm clicking it. Oh.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I had to figure out how to do it. And it was like, oh, it's not working on the screen. Oh, no. My phone. Quick. I barely remembered that. That was an awkward situation.
Bila says, I've seen A Silent Voice, but I wish I was there to watch it. Marshmallow Prince Zev says, hi there.
Hey, what's up?
Dakota Jockers, we will get to your question at the end of the quiz.
Okay. Here we go. Next one. Who has Claire not kissed? Oof. Who was Liam? Wait, did she get Sav? She didn't. No, I think Dallas kissed her. Oh, was Liam that one-off dude when she was trying to, not be into Jake? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Sav, yeah.
Well, I got 2 votes. Therefore, it is correct. Democracy in action.
Well, the quiz says it's correct anyways, so...
Chandra Abib says, hey.
Hey, what's up?
Michelle Mayhem says, damn, I'm doing so bad.
Oh, it's okay. I kind of got really lucky on the first one. And then I had to really think about the second one, because, I don't know who this Liam guy is. When did she ever kiss Dallas?
All this is way after my time.
Yeah, definitely. You haven't gone there yet. Okay, finish the quote. Let's see.
Easy, huh?
What can I say? I have skills.
One hitch.
What? When was this? What?
Oh.
Oh, I know. Okay, I know what this is. I think attached at the hip? I don't remember what she says. I don't remember lines very well. Okay. Oh, okay. Siamese tonight. I would not have guessed that. I would have said she's already moved on as my second guess. Okay. I was wrong. Who got that one? Michelle, you got it.
Hey.
Yeah. You're not doing bad. Okay. Ready for the next one?
Yes.
Oh, gosh, cool. What Degrassi character is this? Okay. Yeah. I might not have pulled her name out, if I didn't see the options there, but I knew what she served in the story. It's totally Claire, guys. Okay, everyone knew it was Jacinta.
Okay. Michelle Mayhem says, I don't remember Dallas kissing her. Haha. Ayla Sabatini says, my favorite Degrassi video of yours was Adam's death. Death is something that I have difficulty dealing with, but you made it easier to deal with and when talking about it. And also the Hamilton reference.
I'm really glad. Hamilton reference, that was Mask or something, I think.
I don't even remember what you're talking about.
Mask read the script and was like, you should put Hamilton here. And yeah, I'm glad. Doing Death and Degrassi videos, it's weird because it's something that I'm vaguely interested in, but I don't know, and other people are clearly interested in it as well, but it's how much of it should I do? What am I even putting out into this world by talking about death? The goal is to get a reaction like yours where it's helping people deal with death and understand it, but then it's also what if I'm just musing about stupid shit, What if I'm not actually adding anything to the conversation? That's always my fear with any videos I make. Because on the one hand, it's like, I just want to say my piece and, peace out. But then it's also like, well, shouldn't what I say mean something?
Shouldn't have an impact? Shouldn't it,
shouldn't
further some kind of conversation?
Yeah, shouldn't it serve a purpose in this world?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of discussion analysis that I've watched over the years has built up in my mind, but I feel like the conversation has advanced while I've been watching it for me and me alone, and nobody else has that conversation move whatsoever. So I feel like even if you're treading over already trod ground for yourself, you still should keep that conversation going, because nobody remembers shit about fuck when it comes to this sort of thing. Maybe it's potentially possible that there was some better version of it in the past, but no one will ever go back and look at it. So
yeah, I'm used to being on the outside of things, so not being able to keep up.
I want to give a call to the Dakota Jockers question, which was that we skipped over previously, which is thoughts on a Steven Universe future. That's a very, very long answer, which is why I said we would do that after the quiz.
Basically, in the meantime, I made videos about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll definitely come back to it, because it's the best shit ever.
And I also wanted to call it out right now, because if you are in the chat right now and you don't want future Steven Universe future spoilers, please say something.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
That should give us enough time.
Excuse me, gosh. What song plays during my suicide attempt?
Oof, going for the throat.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't recognize her song.
Oh my god, is it Whatever It Takes?
No. I'm gonna guess this. I feel like it could be another one, but I'm not sure. Like, cause I didn't know, I don't think I've heard the song outside of that scene, so it's like, I'm sure if I was more finger to the pulse on pop music, I might know it, but no.
I'm getting a very
Oh, it's the one that I didn't think it, like, one of the ones that I figured it probably wasn't.
So when I saw Whatever It Takes, I thought, is it like one of those triumphant moments in an anime where they play the OP over like the big win scene?
No. I would have remembered it if it was. No.
Chat, give me some validation. That's got to be funny for more than just me.
Put these boys in order for when Claire first kissed them. Gosh, obsessed with kissing. Am I right? Okay.
That's what Degrassi's about, don't you know?
Let's see. I think it was. And then. I think it went in that order.
Okay. We got a couple of questions lined up for after we get through the answer review section.
Cool.
Michelle Mayhem says, "Who is Liam?" Ugh.
I know, right? Like, I think I figured out who Liam is, but, like, no one's going to remember him. Unless, like, you're super invested in Claire's story. Like, I am. 8. Okay, the correct order is Wesley, Declan. Okay, I got that part mixed up. I thought she kissed Declan first, then Wesley. So it was Wesley, then Declan. And then I got the last half correct.
So Declan is clearly the 10th, but does it count up or down after that? Does it go Declan, Nonlan, Octlan? Or is it Declan, Undeclan, Dodeclan?
Only you're gonna find that funny. Oh, fuck, I lost my spot!
All right, so...
Okay, Green Goblin, it's your ass.
Michelle Mayhem says, your videos always get me thinking on the subject you're talking about in some sense.
Well, that's good. I'm glad here. Like, I'm glad I'm just not talking out my ass about obvious shit.
Yeah, you are furthering the cause, inviting people to think about the questions and subjects that you raise and stuff, which is what analysis is for. You're doing your job.
I mean, that's always the hope, like, because I like to choose topics where it seems like no one else is talking about it, or no one else, to be a bit narcissistic, has the correct opinion on it. So it's like, well, I will right the wrongs of this universe.
Rian Belonger says, have you ever watched Kids of Degrassi Street?
I watched, like, an episode and then part of one of the movies. Oh, Spider Bro's back. You can. Well, okay. He's gonna deal with that. But I watched one of the movies that they did. I think it was Cookie Goes to the Hospital. I think I watched most of it, not all of it. I watched like the second half of it. I do intend to like get the Kids of Degrassi Street collection. I'm gonna have to purchase it because it's not really anywhere on YouTube.
It used to be on YouTube and then it was taken down.
Yeah, it used to be on YouTube. I'm wondering why the Degrassi channel hasn't posted it. I wonder if part of it is because it's not what people think of as Degrassi, or maybe it's a rights issue.
I would suspect it's a rights issue. Otherwise, they would like unlist it or something like that, or just like leave it there because what do they care?
Oh.
Let's see. Red Z Ren says your videos impact me at least. I go to an IB school, which requires interesting and critical thinking and analysis. Your videos helped me go from a D to a B- in a test.
Oh,
Whoa!
Shit! Like, damn!
Well, now you know you really made it because you have had an impact on academia, and that is the sole measure of human worth and success.
Yeah, now I'm a real fucking person! Thank you! Yes!
You're almost a real person. You'll become a real person when somebody writes a dissertation on you.
Yeah. And when I write my own dissertation on whatever thing it is, it has to be Degrassi because that's the only thing people know me for.
Red Siren, you should totally get into our Discord channel and talk to us and stuff. That sounds like a cool story. Adam, I'd like to know more about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Michelle Mayhem says, just gonna guess from the wild. Love your Tuesday Shrek Trash says, love Kahoot. Who is Liam? I don't know why I hate the name Liam. I found it. Mackenzie Robinson giving me that sweet validation. Apparently, Mackenzie Robinson found the thing that I said funny.
I see. Liam was the guy I think that Claire was trying to go on a date with on movie night to like make Jake jealous and like to also like push in his face like, well, fine, if you don't want like a full-on committed relationship, then I'm gonna just go fuck around with whoever I want.
Ayla Sabatini says that if your life is an anime, I'm best friend guy.
As eternal best friend guy and childhood friend, I feel ya.
The full quote is, if Life was an anime, Tarbuck would be the idiot best friend who knows what they're doing is stupid but doesn't care. Or be Karma from Assassination Classroom, which I have not seen, so I don't totally catch the reference. I don't know if you're massively miscasting me, but being compared to an anime character is a upgrade from normal three-dimensional life. You must upgrade yourself to the lower dimension.
Okay. Here, I'm going to go next on the...
There's more that we'll read after the next question.
Yeah. Because we're only on 7 out of 12. Okay, finish the quote.
Juliet, I will join you in the afterlife.
Oh, I know this one.
Death come quickly, so I can be with her ASAP.
Okay, this one's easy for me at least, because, like, Eli and Claire, totally my jam, and I've watched this, scene quite a few times, like, in trying to discern the nature of their relationship.
Tell me this face doesn't look like Hide the Pain Harold.
What?
It's a meme. I'll show you later.
Okay. Romeo, you drink the high fructose cola beverage. No!
What?
Fuck! Green Goblin still is my spot. I'm gonna get you.
Green Goblin has to get something wrong for you to make up that distance.
I'm gonna cut you.
At like 400 points? What is this?
I'm the Degrassi boy. I'm the one who eats grass.
Man, you never have the second half of this quote ever lined up when you go to say
the second half's the hard part.
Noah Reisner says, does anybody know if she has made a video about the Zaya drama? As a Zig and Maya shipper myself, it's probably the most negative thing about the fandom.
What Zaya drama in particular are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, the drama in the show, or stuff fandom-wise? Because I'm not really familiar with what fandom stuff might be going on with that one. I might, but I might have blocked it out or gone it.
If there's a really sour take or something like that the fandom has that you want to complain about, you should totally patron Vamp to make a video about it.
You can, like, just give me $15, like, and I'll make a video on whatever topic you want me to make, as long as I'm okay with talking about it. Like, I'm not going to talk about, I don't know, politics, like deep politics. Like,
I'll talk about politics. Give me $15.
well, I'll talk about some politics because I'm apparently a communist because I have pronouns in my Twitter bio.
It's the number one indicator.
I guess.
Let's see. Also, just let us know what the
Let me know.
terrible take is, no matter what. Because if it's spicy enough, if it's the kind of thing that you need to make a video about, then
I'll just make a video without you
yeah.
having to paying me to do it. But paying me to do it is also rather nice and guarantees you'll get a video.
and it guarantees it in a timely fashion as well.
Yeah.
Ayla Septini says my boyfriend's name is Liam. Lol.
Oh, poor guy.
We have a
Just
brother.
kidding, just kidding.
Apparently, Ayla Sabatini's boyfriend is your Tuesday Shrek Trash's brother.
Oh, that's interesting.
I made that up. I'm just
Fuck you! Okay, you should tell me when you're gonna lie.
But does Avatar count as anime? Yes, 100%. This is one of the few things that I think that Jeff has gotten right.
I'm not getting into that debate.
I absolutely love the opening of that video. Here's an idea. Avatar is anime. Fuck you. Fight me.
I mean, that is mood. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next question.
All right. Ooh, Chad has gotten way away from me.
Oh shit. Which illness led Holly J's kidney failure? I think it was this one. I'm not gonna say anything until everyone's answered, though. Okay, I knew of something, like, important but innocuous that, because the problem was less that Holly J had it, but more that she ignored it. Yeah! Yeah! Vamp for the win!
Reclaiming of the crown.
Well, not technically. That was only 8 of 12 questions, though, so I can't, take it yet.
You've resumed the lead.
Yeah.
Noah Reisner says, "I love your videos. Degrassi got me into fandom. Degrassi got
nice.
me into fandom, and your videos keep my love alive. I worry I may not still love the show if it wasn't for you. Hoping you are safe, keep up the amazing work."
Thank you very much. Another reason why I'm still doing Degrassi stuff is, one, because I have a lot of things to say about the show and a lot of things I think people just get wrong about it, but also to remind people that Degrassi exists and Degrassi is fucking good, guys. Like, don't forget about it just because it's not on the air anymore.
Your Tuesday Shrek Trash says, "Eats grass." Lol. Let's see. Ayla Sabatini says, "By the way, Karma is the maniacal genius character that trolls everyone." Awesome. Fuck yeah. Red Sire N says, "Vince was my favorite character. Fight me."
I won't fight you. Like, hey, I found reason to appreciate him. I made a whole fucking video on the guy. Like, damn. Like, Vince, underdog of Degrassi? Yeah, am I right?
Gotcha.
No, he's not an underdog.
So we got our fandom hot take. Fandom wise, people saying Maya and Zig were an abusive couple and that he tried to rape her.
No! Fucking no! Okay.
All right.
Listen up. You guys are wrong, whoever says this.
Do you want to turn that into a video?
I could. Dude, you don't even have to pay me for it, because this is a really interesting topic. You should, you should either DM me this on Discord or, tweet me this, DM me, tweet it, something to remind me, because I'm not going to remember this, and I'm probably not going to go back in the chat, but you gotta, send me this, because
I'm
this is
writing
some
it on the
fucking
whiteboard.
shit. Abusive relationship. Okay, hold on. I can see it in some sections. Yeah, Zig was abusive AF, but rape? Oh, fuck you.
I wrote it down as Zyabuse.
These are probably the same people who are like, well, Zig wasn't an abuse victim because Esme didn't really hit him. Like, until, like, she was having a mental breakdown. And, you know, it's explained by her mental illness. I mean, and guys can't be abused.
Oof. Let's see. We get calls for people to patron you.
Oh, that'd be really nice. I mean, if you want to. Like, if you have the cash. But don't feel, like, pressured to. It's like, no.
Ian says, I'm the Degrassi boy. Then cry emoji, then love emoji.
I'm the real Degrassi boy.
It was obviously a huge ship. There was a huge discourse during the next class seasons on places not specified. Michelle Mayhem says, Zig and Maya lasted. Your Tuesday Shrek Trash says, is Johnny Test an anime? No.
No.
Johnny Test is... Oh! This is a hot take. Make a video about this. Ayla Sabatini says, Johnny Test is the Boku no Pico of Canadian animation. Wow!
I don't know Boku no Pico, but I understand I don't want to know, so...
Just based on my reaction?
Yeah, like, you make that video, or have Mask make it, because I bet Mask knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, this was 100% a me video.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
If you want to give me, like, I do have a Patreon. If you want to give me $15 for a rant, I don't know where I would put it, because my main channel is...
Well, you'd also have to structure your Patreon to accept it, too.
Oh, yeah, I don't have tiers or anything like that.
No, because, like, mine's the most robustly set up, because not even the Arch has tiers, I think.
The Arch has, like, 20 tiers.
Well, it has tiers, but they're meaningless tiers.
Yeah, there's nothing attached to it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna...
Let's see. Guess the super complicated sounding one. What are your thoughts on Skins Up? It's kind of like Degrassi. Have you ever heard of that?
Skins Up, or is it Skins?
Like,
I'm not... Like,
both.
Either way, I'm not familiar with either of them. All I know is I think Sarah Zed made a video about Skins. And apparently the consensus is, like, British Skins is better than US Skins, but... And I've seen people say, oh, it's Degrassi, but, like, more serious. And I fight, like, I've not seen the show, but I fight that notion that Degrassi is not serious. But, again, I've also not seen the show, so I'm not gonna, like, pass judgment on it.
Reed Serene says, take a shot every time Zig wears sleeves if you want to go sober.
I was gonna say, like, is that a joke? Because, like, he stops wearing sleeves in, like, season 13.
All right, there's more stuff that's starting to pile up, but let's get to the next question.
Oh, God. This is gonna take forever. But this is fun. I like it. Thank you for talking, guys. Which of these characters has streaked in front of other people? Has. Okay. Easy. This is one of, like, the most iconic scenes for this character for me. Like, I love it. I loved it from the first time. Oop, I did not submit. Okay, I loved it the first time I saw it, and I love it every single fucking time. It is hilarious. I kind of want to show everyone just because, but I don't want to get copyright striked. Yeah, everyone knew it. It is funny. Oh.
And Drew. Huh.
Did Drew? Hold on, let me think. When? I don't remember this. Like, when? Okay.
Eni Sabatella says, Discord 101. If it's about shipping, then it's pointless and stupid, especially when people use someone's ship as an excuse to harass them, just from experience. Yeah.
Yeah, I never got into ship culture, so, like, I was never really a shipper to begin with, but I'm not a huge fan of it anyways.
I have seen good material about shipping,
Yeah.
but I can't, for the life of me, remember any of it.
Yeah, like, I know there's good material stuff about it, and I like, good alternate universes, but I don't like how much focus there is on shipping in Degrassi. Like, that's all people, like, will often talk about. That's part of the reason why I don't keep track of discussions on Reddit about Degrassi, because a lot of it is about the couples and about shipping and stuff, and, like, oh, this character, like, should have been punished more or something. Like, basically a lot of should-haves and how I would change the show, like, kind of things, rather than, like, trying to understand why things you don't like happened in the show.
Red Siren says, also not to be rude, but it's Siren is in the police arm. Yes, I am aware. I just have an ongoing thing on the stream where if after I've read somebody's name like 3 or 4 times, then I'll just start changing it in various ways. If that bothers you, I will stop. Fimogen are my favorite couple from any media ever. Do you have any positive thoughts or surprising hot takes? Says Noah Reisner.
I like Fimogen. I really enjoyed them as a couple. They were great. Like, it makes me really sad, but also it's unsurprising that Fiona and Imogen didn't really talk after high school. Like, because they were just so sweet, and I loved them so much. Like, like, now there's a lesbian couple that I could totally get behind. It was adorable because it was, like, the first time that Fiona had an actually positive, like, romantic relationship.
Okay, Red Siren says
Well,
go ahead.
I'm not counting Adam as a positive relationship because she was going through a lot of shit at the time and couldn't really be with Adam in the first place. Not that Adam was the problem or Fiona, so just saying.
Funny that you say that, because Red Siren immediately says, all I remember Drew doing was stealing all of Adam's crushes. Or at least attempting to.
I mean, technically, yeah, so, like,
I just can't stop cucking.
Like, it's funny, because, so, I think Fiona's the only one who rejected Drew and went only for Adam. But we know the reason why, so that part was unfortunate. But yeah, he took Bianca after Adam was kind of like, hey, you're hot, like, wanna, like, dance, remedial gym class. And then there was Katie, and then Becky. Yeah, Drew gets around, man.
Did I hear that right? Remedial gym class?
Yeah.
Just put one foot in front of the other.
No. It was not like that. It was actual ballroom dancing.
Okay.
And the cool part was about those 2 episodes was they actually got a famous, like, dance person, like, to play the instructor.
Gotcha. Ayla Taylor says, if Vamp and Tarbuck were in Degrassi, then it would be 20 times more wholesome because of Vamp and 30 times more cursed because of Tarbuck.
Yeah. Tarbuck would be like seasons, like season 10 Eli, and then I would just be like seasons 8, 9, and 10 Claire.
So in order to respond to this properly, I kind of want to do a verse from P-Style, but I also don't want to get you banned.
Don't do it. We ain't doing this shit. Okay, next question.
I think the fandom of Degrassi would fucking hate me because they would refuse to believe that anybody would realistically act like that.
I mean, it depends. Like, wait until you see Eli in season 10. Like, Eli in season 10 is the Eli that I fell in love with. Then again, I have an unhealthy interest in serial killers. I mean, look at me dating serial killer Bird, trying to date him right off the bat.
Gotcha.
Okay, 10 of 12. What is the name of Allie's dance group? Oh, gosh. Okay, that one. Like, the multiple choice really...
Oh, I really hope it's this one.
The multiple choice one really... Oh, no. That's actually something else.
Okay.
I'll explain to you in a second, but the multiple choice really helped me because I knew, like, the idea of what it was, but I just couldn't remember the exact name of it.
I would also accept this.
Now Shook wasn't a thing back then. So Tarbuck was pointing at the 3 tenors, hoping that was the name, but actually the 3 tenors was the name of Connor, Wesley, and Dave's, like, a little music group, because they were great tenors.
Gotcha. Yeah, that is a big time throwback reference to the 3 tenors, like the singing register, who I only know because they were a major plot point in Seinfeld.
Kenzie's got a hot streak going. Nice.
Cool. 4 correct answers in a row.
Nice.
Raucous.
Okay.
Michelle Mayhem says, Drew and Becky.
Drew and Becky, yeah, that was the thing. I don't hate them as much as other people hate it, okay? Just saying. Like, it makes sense. You know, like, fuck it, whatever.
Your Tuesday Trek Trash says, I low-key shipped Holly J and Fiona.
Yeah, like, I mean, it wouldn't have been bad if they went together, but, Holly J just wasn't into Fiona that way.
Noah Reisner says, do you have any other media recommendations? Other teen dramas? I've heard some animated stuff on the stream. I love both genres, and I'm running out of stuff to watch. Damn quarantine.
Watch Ascendance of a Bookworm. It is wonderful. I love it so much. It is like one of my favorite isekais ever.
Yo, I have an idea for when we're done with both of these quizzes, which is at snail's pace at this point. Do you want to go through your mal and just talk about stuff?
I mean, yeah. Let's go through my mal and talk about the stuff that I've watched. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You asked for recommendations. I'll give you some recommendations.
Red Siren says, I give up at this point because of the long trail there. The scoreboard is really more for how you do against yourself. Don't think about it in terms of, like, comparing to other people. It's just, like...
Yeah, only I'm allowed to do that because I need to be the Degrassi King.
Yeah, it's only important that you be the Degrassi King because you're the one who's hosting the stream.
Yeah, exactly. and it's supposed to be my thing that I'm into Degrassi.
All right. So... I think that if somebody beats Vamp at this quiz, they should be invited onto the show as, like, a guest voice or something like that.
I don't really do voices, but we can think about it.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
We probably should have announced that at the beginning, but here we are.
Yeah. I mean, if someone makes me another Degrassi quiz...
Yeah.
That isn't, like, fucking impossible. Like, because there are things that I won't get in Degrassi, like a lot of finish this quote type things. But, yeah.
Ayla Sabatini says, Vamp, are you hybristophiliac? Please define.
Yeah, please define. I'm not familiar with that term. Here, let's power through the next 2.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
Queens.
Red Siren, we did start watching Batman the Animated Series. We just haven't picked it up in a
which these
while.
characters failed a year of school? Wasn't Fiona... Okay, so there's multiple people. I see. I'm gonna go with my favorite... Well, he's not... I gave away my answer, but fuck it. Okay. Yeah, we started watching Batman the Animated Series. We should get back to it at some point. Unfortunately, watch lists are endless, because there's always something new to watch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tori did fail in a year of school. I forgot about that!
It was all of them?
Yeah, it was all of them. Yeah, they all failed a year of school at some point. And, excuse me, I forgot that Tori did. Good question. That was a really good question.
It was all of them. Cool.
I love this question so much.
That was great. You've been overtaken.
Motherfucker, how? I picked the right one.
Because you get points for getting every right answer on the multiple choice
you're supposed to...
On the multiple choice ones, you're supposed to get as many right answers as are applicable.
I've only been picking one.
You've been number 2 this entire time and you've only picked 1?
I've been number 1 the entire time, and I've picked one. Fucking Green Goblin might steal this on a technicality. Motherfucker! Oh no!
Brutal.
Oh no! This is the worst of all, universes. Okay, let's power through the last one. Oh shit! I need to get my crown back. Okay, multi-select. I should have paid attention to that shit. Okay, choose the characters who said another stunning display of verbal acuity.
Another stunning display of verbal acuity.
Who the fuck has said this shit? No, this is not the thing that my crown rides on. No. Who else?
You feeling the pressure, huh?
Yes! No! This is bad, guys!
Stare down that sword of Damocles.
Eli said it? Shit, I voted for Claire because I thought maybe she said it at one point, and then I chose Adam too.
Claire and Adam.
No! Shit!
Okay. Number 3, Kenzie. Number 2.
No!
Jan.
No, on a technicality! A technicality! My kingdom for a horse! Shit!
If you had paid attention to the fact that it
Yeah.
says choose multiple on some of those, you would have blown it out because
Oh
there
my
was multiple
fucking
of them.
god, no!
There were multiple questions in this quiz where I could see that it was checkbox, not just choose one.
And I wasn't
you
paying
only
attention.
Picked one every single one
I
of those.
wasn't paying attention.
So you would have crushed it by like 1,000 points in that
gosh! Green Goblin, DM me on Twitter, Discord. Like, I'll think about some sort of prize.
case. Yeah.
Hey. Want to make a stupid purchase?
What?
With the stimulus money, I want to get a shirt press and like send Green Goblin a t-shirt.
That would require a bit of research into the vinyls.
Yeah.
But it would be doable. We do have a printer that's nice enough to like make some of those things. I think it might need more ink.
We'll think about it, cause like we've wanted to get.
Yeah,
a
we wanted to
shirt
do
press.
merch in general for a while.
Yeah, and I think, given the kind of videos I make, that might be the best prize to do. So, we'll think about it.
Hybristophiliac is somebody who's obsessed with serial killers.
Okay, that might have like described me in high school, but I'm not obsessed with serial killers anymore. I just have a morbid fascination with like serial killer-y personalities, but I definitely don't want to meet one. I don't want to date one. I don't want to be anywhere near one.
Gotcha.
IRL.
Well, what do you mean by serial killer type personalities then? Because
Like-
I immediately think, well, there's me and Mask and Jen.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you people haven't actually killed people.
Right, but we
So that counts.
We're
That
totally
has-
the type.
You're the type, but you're basically like like I could kill you if I wanted to, but I'm not because I've got principles.
Funny that you should say that, because when I like really learned to fight at the fight camp thing that I did forever ago, it actually mellowed me out by like a lot, because having like a button on your chest that if you hit it, whatever's in front of you dies, is like gives you a weird amount of distance between yourself and the present situation. Like just the knowledge that you can overcome this very easily if you choose to, but it would have like huge far-reaching consequences is enough to like, it makes you think like I don't want to like do the harm that I know I could do, because I now have a comprehensive understanding of what that would entail.
That's interesting.
Even though I know that I could certainly destroy you, I am choosing not to.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's get through the back catalog before moving on to the other quiz.
You get more points if you answer first.
Oh, I see.
That's another thing about it.
Okay.
Let's see. Michelle Mayhem says, I chose the two that didn't say it. Wow.
Aww. Yeah, that's almost me.
Mackenzie Robinson says, I joined in the middle and got third. I'm not even mad.
That's awesome.
Your Tuesday Shrek Trash says, okay, American Horror Story, it is why I like fictional killers.
I've never actually seen it.
I only saw the first season before we knew it was an anthology series. I was like, how are they going to top this? Or how are they going to continue this? The answer was they're not.
Yeah.
Ian says fight camp. That's a topic for later into the stream, I think. Let's see. I mean, there's a reverse harem RPG with serial killers. Give that a look if you like.
Oh, give me the...
Please post the link to that in the
Give me
Discord.
the link Title. Oh no! You opened up a can of worms there, brother.
There's a good chance that we're going to play that either on stream or a watch along or in some context where we're
Yeah.
like, hey, let's do something for the fans.
Yeah.
By the way, I've thought about doing like private game streams.
What do you mean private game streams?
Like, just you and I get together and are like, hey, I want to do a thing with the fans. And then we put the call out like 10 minutes from now, we're going to be streaming this game. And then we do it. But on Discord.
Okay.
Where it's that way we can do stuff that you wouldn't be able to do on YouTube, you know?
I've wanted to do something like that. I haven't really had like things to do with. I used to do it when I was building my castle in The Sims 4, but I don't have any building projects to do, so I haven't done anything like that. The only the only thing I could think of to stream would be stop it, Sims related content, but when I sim on my own, it's for me. Like, I want to dedicate most of my brain space to it. So, like, otherwise I don't get a ton out of it. Otherwise, I'm just managing needs. So yeah, that'd be an interesting concept. We should find something to stream on Discord.
Let's see. Your Tuesday Shrek Trash says, I don't recommend American Horror Story because the seasons, in my opinion, get worse, but not in order by season. Michelle Mayhem says, YouTube is pretty friendly for game restriction, for game streams. Not what I'm talking about. I mean something like, something really out there. Like, the lightest possible version that I can think of is like the uncensored Honey Pop. We would not do that on YouTube.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Or like Song of Saya. Can't do that on YouTube. Also, you wouldn't play it. But
yeah, I was gonna say that might be a more you thing.
What do you mean? A visual novel written by Gen the Butcher? That sounds like you all over, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, you did like Madoka.
I did like Monica, but yeah.
Did you like Psycho-Pass? I don't remember if you watched it.
I only watched the first episode. I do intend on continuing it because
one of the times
it sounds really good.
One of the times Willow was visiting, we all watched it. I remember that now.
No, I watched the first episode alone with you. Like, I thought I watched the first episode separate with you.
Did? That was like 2 years ago. I don't remember anymore. Let's see. The Angels of Death. It's on Steam. Do you want to watch a trailer?
Sure. Pull it up.
Okay. In the meantime, by Fight Camp, I mean, I know some people who had a mixed martial arts club where they would, like, get together on the regular and just, like, fight each other for a while, trying to figure out new techniques and ways to improve and stuff like that. And a couple of those guys were like, hey, we should see who else we know that wants to learn how to fight. So I did that for, like, a week. For about, like, I went down there. Down there is here, and actually slightly to the west of us, where I went to a place, and for like 4 or 5 hours a day for 2 weeks, we would just like do fighting things, and I learned quite a lot about it, and then found out oddly that like a lot of my knowledge from fighting games transferred but only because I played fighting games at such a high level. Otherwise, they would have done the opposite of help. Oh, hey, this game.
This game?
I recognize this game. I think I looked over the Steam page for it once. Let's see. The audio. Look at the...
What?
Right here. It'll be right here. There. Interface. There's full audio in nothing. Okay, so it's text only. It looks like RPG Maker from the screenshots.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay. It looks like a nicer RPG Maker, like they 100% made the assets for it. A girl woke up in a strange basement. I have to do that every time I see, like, mixed case text or where the letters are oddly just different sizes. You dig? Well, no, them.
Just wanted to get out alive. Okay. Huh. If you help me get out of here, then I'll help you get to heaven. A compelling narrative set over an array of missions, including shooting and escape themes. Each floor, ruthless killers appear. What do they see at the end of the trip?
One of the most popular indie games in Japan is now on Steam. All right, that tagline has my interest.
Yeah, that's obviously Japanese.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's the Japanese trailer. All right.
Okay then. Don't look at my Steam profile.
All right. To tie up the thread from the fight camp thing, it was very specifically not geared towards like tournament combat. It was not about doing mixed martial arts or anything like that in any sort of official capacity. It was explicitly for things like say you're in a bathroom and somebody pushes your face into the wall. What do you do?
So basically, the safety like the safety camp things that they would do in high school, like safety classes, like what happens, like how to get out of a bad physical situation.
More intense than that.
Yeah, definitely more intense, because
Yeah.
like I know we didn't go over what if someone like pushed your face into a mirror or something.
Actually, one of the real examples was, all right, so it's you and two guys who have just pushed their way into a bathroom stall with you. Fight your way out.
Yeah, it was definitely never that intense, but similar idea.
Yeah. It, as with many things that I learn, it turned me into a total snob about fighting systems.
Okay.
There's a reason that most of the mixed martial arts guys learn the same, 7 or so martial arts. Because those are the ones that have weeded each other out.
Yeah.
Natural selection, etc. There was also other stuff in there, that would not be practical necessarily, but for my daily life, but that's only because I never leave the house. Stuff like, let's say you're in the city. Here's how you turn a corner so that you don't get stabbed by this particular kind of two-person scam. Because that's a thing. And then all the details of that. Or let's say you need to disarm someone who's a guard on watch and you're in Vietnam. We had a guy who was a vet from, not Vietnam specifically, but that kind of jungle fight sort of place. Talk about how to do that and the motion that you go through. And it was actually drilled, and that was cool. Disarming somebody coming at you with a knife, that sort of thing. We didn't do as much of that because that was all towards the end and we were starting to run out of time where I would be around. And they can do whatever they want in whatever time that they want. But at the time, I did not live there, so still technically don't. I should actually knock on some doors and try and fire that back up again. Yeah, that would be cool. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Let's see. Your Tuesday Shrek Trash says, I should change my username to something shorter, lol. Michelle Mayhem says, what's your favorite fighting game? Blaze Blue. And if not Blaze Blue, then Soul Calibur 2. Those were the ones that I was good at. I got pretty into Smash Brothers, but I haven't played in a long time because nobody wants to play with me anymore.
Persona.
As a fighting game?
Did
you ever actually play Persona 4 Arena?
No, just Persona 3. So it's that gives you an idea of what I think of fighting games.
Ah, I see. Ayla Sabatella says, I start laughing like crazy to scare the shit out of my assailant, let them know that it'll eat their bones.
You know, my sister has done that. One of my oldest sister, she lives in Chicago, and something that she has done, like when she was feeling like someone was like gonna, like, you know, possibly do something to her, she would just start talking like a crazy woman, just talking to herself, like make it seem like this is not someone you want to fuck with because they're just fucking bonkers. They're not a normal person.
So I have this trick where I can like loop my leg backwards and kick myself in the ass, and I can also do it fast enough to jump very slightly, kick my own ass with both feet, and then return to standing as though I haven't even moved. And so I had this routine memorized for like somebody who is like about to start something obviously but has not closed the distance to like really like get a close hold on you, but they also obviously have backup or something like that. Like this is a very specific scenario that I'm painting out here, but like you're gonna kick my ass? I'll kick my ass, turn sideways, kick my own ass. I'll kick my ass hard, other leg, both barrels, motherfucker, and then jump, do the double ass kick. Come on, I'll eat your fucking liver. Like when I do the whole bit all together, it works really well.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think you might have told me about that a long time ago.
Yeah. It is like I've done it in front of a mirror and like as a demo to like a couple other people, and it's pretty unsettling, I'm told. Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Anyway, quiz.
Yeah,
Scoreboard.
this one comes from Cutter Historical Cuttergeki. He's gone by many different names. The quiz attributes this to Jeff Diamond, which is what I saw he's known as on Twitter. So yeah, can you pick the Degrassi principal mistakes? Maybe, we'll see. Has no affection policy.
Had a no affection policy that made no sense.
I think pill. Okay, that's considered correct. Kick Connor out for being different. Shep. Didn't help Jane when she was harassed by a football team. Shep again. Punished Drew for promposal. Pill. Didn't... Well... Yeah, I guess it... Yeah, she did punish him for promposal, but also punished him for... Yeah, did punish him for promposal. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Didn't clear Simpson of tampering with Darcy. Would that be considered... It would have been Shep at that point. Oh, no? Okay, maybe it was Hatsalakos. But I don't think that's a mistake. It's more just like we have to take all accusations of teacher abuse seriously.
The principal's first mistake was accepting a job at Degrassi. A school in Detroit is more stable.
I don't know about that, but used cameras to try to help students. Pill. Called Claire a bitch on video. Oh, that was classic Shep. Didn't take Rick's bullying seriously. Radich. Didn't help Cam deal with depression. Like, are you attributing that to Simpson? Because what the fuck was he gonna be able to do? Like, okay, you did attribute that to Simpson. Like, sorry, a principal of a school of, like, at least 1,000 kids or so. Like, it's a school in fucking Toronto. How much time can a principal spend on one student that he doesn't really know? Like, that's a bit unreasonable, dude. Made Holly J. student president without an election. Oh yeah, that was classic Shep. Punished a whole school for Vegas night. To be fair, okay, yeah, Simpson. But to be fair, it wasn't just Simpson. It was a school board too, because Degrassi had been like struggling with other shit at the time, like a lot of rampant like bullying and just like, you know, teens being teens without like considering like, you know, other people and shit. So it wasn't just that Vegas night happened and suddenly Degrassi goes like draconian. There was a lot of shit going on.
Just as a heads up, that timer's counting down.
Oh yeah, I know. I just have to explain it in the moment. Didn't handle the Degrassi nude scandal. I mean, are you saying Simpson? Okay, yeah, you're saying Simpson. Because he wasn't given the chance to. Like, Degrassi nudes happen and the school board pulls him. Like, don't blame him for that. Had a tryst with Snake Simpson. Hatzalascos. Had students serve Saturday detention. That's Radich, but that's not necessarily... Like, it's a mistake in context of the episode, Take On Me, which I talked about in my recent Degrassi versus Victorious video, but I wouldn't really consider that a mistake, necessarily. One drew out of her students for breaking... Well, I guess pill, but, like, breaking into school is actually a serious thing, so...
Yeah, that can be a big deal.
Blamed Emma for a food fight she didn't start. Yeah, Radich. Was either too lenient or too harsh. Are you saying that's Hatzalascos? I have no idea who you're talking about then. Mishandled the whole aftermath of the Rick Murray shooting? Are you considering that Radich? Well, I mean, ish, I don't know. Didn't punish Peter for distributing... Yeah, well, like, he did get punished, but detention isn't really punishment.
That's how you know it's not America.
I don't know if Hatzalascos ever found out that Peter framed Sean. Use the buttons to review the answer. So, what were the ones I got wrong? I already... Sporkle isn't, like, easy to sort this out, so I'm just gonna not go through the answers. Okay. Yeah. I understand some, like, some of the questions, but some of them I just, like, morally, ethically, basely,
you can see what they were going
like,
for, but you disagree with the person who made the quiz?
I disagree with the notion and, like, the question itself, that it's even a mistake.
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah, so thank you for submitting that quiz. And
now open your mouth.
Now we're out of quizzes. Okay, let's... Hopefully I'm still logged into Mal. Let's see. Nope. Even on a good day, I type like this. Like, not even when I'm, like, drinking. Shit, I need to log in. Okay, well, let's see. Easy enough.
Let's see. Michelle Mayhem says, nice. I was trying Samurai Showdown the other day. Gotta practice, lol. Samurai Showdown is the kind of game that you do definitely have to practice, but it rewards you in spades. People are fucking artists at that game. Yeah, that's a patrician tier choice. Ian says, double butt kick goo.
You can plug your phone in on the other side. Just unplug the Switch mic charger.
Yeah, I guess.
We'll go through... let's just go through all anime.
Also, Tarbuck's kicking trick sound... Principal's first mistake was accepting a job at Degrassi, lol. Also, Tarbuck's kicking trick sounds like something you'd see in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, probably.
It does sound like some kooky anime bullshit, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
I couldn't find 5 faults with Simpson, and I forgot people told me on Reddit, says Cutter Historical. Michelle Mayhem says, this quiz is kind of unfair.
A bit, yeah. There you go, Cat. Cat wants to say hi.
Rion Belanger says, lol, I was hoping to see something attributed to the unseen Principal Lawrence of Degrassi Junior High.
Yeah, classical Lawrence. Like, everyone forgets about him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but no, we never get to see him, so he's perfect.
He was hands off as fuck, and then, it was under his watch that the school burned down the first time.
Technically true, yes. Oh, God, yes.
Ren T says, Degrassi will always make me sob whenever I think about it. Peridot.
Yeah, they're... Okay, Peridot.
Period.
Oh.
It says period. I read Peridot.
Yeah, you said Peridot, and I thought it was Peridot who has commented on a couple of my videos. Peridot likes my videos. Yeah, there's a couple of Degrassi episodes and scenes that I just can't watch without getting destroyed. It is just so fucking good. It's good and also really fucking sad.
Okay, phone plugged in.
Cute. Does this
Ayla says, if you two were JoJo's Bizarre Adventure characters, who would be a Joestar and who would be a Stan? Don't know enough about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to answer that question. What are you?
I'm
that's
just
the
checking
OVA.
something. Yeah, I'm just checking something and I can mark it done. Ooh. We'll find a guy out of here. Yeah, keep talking.
All right. I don't know really much about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I understand that Dio is like a indestructible super god vampire monster who can also stop time. And he's always the bad guy every time. And also he has his head transplanted onto somebody else's body, I think, at some point. Something like that. And it's always Dio. And also everything in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is named after like American and British rock acts from like the 80s.
Okay, so it is. I'm just making sure that includes all my anime, including my drops shit. Because I don't only want to talk about the shit that I enjoyed.
All right. Let's see. Anyone watch Demon Slayer? Heard good things. Never seen it.
I don't know it. No.
I don't remember what those good things are, but I've heard good things. I think it was a Jesse recommendation.
I'm not sure. I'll take. All right, so let's go over my anime list. Unless there's more to talk about.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Actually, pop the chat out and put it right here.
I don't know if like.
No, there's a pop out button.
Is there? Where?
I forget where it is exactly, but you can like pull the chat out.
We'll just put it right here. Oop. Here, I know what I did wrong. There you go. Okay, cool. So let's go back here. So Furusato Saisei Nippon no Mukashi Hibanashi.
I would really love it if there was an option to put on the Western titles for everything.
It would be nice, but I know what that is. This is Folktales from Japan, and I basically watch this to go to sleep, and also because I find it interesting seeing the folktales that they have. There's quite a few of them that basically have the same moral message, just different takes on the same thing, but yeah, I enjoy it. Like, it's interesting. That is ongoing because there's like 200 fucking episodes, and you know, I'll get to it eventually.
It's infinitely long.
Yeah. Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Ascendance of a Bookworm. Let's
Season
click through
2.
Let's open that in a new tab.
Why?
Because so that people can see what the poster looks like.
Oh, I guess so. Okay. Yeah. Ascendance of Bookworm. Oh.
Oh, hey, more stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, but this is like the season 2
good
one.
shit.
Yeah, this is some really good shit. You should like totally watch it. Start with season 1, like especially if you're into world building and like, you know, you don't even need to be into isekai because this is not. It's not like other isekai where.
Yes, it is.
Well, like it's like other isekai in the fact that she comes like she goes through the first season. Like, being superior in most ways to the people around her because she has otherworldly knowledge. Mm-hmm. But even in, but, like, there's still a lot of, the world that she inhabits, her, like, itself is really interesting, and the more you learn about it, the more fascinating it is. And, like, in the second season, what I love is that they actually put her in a position where she is at a disadvantage because she doesn't have the knowledge required to just magically excel, like, in the position she's in. She has to learn a whole new way of being. It is great. Like, she's not just always perfect. Like, they're pointing out in the ways in which the character herself, not just her knowledge, but the character herself is just not suited for the life that she's taking on in this world.
Any isekai is good so long as it's not Sword Art Online.
Depends.
I mean, Kemono Michi wasn't really great.
I didn't watch it.
Animal Mask?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't great.
Yeah. Ascendance of a Bookworm if you liked the I will rebuild society angle of Dr. Stone, but you wanted it to be more like something that a human could realistically actually do
Yeah.
with a realistic level of knowledge, but transplanted into a magical world instead of just the distant future, that would be A Sentence of a Bookworm.
Yeah.
Her goal is to use the various like kooky crafts that she's picked up to try and bring mass market paper literature back to the world, because
or just bring it into the world.
Into the world at all.
Yeah, because it's basically she's been isekai'd into a medieval world where books are only for the super noble.
Yeah, they're still made of vellum. They're made by hand.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not going to get away from making things by hand like Dr. Stone is, but like there's a lot of cool uses of homebrew ideas by somebody who's obviously done a lot of research, but not an inhuman amount of research. Like, you're not getting a high schooler who's doing like all the chemistry steps necessary to make a tungsten filament.
Yeah, no. Like, she has a pretty specialized knowledge of books and the ways stories were recorded, but that's about the but that's about the extent of her inhuman knowledge. Like, the rest of the things that she knows is just more modern crafts, because she's a bookworm and like a handicrafts person. So like, that's the places where she excels at, not so much like, public relations.
Yeah. Because from my perspective, as somebody who is into historical crafts and the like timeline of development, it's really fascinating to watch her do things like invent crochet, because I happen to know that crochet didn't exist for a surprisingly long time.
Yeah, it's good, guys, and it's currently airing the second season. It's all on Crunchyroll. You should watch it.
Yeah.
Jeweler Richard, like, I was enjoying it.
Oh, you got way farther than I did.
Yeah, I was enjoying it until it got to, like, the 7th or 8th episode, and then it's kind of like, I mean, I'm curious to see where it's going, but it's becoming less interesting now.
Well, do like an elevator pitch on it.
Basically, it's like, a problem of the week, but woke, and about jewelry.
Wow, you can undersell this shit. All right.
I don't know how to sell the things that I like. That's my problem.
Says the YouTuber whose sole job is selling the things that they like.
Yeah, that's why I don't talk about things I like. That's why I only talk about aspects of it. And Michelle Mayhem says, gotta get going. Have a good night, everybody. See ya.
Please come to the Discord. Talk to us.
I think she might already be there. I can't remember.
She's not somebody I recognize, so it's obviously not somebody who's like constantly active.
She's at least someone who I recognize in streams.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. I would describe this show as being like super rewarding to people who pay attention to detail. That is, when you can see that some like real deal interpersonal stuff is being hinted at before it's made explicit, to a degree that's like, I would actually compare it to Steven Universe in that regard, with the fact that people have principles of character that get foreshadowed a while in advance and built up to.
I mean, yeah. I'm less enamored with it, mainly because it's all like, oh, now we gotta get into Richard's deep and dark past, and, he's just, like, fucking with the formula things now because, angst and shit, and, like, I don't know, it's getting into a level of, well, of course this was gonna happen, that I wasn't experiencing before. Like, it's a level of course this was going to happen because that's just the show that it is, rather than, well, of course this is going to happen because it makes sense for the character. Well, and yeah, while it does make sense for Richard the character, it's just also kind of like, does it always have to happen in the show?
I get elements of, like, you've seen way more of it than I have, but I get elements of fucking L from Death Note off of Richard.
A little bit. Definitely not a ton.
Like, he's not a super genius, and he is quirky, but he's also a lot more, let's say, socially aware than Elle is.
Socially aware and socially caring.
Yes, he is willing to participate in the act of making other people comfortable around him.
Yeah.
And will tell you or like convey it to you in a visceral way if you happen to be doing something that's like she was rubbing on the table.
Yeah, she's rubbing on the table and now she's just purring loudly.
Yeah, if you happen to be doing something that's like off-putting to people.
And I did see, Mackenzie, that you joined the Discord. Cool.
I'm the antisocial Z on Discord. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I want to finish the show just so I can have complete thoughts on it, but right now I'm not super invigorated to do it.
Let's see. Is this in order of watched?
I don't know. I have no idea how they're ordering it because I watched this after I stopped. I put Julia Richard on hold. This one's interesting. It's like it's a comedy about a dirty manga artist who's also trying to raise his daughter, but it's also like there's a lot of mystery to it that I'm curious about, and it has a lot of heart because, you know, he's generally trying to be a good dad, and
I vaguely remember him wearing a knockoff of a Devilman t-shirt while drawing the equivalent of Hentai Kamen. So, like, I want to look into the author who wrote the original part to this. Oh, this doesn't look like an adaptation? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, adaptation of...
It is a manga adaptation. Yeah. Okay. Why he gotta be dirty? Because that's what he makes.
Yeah, it's just what he does.
And he's trying very, very desperately to keep his daughter from knowing anything about his work.
Yeah, like, that's just the niche that he just ended up in, because, you know, that's just what that's just the art he does, okay?
Yeah, so, like The Office doesn't look at all like a manga studio. Everything is designed to be hidden at a moment's notice in case his daughter drops by. They do,
Yeah, because the last thing he wants is his daughter to be known as the daughter of a dirty manga artist. Like, a manga artist, but a dirty one at that. It's like, no, let's just pretend, like, for my daughter's sake, until she's ready, like, let's just pretend that I am businessman in business world.
And there's, like, stuff that's implied about what happened with his wife, and other stuff that's implied about what happens in the future of their relationship, because the whole show that we're watching is a flashback by main girl in the present to her own childhood and what must have been going on at the time.
Yeah.
Fucking cool. It also tells you a lot about the manga industry in kind of the same way that Shirobako did.
Yeah, a little bit. Not nearly as much, but a little bit.
Yeah, it's not as in-depth
as
a little
bit
the focus.
Yeah, it's a little bit more like a Girlish Number, where, like, industry stuff is more implied, but it's not the focus.
Yeah, Girlish Number is the better comparison. I just picked up a pin off of the ground.
Probably the pin that was sitting right here that you might have brushed off.
Oh, I did not realize that there was a pin there. Here, I'm going to put this up now.
Yeah, you do that. And I'm going to talk about Chi's Sweet Adventures. It's the show that I was shitting on in my Chi video. But, you know, it's kind of okay, guys, as long as you, like, get over the fact that it's not in continuity with... what was it? The Madhouse anime that came before it. I've been watching it. It's pretty okay. I don't know if maybe I got 11 episodes. I feel like I got a little bit further into it, but, you know, it's pretty okay. Chi Sweet Home, and the Chi franchise is very comfy. It's very cute. I love Chi. That's why I got a plush of her. I can't sell the things I like, so I'm moving on. I'm not going to click on Log Horizon second season because I haven't seen it yet. I very much liked Log Horizon season 1, and I was on track to watch season 2, but, like, I was watching season 1 in my major depression era in the old old house, like the one that I started my YouTube career in. And then I was about to get into season 2, but then things happened and I just got distracted, so that didn't happen. So we're just gonna move on from there.
So I walked away. As I was walking away, I heard. Did you say that it was made by Studio Madhouse?
I'm pretty sure the original Chi was done by Madhouse. Let's look at it. Studio. Yeah, it was Madhouse.
Wow.
Yeah, they made Chi's Sweet Home and Chi's New Address.
Dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah. It's cool, right? Yeah. Magia Record. I'm not really going to talk about much because I only saw one episode. It was interesting. I'm still tepidly interested in where it's going. Ultimate Game no Hametsu Flag Shikanai Kyaku.
All roads lead to doom. Just say the English title. It's so evocative. All roads lead to doom.
I was having fun with it. My next life as a villainess. All routes lead to doom. It is really good show, especially especially for anyone who loves visual novels like me. It's basically someone gets isekai'd into her favorite visual novel, but as a villain who most of their storylines ends up with her dead or exiled. And so she's trying to change her fate and basically improve the lives of everyone around her, so then she doesn't end up like dead or in a bad ending.
Hello, random person.
Hey, random person, what's up? Let's see. May I recommend Cells at Work? I've been meaning to check that out. It seems kind of interesting. So yeah,
the main character has to try really hard to be not just a good person, but the best person possible, because otherwise she's gonna get exiled. Somebody's gonna get murdered.
Yeah, exiled, or she ends up dead, or like her friend who also ends up as a villain in certain routes might end up dead. Like it just,
bad things.
Basically working to prevent bad things. It is perfect for anyone who plays visual novels. You gotta check it out. It is currently airing this season. It's great. It's on Crunchyroll.
Ayla Sabatini says, "May I recommend Cells at Work?"
I already read that.
Right.
You weren't paying attention.
I was not paying attention. You are correct.
Okay, I'm going to talk about...
Can I... Random person says, can I just ask you, how do you not have more subscribers? Your channel is so awesome.
Thank you. I think it's a combination of I don't make YouTube videos, I don't make marketable videos, and I don't know how to market myself. That's probably why I don't have more subscribers. Like, I just don't know how to plug the things that I make and when to talk about them and how to do it in a way that people are going to get interested in. And I just make whatever I want to make, not necessarily what the zeitgeist says I should make.
Oh, I just thought of something. So, Ayla Sabatini here says, sounds like Peak Diamond story arc in reference to All Roads Lead to Doom. We never circled back to the Steven Universe Future question. Person who asked the Steven Universe Future question, are you still here?
Here, you go ahead and talk about that. I really need to use the bathroom.
Well, I guess, are you still here? I'm gonna commandeer them out.
Did you close the bathroom door after you used it?
Yes.
You fool.
Alright, where were we? Something with a like, it was like Jocasta or something like that. Where you at? I think it was further back from here. Huh. Alright, well, I would address you directly, person who asked this question, but the video, like the video stream seems to have cut off. That's unfortunate. I remember there was something like I'm just gonna call you Jonathan Joestar. All right, so Jonathan Joestar asked, "What do you think about Steven Universe Future?" We do have a video about Steven Universe Future, a couple of them actually, on this channel already. Do you, now that you've returned, want to go into a little bit more detail about Steven Universe Future?
It's hard for me to find, like, what can I say that I haven't already said? It's fucking good, guys! Like, it's the best part of Steven Universe. Well, okay, maybe not the objectively best part of Steven Universe, but it's my favorite part of Steven Universe because Steven in this season is me! Like, oh my god! Like...
You're not capable of that level of violence.
Well, no, not the level of violence, but, like, basically what Steven is experiencing inside is, like, all the things that I feel.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Like, just basically living in the shadow of a pretty fucked up past and just trying to be normal, trying to just move on. Everyone else can move on, so why can't I? And, like, just having this inner burning rage at myself and everything around me because nothing I do makes it better. Like, no one seems to understand, and what do? I can't just force myself to be better. Everything's falling apart, guys. Someone help me.
You know...
Vamp shattered Jasper. I did.
Creamy Eggs also says, hello, Creamy Eggs.
Hey! That's a pretty cool YouTube name. I love it.
Diglet. Alright, so,
It's really great. Like, it's a wonderful exploration of PTSD and the inability to just force yourself to move on from a terrible past. And, like, it is the conclusion that Steven Universe needed. No, okay, we don't get to learn what's in the fucking box. Okay, frankly, I don't give a shit, because this is way more important. Like, what comes after a war? It's not just reconstruction and just getting back to normalcy. Getting back to normalcy includes dealing with the emotional shit. No one was there for Steven to help him get through his emotional shit because everyone thought he was fine. Everyone thought that he was just taking things in stride because he's just that quirky little kid that, you know, is just magically able to weather some dark shit. No, that's not the case. He just knows how to compartmentalize and just focus on other people. But when he can't focus on other people, then all that's left is him to deal with what's going on in his mind. That's why he keeps trying to push off his own concerns and try to help other people, because that's what he's always been doing. That's what he's been doing for the last how many years? That's just been his life. And suddenly when it's not working, that's when everything falls apart. Like, why doesn't anyone get this? This is the conclusion that Steven Universe needed.
Ayla Sabtini says, probably why I couldn't get into Steven Universe Future, because I want to forget about my life.
You know, that is relatable, and that is actually a fair, reason to not get into Steven Universe Future. The only reason not to get into Steven Universe Future, right there.
If it hits too close to home.
Yep. Like, damn, watching Steven Universe Future, fucking destroyed me multiple times, because it's just, I'm watching myself on TV for the first time ever.
Yeah. If you happen to try to go through that and you happen to relate a lot to the spectacular tirade that Vamp just went on, then you should feel no resistance whatsoever to just stopping the video once in a while and having yourself a good cry.
Yeah, because I know I had quite a few good cries during Universe Future, because it really hit home in a way that other Steven Universe things didn't quite for me, or Steven Universe story beats didn't quite hit for me, because relatable is such a stupid meme, but there is a level of honesty to it where if you can relate to something, it will mean a lot more to you. And even for someone like me who can empathize and generally connect to people who I don't relate to and experiences that I can't relate to and don't have, it's still a gut-wrenching, enormous thing to encounter something that I can relate to. Something with Ellie or Cam or Steven Universe and Steven Universe Future. Like, it's hard, man.
A random person says, can I ask your opinion on an opinion that I have that is related to Degrassi that I feel super strongly about?
Sure, yeah. Like, part of the reason why I do these things is to interact with you guys. Like, not just to be engaging and do the YouTube thing about, you know, being interesting to people, although that is another facet of this, but it's also, you know, to actually be able to interact with you guys and hopefully be fun at the same time.
Yeah. Tab out a question. Use multiple posts if you have to. Just get it to us.
Yeah. Okay. So
on the topic of Steven Universe Future, did you watch the Vic and Hope thing that I retweeted?
No. Like, 1, I haven't gotten around to it. 2, I forgot about it. 3, I'm always reluctant to watch Steven Universe stuff. I know you said that they actually got it, so I do want to watch it. I just forgot that it exists. But I'm reluctant to watch Steven Universe Future stuff, like related content, because most people seem not to get it. Most people seem to only care about the plot-specific stuff. It's like, well, yeah, it's good that they went through Steven's PTSD stuff, but what's in the box, guys? What about the diamonds?
There's only 3 good Steven Universe Future takes.
Yeah.
Vic and Hope and you.
That's 2.
Vic and Hope
okay.
and you.
I was considering Vic and Hope as a unit.
I can see that, yeah.
Oh,
they did
gosh.
tie the knot finally. So
Oh, did they?
yeah.
Oh, congratulations to them.
They actually posted a couple of pictures of them like taking their wedding photos where they had like the wedding photo kiss, but they're both wearing face masks.
Oh, that's adorable.
And then the rest of their photo shoot was them like dicking around in their backyard, but still like dressed to the nines.
Oh, just because I'm interested in wedding dresses, I gotta see what Hope wore to her wedding.
Yeah.
But
they like called up a judge and had the marriage certificate created and then authenticated on 420. It was a whole thing.
That is so fucking adorable. Ayla17 says, BTWW, I love your Ace video. Thank you. Like, it's not doing as greatly as I hoped, but it's doing pretty okay.
My last big take on Steven Universe Future for the time being, other than that you should chop this section out and make it its own video and then use it as an advertisement to these live streams, is Nate Bestman raised a really good point that they could have done with what's in the fucking box. It's another video from Rose that says, listen, Steven, by the time you find this video, you probably learned a lot about yourself and about me and about who I was before this. But in case you haven't, I want to show you something. And then she turns back into Pink Diamond and is like,
yeah,
listen,
that'd be really cool.
I started life like this, and I didn't realize for the longest time that the things that I was doing were wrong in a lot of ways. And I made a lot of mistakes, and I spent the entire rest of my life trying to make up for it, and I never could outrun that ghost. And maybe you can.
That would be really cool. Frankly, I'm okay with just not knowing what's in the box, because I'm okay with, like, you know, letting it be something that Steven doesn't get to until much later in the future. But it's also like, yeah, that would have been a nice touch to have.
Yeah, because there's all this, like, shitting on Rose / Pink Diamond as the worst person in the universe, but we watched her character development in reverse.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Like, she didn't end in the same place that she started by anywhere close.
Yeah, basically, one of the reasons why we hate Pink Diamond and Rose, like, therefore, is because we watched her go from, like, this figure to look up to and aspire to be to, and then morph into the bratty and, what's the word? Superficial, like, uncaring, insensitive Pink Diamond. But if we would have watched her story as it unfolded, we would have liked her a lot more.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Peridot.
Yes, literally Peridot is a great example of this kind of thing. And if that video existed and it was in the chest and we got to see Steven react and process it, that would have closed the circle. Whoa.
Holy shit. Okay.
What the hell
I just
unpaused
suddenly
me?
hear chess and it's like, oh shit, what is this?
Oh, that's why. All of my volume controls reset at midnight every day.
Oh, damn.
That's why.
I see. Welcome to 5-5, guys. Cinco de Mayo and all that.
Did you know that today is also Pinkie Pie's birthday?
Oh, happy birthday, Pinkie Pie. That's adorable.
Yeah. She says at some point a certain number of her birthday is a certain number of days from today. And if you like chart it out, it happens to be on the 5th of May.
Ian, who has a very interesting spelling of Ian, I've never seen that before, says the Steven Universe movie was a real painful turning point for me, but there were strong parallels in my life at the time. I loved future, but still want to know what was in the chest. Yeah, and that's fair to want to know what's in the chest. I just hate the emphasis people put on it, and that's interesting.
God.
Shut
Fucking
up!
damn
I
it.
don't want to hear my own voice. Ah! Tell it to shut up.
All right. I'm just closing that app for now.
Okay.
I was using my phone to monitor the chat. That's what happened.
Yeah. Okay. Steven Universe. I imagine Steven Universe movie would be very interesting to a lot of people because
Also, I love how you're talking about the movie from like it's 1,000 years ago.
it feels like it was. Because like it tackles an aspect of bad guy becoming friend that most media won't, because suddenly like you go from bad guy to friend. Yeah, there might be a little bit of a silly adjusting period, but there's no like exploration of how just utterly awkward it is.
Yeah, and that really highlights how organically Steven Universe has done it in the past, because it felt supernatural.
Yeah.
When it was Peridot
Yeah.
or Bismuth.
Yeah, it was just kind of expected. Oh, I guess Spinell's gonna join the cast, and Spinell's like, no, I try to kill you and your friends and this planet. I need to learn how to be a decent person again. Hold on.
Yeah, and we also get that kind of vibe from Steven. Like, he is really, really not on board the Spinell stick around train.
Kind of like, yeah, like I think it's part of him just growing up and sort of experiencing situations where it might, like, basically starting to understand that not everyone can really just be your friend. Probably in large part because of Bismuth. Like, because before then he was just operating on the assumption of, well, maybe if I love someone enough, maybe they'll just love me too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ayla Sabatini says, a demon entered the chat. I love that maybe it will get people stop shitting on Pink Diamond. I doubt it. Random person. Okay. I think it's season 14 of Degrassi is where Maya was worried about Miles hurting himself and stuff because of her PTSD with Cam's suicide, and when she broke into Miles' house and was freaking out, which was obvious, and Tristan acted so rudely towards the situation. It made me mad because I think Tristan should have been more understanding.
Never, ever, ever count on Tristan to be understanding or like make the right choice or be good. Whether he is good or not is like a cast of the dice.
Hold on, you didn't watch like Next Class, because he does get better in Next Class, but in season 13 and 14, it was definitely not his thing to be understanding. He was way more wrapped up in himself and like whatever was going on in his personal life.
I like almost exclusively know him from Next Class, and he's nearly universally an unrepentant asshole.
Did you watch season 4? I don't think you did. It sounds like you didn't.
Oh, that's what happened. I watched season 4, then I watched season 2. I watched it in reverse. Yeah. The exact same problem with Pink Diamond. See, you can see how this problem sort of perpetuates itself.
Hold on. Even in season 2, he was a lot fucking better than he was in season 13 and 14, you know?
And like, then I watched the movie after that.
Okay.
The summer vacation movie?
Yeah, the movie is not kind to him because, like, he's mainly, like, he basically acts the way he does in season 13 and 14, but then, like, afterwards, he does get a lot better. Like, not really like, oh, he has a character arc and becomes better. No, it's just more like he just stops being the worst.
My mental conception of his character arc is to go from the worst to sometimes not the worst.
He goes from okay to the worst to sometimes not the worst. Okay. And then into, like, pretty okay.
But he's absolutely 100% the guy that I would just never forgive and never let him live it down.
I mean, I guess, like, if Maya was that kind of person, she could, like, you know, technically come back at him like, hey, you were in an unhealthy relationship with a teacher who was clearly taking advantage of you, and I called it out even though you didn't want me to. Okay, I deserve a lot of props for that. Especially for all the shit you gave me afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Peter Pan no book, and I'm probably the only one who cares about this because I have an...
Just to tie it up with what random person said here. Yes, Tristan should have been more understanding.
Yeah, should have been, but he wasn't going to.
It's something that I really appreciated about Degrassi, that people are obviously confronted with sometimes clear, sometimes unclear moral questions, and they realistically do not always make the right decision. Yeah. They sometimes people just are shit and don't sort the situation out the way that they ought to.
Yeah, and that's another part that I hate about a lot of Degrassi discussion, because people expect them to just make the right decisions, which, well, they're not going to because they're real people. And do you always make the right decision? No, you don't. You just act off of information you've got at the time, and mainly on emotions, because your emotions tend to dictate what's right and wrong in the instant. When you're outside of it, then it's like, yeah, you obviously should do this or that.
I absolutely make the right decision in all of those cases because I am the best.
Me. That's what you sound like.
Yes, that is what I sound like. Thank you for appreciating it.
Can I talk about the anime that only I care about?
Well, I just want to say that, like, the making the best decision that you have available to you at the time with the things that you know, and like addressing it on that angle, is why we've historically been so serious about apologies and stuff like that, because that's a lot of criteria to check off before you like really make an apology, and that hugely informs why I don't really apologize for things. And even when I do admit fault, it's very unsatisfying for the other person, because, like, yes, I'm admitting fault. Like, it's just so matter of fact. You dig?
Yeah.
When they want it to have the shape of, like, a fiction story. We talk more about this in, what was it, Mario Odyssey? Yeah, Mario Odyssey. There's somewhere in there we tell the story about how Mask and I became friends, and it was over a mutual belief about apologies and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Peter Pan Hoboken. Basically, I have an undying love for Peter Pan related content, and Peter Pan Hoboken is my favorite serialized version of the show. A lot of it is like episodic adventures, but it's also like, you know, basically Wendy, John, and Michael's adventures in Neverland, and also like not quite steampunky, but like interesting technology stuff, and like there's some interesting tidbits here and there of character. Like, I totally ship Wendy and Tiger Lily. Like, obviously best couple, even though the show isn't like going for that. Like, they're trying to pair Tiger Lily up with John, but no, I disagree. Yeah, only I care about this, so let's move on.
When we get back to your main list, I think we should talk about things in terms of like have some kind of sort to it rather than whatever automatic sort is on, because I'd rather talk about things in like some kind of priority.
I think how they're sorting this is basically, okay, they're sorting it by currently watching to completed to on hold to dropped.
Okay, can we like get to the scores at the top and hit sort by score? Yeah, right.
Well, I haven't scored everything.
Yeah, but like you've scored a lot of things, haven't you?
I guess we'll go with that. Okay.
Because like the reason that we're going over this is recommendations, right?
I was just doing it for fun. Under the pretense of recommendations.
Is it more tolerable than Disney's Peter Pan?
That depends. That depends, because a lot of the things that happen, it's more just like, oh, episodic stuff. But then, like, other things that happen, it's like, oh, this is like a really fun adventure story. Like once they get into what I imagine was the season 1 finale, there is a little bit of sexism in there because I think it was in the 80s or 90s or something. Like how it's just assumed that Wendy has to, you know, be the homemaker. But also, like, I don't know, like, I have to rewatch it again, but I'd recommend at least giving it a shot. The first 2 episodes aren't terribly interesting because that's just them, like, getting to the point of getting to Neverland and shit. I think it's definitely a lot less, like, you know, 1950s sexism than the Disney Peter Pan was. I mean, female jealousy isn't, like, the driving factor in all the female characters. So that says something. The art style is very interesting, I gotta say. It is.
Yeah, it looks like part of the transitional period when anime was finding its legs.
Yeah, it very much is. I mean,
was it from the 80s, you said?
I think so. I want to find it because I want to show you Captain Hook's lips.
Captain Hook's lips.
Yeah. I think I gave it a 7. So
you did give it a 7.
It's gotta be around here. Oh, well. There it is. I want to show you Captain Hook's lips. Let's see. It doesn't look like he's in there.
If you click on the main picture,
I don't think he's.
There might be other art. There's not. All right.
No. Well, look at Peter's lips.
Where it's
like they're a little more pronounced than like just the line that it usually gives. Like Captain Hook's is worse, but yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's definitely a transitional period.
That is unusual.
Trying to figure out art style, going from like the Astro Boy type look into the anime style.
Ayla Sabatini says, "Are they like Popo's lips?" Translation: or is it racist?
Captain Hook's lips do look racist, but he's also not black.
And I want to add on to that there's a lot of anime characters that have like donut lips, and I thought that was like a minstrel show type thing that they had just like never dropped from their art style. No, it turns out that there's a small minority of Japanese people who have extremely large lips.
Oh.
Where if you see one of these people one time and you're like, I understand why people who look like you get drawn like Homer Simpson. Like
I'm suddenly needing to go in on minstrel shows. So I've been watching a lot of...
What a hot take for the ages. But like,
No. This is a fucking hot take, apparently.
Yeah.
Because I've been watching a lot of old movies. Like, I've been watching The Jazz Singer and, like, old shit where just wearing blackface and, like, having the, like, you know, giving white people the appearance of big lips, like all African-American people apparently have, is a normal thing. And people will defend it like, oh, it was a different time. Oh, that was just normal. Oh, it's actually, like, a lot better because in the stage show, that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, and he's not being really that racist, but it's a fucking white guy in blackface. How is that not goddamn racist? I don't care if that was normal at the time. I don't care what people felt about it at the time. That is still not okay. It wasn't okay back then. It wasn't okay. It's still not okay now. I don't care if white people decided that it was okay back then because no one ever asked a black person how, okay it was. Okay? If you want a black person in your goddamn movie, you should hire a black person instead of putting a white person in blackface, okay? Just saying, I can't believe this is still a goddamn hot take.
It may have been, like, normal at the time, but you know what else was normal at the time? Bunches and bunches and bunches of other shitty behavior.
Like lynching! Lynching was totally fucking normal at the time in 1927. Should we review how we think about lynching because we are viewing it from a different age and time and moral code? I don't think so. So why is that okay with blackface?
This is absolutely why I am so strong on the like objectivism side about stuff like this, because if you're all about art subjectivism, then you can't really attack stuff like that in any meaningful way, you know, or at least not as directly. now in the present we can say it was always bad, and the public consciousness has become slightly more aware of how bad it was. And fuck everybody who didn't, and fuck everybody who
Still doesn't.
Who still doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Whether something like that is bad or not is a discoverable feature of the world, and we have discovered, and we ought to know better.
Yeah, I'm still fucking pissed that people think blackface is okay depending on what time in history it was done. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a different time is not an excuse for being racist and evil. Just saying!
Yeah, there are definitely things that I will defend, like South Park, or certain aspects of the show Friends, where they were, for their day, overwhelmingly progressive. But that is not to be confused with me saying that those are good things.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There's an episode of South Park, Once Upon a Time, where they basically they used the attack helicopter model as a way of highlighting trans issues. That is really shitty. However, they also had a trans character. On the other hand, the trans character was the shittiest character on the show.
Yeah.
Other than Cartman.
Yeah, it's all complicated.
It's a big, messy, mixed bag.
We can't only view it as it was good for its time.
Yeah. It was... They gave, at the time, what was probably one of the most progressive takes possible, which is, no matter what you do, other people will not accommodate you, and you need to be prepared for that.
I think of this, show that was running in the 90s that was apparently known for being pro-LGBT that got a reboot semi-recently. I can't remember what it was. I was listening to them talk about it either on Fresh Air or NPR somewhere.
It's probably something that I've seen, so I would love a take on that.
Probably. But basically they had one of the actors on, and they said, yeah, we were really progressive for our time, but that doesn't mean we didn't make missteps. And so us, commenting in the current, queer zeitgeist isn't trying to be politically correct, but more just, reflecting our current understanding of queer topics. Being progressive then doesn't necessarily mean we were right.
Yeah. It's like you were less bad.
Yeah, basically.
You were less bad. Ayla Sabatini says, pecking order. First there's you, then the dirt, then the worms in the dirt. Popo's stool, Kami, then Popo. I think that's a reference to Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Maybe, yeah. I'd like to watch it at one point.
So am I the only black person here enjoying Vamp's takes?
Maybe, because I know I've made a lot of, I've made a couple of black enemies with my Frankie isn't racist video because, I'm not allowed to talk about race because I'm white and, I don't know, some shit.
I can see where they're coming from. However, this is one of those separated by a common language problems, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard that phrase before?
No.
The original phrase is, England and the United States are two countries separated by a common language. That is to say that they're using a lot of the same words, but they mean different things in these different places, and that is what causes a whole bunch of misunderstanding between them. And that's impossible to resolve without just forcing people to say different things.
Maybe, yeah. Only tolerable blackface is Cheryl Mass. I've not heard of those.
Carol
Mass?
Hey, Ayla Sabatini, is that something that we can safely Google on the stream? Is that gonna lead us to a bad place or not?
Random person says, opinion on Sean Cameron? He was okay. He's fine as a character. I never had a particular, vested interest in him. I'm interested in him as a person. His problem was mainly that he would self-sabotage, assuming that he's already screwed anyway, so why bother trying? Even when he was succeeding. I mean, look at, season 3 or something, you know? Or, no, was it season 2? I don't know. Basically, he blew up at any perceived failure on his part. And it's something that he had learned to deal with. Charcoal mask. Ian says.
Don't know the name. I don't recognize it instantly from the name.
Charcoal mask.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, I don't know what that refers to. Okay.
Oh, like a mud bath type thing.
Yeah, or like one of those facial peel deals.
like where you're supposed to put cucumbers on your eyes and shit.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on board with this now.
Same. Totes agree, because I'm apparently the authority on racist shit. I don't know.
Well, of course you're. No, that's a really bad joke. You can probably.
We're not gonna say it.
You can probably autocomplete that in your head at home. We're just gonna walk away from that.
Yes, please. I mean, my BF is British. Only barrier is that I had to explain that Food Lion is a grocery store, not a restaurant. Oh, I didn't know that there's a Food Lion restaurant.
Well, Food Lion sounds like a restaurant. I think that's what she's saying.
Well, I don't know. Like, the only reason I know it's a grocery store is, like, because in Florida I saw it.
I was talking to a British dude who made a card game that I really like, and we were on the way to a grocery store, which happened to be a Food Lion, and he's like, all right, so level with me. Food Lion, Piggly Wiggly, are all the grocery stores in America, other than Walmart, named after animals.
That's hilarious. I love it. Where do you live? I live in Indiana. I used to live in Illinois, but I've went to Florida like twice in my life. And one time, one of my most vivid memories is seeing Food Lion, being outside of one. I think they dealt with Toby's eating disorder better than Emma's. I disagree. I think they dealt with both of them pretty well. Like, it is the huge meme to say, they forgot about Emma's eating disorder, but as a couple of videos that I have, point out that's not the case. Emma's eating disorder was still a pretty major thing, early into season 6, that people didn't want to trigger. And then even in season 7, Emma was trying to figure out, how to walk back from going back down the path of eating disorder. So, yeah. Okay. So, on my anime list, unsurprisingly, some of my, in the top 4 anime, 3 of them are Studio Ghibli films.
Well, they're not. It's not like a listing in a perfect ranking. It's just that when you give them 10s, this is the order that they appear in. That's
true. But it is notable that in my top 10, quite a few of them are Ghiblis.
Yeah.
Mononoke Hime, Princess Mononoke, that is basically the superior version of Nausicaa. While Nausicaa has a lot of really interesting world building stuff, Princess Mononoke is definitely the environmentalist message that Miyazaki was trying to go for with Nausicaa.
Yeah, and it harkens back to an element of older mythologies that doesn't really get emphasized a whole heck of a lot. Mm-hmm. Look at the Greek gods versus the Titans. The Titans are the primal world, and the Greek gods are the civilized world. It's nature versus society.
Very much so, especially because Princess Mononoke takes place in a time where steam and coal power is really starting to revolutionize how daily life is lived. Mm-hmm. And so we are at the cusp of coal and man-made technology destroying and just taking over nature, going from we're bending nature to suit us to we are nature.
I think the movie does a lot to say that to show more nuance than nature good, human bad.
Very much so.
But and I think the only real value judgment that it makes is on Lady Eboshi personally, with maybe don't murder God.
Yeah. I mean, Lady Eboshi is a very interesting person in general because, she is a woman's rights advocate and fights for the woman, but also,
and
is very anti-nature.
she's like destructively anti-nature.
Yeah.
But she is also doing a lot of good things.
Yeah.
Like the women's rights part of it, like she looks after lepers.
Yeah, she's not like the bad guys in Nausicaa who are just obviously bad, except for that one guy who's just more of an adult but also happens to be on the bad side. It's just like it's less clear cut but also more effective as an environmentalist message.
Little Demon says, "Hey, I want to draw your avatar. Is there a way that I could send it to you or something so that you can see it?" Yes, you can.
Yes, you can DM me on Discord. I put my Discord, I put our Discord link in basically every video I make, and also basically at the end of every video, I tell you how to reach me. So I give you my Discord link, and then I also tell you how to get find me on Twitter. So you can either DM me it in Twitter, you can DM me it on Discord, or you can send it to a fan art channel that we have on our Discord.
That's right. We have a channel specifically dedicated to the existence of fan art. So if you don't need our permission or anything like that, just post fan art.
Yeah, go ahead and send this to me, and I will feature this at the end of one of my videos, because I fucking love getting fan art, okay?
Yeah, fan art is the best.
Yeah, it's great. Like, I just like it. It's great. Like, what else can I say except for repeating myself over and over again?
Ayla Sabatini says, "I thought about making a Mal, but I forgot about it right away." I can see that.
I
being
forgot
a problem,
about right away too, and then like I got on a big Mal kick where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna list everything, and now I've just kind of like every once in a while kept up with it.
Let's see. And then Princess Mononoke had leprosy, like Princess Mononoke the character or like the movie? Because if you mean the character, then that is a detail that I have forgotten.
I don't remember the character having leprosy. I don't know. Let's see. Fully Cooley.
You gave Fully Cooley a 10?
I did, because I can tell that it's obviously really good. But really good in a way that I can't describe or fully understand. Yeah,
Fully Cooley is one of those shows that you really, you more completely understand it maybe the third time you watch it.
Yeah, I definitely get, I've gotten a lot more out of it watching analysis videos of it. I just know I'm not big-brained enough to understand it right away.
Gotcha.
Ayla Sabatini says the movie. Okay, that makes sense.
Laputa Castle in the Sky.
Castle in the Sky, I adore it. It's not the deepest movie that Miyazaki has put out, but it is one of the most fun adventure movies. And the English dub isn't that bad.
Isn't just the way that you said that.
The Disney dub isn't that bad. It's actually pretty funny. Like, I'd like to experience it in its original Japanese with the original Japanese music, but I adore this movie even still. It ticks the buttons of adventure, like action-y stuff that I've not been able to tickle in a very long time, frankly.
I love how many swerves there are in the story of Castle in the Sky. Mm-hmm. I deeply enjoy that. And it has kind of a...
It's very much an Age of Exploration type movie.
Yeah. And it has kind of what would I compare that to? Like if Gulliver's Travels was smart.
Well, literally, because Laputa comes from Gulliver's Travels.
Yeah. The Laputians were a people in that.
Gulliver's Travels was
book.
A boring ass book. I hated it.
Well, for one thing, you were forced to read it. For another thing, they probably didn't explain shit about that book.
No, I was the only one in my class who didn't really get it, apparently. And I had no idea that was supposed to be a parody of, exploration novels. It was like, okay, well, that's great, because, with my modern context, it sounds boring as fucking shit.
It is kind of the last survivor of its genre.
Yeah, a bit, yeah. Yeah, it is. And so, because I'm reading it in a context that it was not published in, I inherently can't understand it unless I somehow get a hold of that context.
Yeah, imagine if the only horror movie from our era that survived 100 years later
Was Scary Movie.
Was Scary Movie.
Yeah.
All of the references would just be lost on people.
Yeah.
Weirdly, you know who else wrote some short story fiction that was in the same vein as Gulliver's Travels? H.P. Lovecraft.
That makes sense because, it was still around-ish that time where people were like, well, we don't fully know the world. Right? We're still trying to figure it out. Like, it's a very different position than what we live in now.
John Carter of Mars is also written in the same format.
Yeah.
It was published as a series of diary entries by John Carter, talking about being whisked away to another world and then living in that world.
Yeah. Ale17 says, I use Fully Coolly as a way to get people to stop bothering me about my gender. What's in your pants? A boxing glove.
I love that.
That's
I
great.
absolutely love that.
That's great. Totoro, My Neighbor Totoro is a really damn good movie. I didn't give it any justice when I initially watched it because it's less about the plot but more about everything that's said around it. Like, oh my god, it is so good and deep, and it doesn't, talk to you specifically about it. It's just so fucking good.
It's a story where all of its life is in the little details.
Yeah, because the little details will tell you everything about what's going on. Because the plot itself isn't terribly interesting, but more about the things that happen around the main thing that leads the characters to where they are.
Or on High School Host Club.
It is a 10 out of 10. What else can I say? When you first watch it, it seems like, oh, just a silly gender bender, a reverse harem romp. But in actuality, the show is an exploration of damaged people trying to learn to not be damaged, and then having to also learn at that point that the people that they connect with while being damaged aren't going to be their forever friends.
Kyoya strikes me as somebody who could have been a serial killer, but just decided not to.
Yeah, he could have been a serial killer under different circumstances, but ended up in a position where he isn't.
Totoro, Angel of Death theory. I totally follow you.
I can understand that, but nah. Nana. Yes. 10 out of 10, even though the ending is kind of shit. It doesn't... The ending, is shit only because the manga ending doesn't end, frankly. It just kind of stops because...
Because the author got sick and died?
No. The author got sick and then
lived.
Yeah, and lived and just decided she didn't want to come back to it. It's still a very good show. A lot of very interesting character explorations. It's kind of like Degrassi, where basically you're watching people be real people and just living their lives and making mistakes because people are given to making mistakes. It is so fucking good. I can't talk it up enough, but I can't make any videos about it because no one cares about Nana other than me. No one remembers it other than me. And the art style is totally based.
So... way back in the day, I was watching The Big Bang Theory because I had no taste at the time.
Yeah.
And
as we all.
Something happened in that show that I deeply appreciate. One of the guys, the Bazinga. Bazinga's like Sheldon. There we go. He gets really distraught over the cancellation of a series that he was very attached to because he will never find out how it ends. So he calls the writer or the showrunner and asks him, all right, since this show is dead forever, can you just tell me what was going to happen? What were you going to do? And then you don't actually, it's a real show. So they don't you don't hear what he hears. And Sheldon is like, well, I understand why they canceled it now. That's a terrible plan. Goodbye.
Oh, shit.
And just hangs up on him. One, that's hilarious. Two, I really wish that people who make stuff but cancel it did stuff like that. When they're like, I will never come back to this. Here's what I would have done. Yeah. There. Now you get closure on all of the things that you wanted.
Yeah. Haruhi's mood, yes. Out of all the characters, character deaths in Degrassi, which one has impacted you the most? I'm gonna have to say Cam, for obvious reasons. Like, yeah, Cam was one of the first ones that actually, I think I saw Cam's death on TV, I can't remember. But either way, like, Cam's the one who I'm most related to, so of course that would relate to me most. Like, I see myself a lot in aspects of Cam, and the fact that he didn't die by just random happenstance, but from suicide is just kind of like, damn. Claude's up there too. Ale Sabatini says, I dropped Nana. It started to become harder to read the more I read it. Yeah, the manga got really off the rails, like, in my opinion. Like, the last time I read it, it got off the rails, I felt like, and I was continuing it mainly to see where it was going. The anime keeps it more on the rails, I feel like. So I'd highly recommend watching the anime.
It just occurred to me that when Ayla Sabatini says Haruhi, she means the Haruhi from Ouran High School Host Club, not Haruhi Suzumiya.
No.
Because if you just say Haruhi with no context, there's only one Haruhi you could be talking about.
But she was talking in context, fool! Also, I did not mean to assume they or she, but anyways, Ayla was talking about in context, like there was context. You fool!
Yeah, but if you just say Haruhi...
But you were saying without context, but there was context.
Yeah, but it was like this far away.
What comes after Totoro?
Okay, fine. I must have just seen it much later then.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, because anytime I read Haruhi, there's only one Haruhi that you could possibly be talking about. The goddess Haruhi. Haruhi Suzumiya.
No.
Also felt like Nana was becoming more annoying with relationships mostly being about instead of I.
Ah, crap. Instead of
intimacy. Hey. Random person says, "What do you use to
hold on. Let
videos?"
me respond to the other one first. It's complicated because as Hachi was developing a semi-stable but unhealthy relationship with Takashi, I think his name was Takumi. As she was developing an unhealthy and also unstable but sort of stable-ish relationship with Takumi, Nana was falling apart, and that's why it was becoming more about the relationship than intimacy, because Nana, it's finally getting into, something that's been kind of hinted throughout a lot of the manga and show is that Nana is inherently damaged and has some baggage that she needs to get through before she can have an actually functional relationship. And it was just getting to the point of it all coming to a head when it unfortunately just stopped. What do you set at your videos? I use Sony Vegas.
I think the one we have is 14.
I'm not sure. I use a version of Sony Vegas right now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw it out there that if you're gonna pick up an editing software and you have already made the decision to pirate editing software, get Adobe Premiere. It renders faster. It has more tools. It is better able to cope with more and different kinds of video. The only reason that Vamp hasn't changed over to Adobe Premiere is because learning a new set of workflows is hard. It's like going from GIMP to Photoshop. But if we did make the switch, then that means that we could just drop in whatever video file and not have to run it through Handbrake to process it first. Handbrake, by the way, is this right here. You load in a video and then you tell it what to output, and there's a whole bunch of settings that you can mess with that you have to process if it's a video file type that Vegas is not able to handle, which means that in order to use Vegas fully, you have to do a lot more. Otherwise, some video files will just not work for you.
It's really bad, but I want you to make me corned beef hash after this.
Okay.
Like, I'm kind of hungry, and I really want corned beef hash. Like, it is my bread and butter, guys. It's the shit that I grew up with. Even though I can't have, like, I can't buy beef, I have a random can of corned beef hash that my sister bought me, and I need to get rid of it. And how do I get rid of it? By eating it, because that shit is the bomb! Okay, what were we talking about? I used to have Adobe Premiere, but that was through school.
Well, you could always sail the high seas.
Mm-hmm.
You could learn how to pirate.
I approve of sailing the high seas because no one should charge like $300 to use a year's worth of software.
Yep.
Okay, Code Geass.
Code Geass. Hangaku no Rurush.
Specifically the first season, I think is 10 out of 10, even though it can get fucking painful to watch. Like...
Oh, yeah. There's lots of twists in Code Geass that are just fucking devastating if you care at all about these characters.
And I do want to revisit it at some point. Like, again, like, Eternal, like, adding to the watch list.
Well, there's another thing that to be said about Geass, which is...
Kill the Japanese.
You need... you need to... You need to party hard, party hard, party hard. Watch the second season. You need to watch the second season.
I'll get around to it. I promise one day I will before I die. Well, actually, unless I die tomorrow, then I can't promise it because death doesn't discriminate. It gives...
it takes and it takes
and it takes, and we keep living anyway.
YouTube keeps making it harder and harder to get around saying certain things in the chat, and it's annoying me. Well...
Yeah.
Yeah, the filters are bullshit.
Yeah, I hate it, and I can't even control it. Like, it gives me some options, but it makes a lot of decisions on its own, so it's like, well, fuck you, then.
All right. I legitimately think that it would be a good idea to have one device have comments in the live chat here that is separate, that is not on screen, but what is on screen is the stream voice text.
Could be.
For Discord. And I got that idea from Pantsu Party's live streams, because that's what she does.
See, I was thinking about, like, doing something like that, making it up, like, as you're talking. Mm-hmm. Like... That could be an option. I
think that would get more people in the Discord and get them more active.
I mean...
At least during streams.
I mean, yeah, we can do that as an alternate option to having a talk on YouTube. And Rebukimo, early.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're up really early, dude. But yeah, basically we moved streams to what's considered early morning for you.
Yeah. So I would like to have a Discord chat running where, and we would probably have like images disabled because I've seen how it goes on May's chat with people just like posting dicks.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. And I don't want to see that either. Like...
not real dicks. They're animated dicks.
I don't care. I don't want to see that.
Yeah. Post Snickers bars if you're going to do something like that.
Oh, it's 5:45 by you? Okay, so not as terribly early, but rather early still for you.
Pretty early, yeah. But that would get us around the filter on YouTube.
Yeah, so then you can actually comment the thing that you mean rather than whatever the YouTube-friendly thing is.
That way you wouldn't have to type R*P*. The person who asked about the Zayabuse thing had to jump through some crazy hoops in order to ask that question.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so... Yeah, that'd be an option. Join the Discord and, like, maybe next time we'll...
Yeah, next time we're going to do that.
We'll implement that, yeah. Let's see. Cheese Sweet Home... Okay, that's ranking. Okay, I was going to say, wait, how did I give Code Geass a 7 and then I gave Cheese Sweet Home an 8? Why is that? Okay, but yeah, Cheese Sweet Home is a 10 out of 10. It's definitely not for everyone because a lot of it is mainly comfy, But then there's a lot of little details that, like, an analytical mind can also enjoy.
From what I saw of it, it looks like Yashike as fuck.
It is, and I really want to share with you, but I don't think you'll ever want to, like, sit down and actually watch it.
Probably not.
Which is a shame, because I want more people to watch it. I want someone to chi with me.
How did the word abuse go through?
I don't know.
Well, there's also the fact that if I'm watching the stream, I'm watching the stream through my phone. If you're watching the stream, you can see some of the things that get filtered, but not all of it.
Not really, because I saw, like, stuff get redacted on there. Like, it depends. Like, it really depends. I don't know what the YouTube system for this shit is.
Oh, I just realized something. That we should definitely put it to live chat.
Isn't it on live chat?
Is it... Which kind of chat is it on, though? Live stream settings, not live stream settings. All right, cancel that.
I have no idea what you're fucking doing, man. You're going rogue on me.
I think this is true live chat instead of top chat.
Yeah, it is true live chat.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
It is true live chat.
Okay. So if you happen to say fuck or something like that in text, it will show it to us, but it won't show it to anyone else other than us.
Maybe. I'm not even confident about that.
Yeah. That's if it gets through at all.
Secret World of Arietti, I definitely had to watch it a couple times to actually understand it and appreciate it, which sucks. What the fuck is this?
But you gave it a 10.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, I suck.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah.
Is that Welcome to the Space Show?
Oh, it is Welcome to the Space Show. Oh my god, I adored this so much.
That Welcome to the Space Show is an anime movie that looks fucking gorgeous, and it's also like libertarian propaganda, but in space. I
don't remember about that. It was more about the emotions for me, like basically finding myself in a basically the scene where all the kids end up crying because, like, this isn't how it's supposed to be. Oh, we fucked up so much. Like, oh, I related to that so much. It was like, I never see this in any other media. Oh my god, this is also so much me. And, it is such a good show. Or a good movie. I adore it. Everyone should watch Welcome to the Space Show. Because it's a fun adventure on top of being heart-wrenching.
Yeah. All right. Madoka.
Madoka. Obviously 10 out of 10. Like, not just for the twist, but also for the exploration of magical girls. Because, yeah. Okay. If you've seen a bunch of, like, magical girl, but dark things, then maybe it won't
like some dark magical girl stuff,
yeah,
like
maybe
Yuki Yuna as a hero, for example.
Maybe it won't stand out as much to you, but this was my first magical girl but dark. This was the first show that I ever saw that actually explored how fucking bonkers and, like, disruptive a magical girl life can be to someone who becomes a magical girl. Like, especially as someone who grew up on magical girl shit, it's like, I've never seen this before. So, it's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, go ahead and run over to the fan art channel. That would be cool. Oh, no. I mean, the person who made their Discord.
I thought you were talking to me.
I
thought you cared about me.
Sailor Moon was my first magical girl show. Oh.
I wanted to get into Sailor Moon, but I put on a random thing that I got from the library with the English dub, and I fucking hated whatever her face's voice was, the blonde girl's voice, so I just didn't watch it.
Yeah, I can see that.
So... I remember watching that with my mom, and she was mad that Arietti and Shun didn't stay together as friends. Oh, I can understand that.
That sounds like a mom take.
I just made Discord so I can show you my fan art. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me know once you post it, and
They just got into our Discord server, but they haven't posted it yet.
Okay, let me know once you post it, and then we can look at it on stream, and then I will feature it in my video still. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to want to go to the Arch Discussion channel set and then post it into Arch Art.
Yeah, Arch Art is the fan art channel. I need to keep drinking stuff because my mouth is starting to hurt from all this talking.
This is much more of a talky stream.
Very
but
much
I
so.
but I like it. I like it being in this place.
I'm enjoying it because people are actually reacting to the things we say and stuff. So,
Yeah.
like, that's always my measure of a good stream, if people are responding to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get a good picture of it because I'm a perfectionist. I totally feel you, bro.
100%. Yeah.
Monica, Shoujo, Magica. Oh, no, we already went through that. Shirobako. I adore it. Like, on the one hand, because of its, like, basically,
we need to start actually describing some of these shows because if this is going to work as,
Yeah.
like, recommendations, then we need to give more than a reaction.
Yeah, so Shirobako is basically what life is like in the anime industry, but also a little bit more than that. It's also an exploration of, like if you have an idea of what your dream is, like, finding a good balance between how hard your dream can be reached and also, like, how to reach it. But also, like, especially with the main character, like, what if you don't really have a dream? What if you don't know what you're supposed to be doing? What if you just kind of ended up in a role in life that you didn't necessarily plan for, and you don't know if it's right or wrong for you? Like, you're just here as an anime producer, and, like, what do you want? What do you want in life? And that's so much me. I totally jive with that. And then also it has a lot of very interesting tidbits about the anime industry that you're not really going to get elsewhere. Like, learn a little bit about how old anime was made, and then also, like, how current anime is made. How everything is basically, like, it plans out to be done, like, you know, ahead of schedule, but then ends up, for one reason or another, done last minute, or, like, why animation flubs happen. Like, very cool backyard baseball stuff like that.
If you get... if you're interested in how the industry works and you want to increase your understanding about how things happen, Shirobako is a must-watch.
Yeah.
And I'm skipping a little bit here, but, like, Girlish Number right here.
It's very similar before the voice acting industry.
Yeah, and it's also showing, like, a lot of the other side.
Yeah, basically, Shirobako is, focusing on anime that succeeds and ends up doing okay. Girlish Number is showing how you get a shitty light novel adaptation.
This is how you make a show like fucking Log Horizon. And
like,
this is how you make a show like the Asterisk War.
Basically, yeah. Basically how you make a show that, like... Basically the difference between Chivalry of a Failed Knight and Ass War.
Yeah.
That's more of an apt, comparison. Because
Yeah,
while not everything they work on in Shirobako is, like, a genuine masterpiece, it still has heart and soul to it, unlike the show that they work on in Girlish Number.
Yeah, Girlish Number is very much a, like...
We're doing this for the profit.
Everything that can go wrong already has and will continue to, unabated. You have to just struggle on by, otherwise you're also going to fail out of the industry, get fucked.
Ayla Sabatini says, okay, this is referring to Sailor Moon. You watched the first dub that ever came to America. It was terrible and poorly localized. I'm currently watching Viz Media redub, and it's much better closer to the sub. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the problem, because it was very much of a 90s, like, dub quality.
Did the main character sound like she was 40?
The main character sounded like maybe 40, but also with a bro-ish voice, but also trying to do cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very, very mismatched.
Yeah, it was very, very mismatched, and it was obviously a bad dub, and that's why I had to stop, because I wasn't into subs at the time. I didn't really consider the fact that there were, like, anime subs. I was very much in the, why don't I just watch dub camp? Whereas now I'm more lean towards subs.
They also made a very weird censorship choice with Neptune and Uranus. Uranus, was it? No. Neptune and... Yeah, it had to be Neptune and Uranus, right? Saturn? One of the two. Whatever. They were two of the Outer Rim Senshi.
Ayla will correct you if not.
Yeah, and they were gay. They were canonically gay. The censorship was make them cousins instead.
I see.
Because that's like...
Because that's better.
Gay incest is far preferable to just being gay.
Yeah, right.
Because it's not like some of the subtext went away, you dig?
Yeah, no, yeah. Because, like, you can change the dialogue all you want, but the animation will still be there. A Silent Voice. Yeah, we just watched that, and it is fucking good. It destroys me, but it is so fucking good. Like, basically, I made a whole video about why it's good, partially because I was paid to do it, but, like, I was paid to make a video about it, not that I was paid to say it was good. I was paid to talk about it. So that video represents my full thoughts about, well, like, most of my thoughts about it.
It was a snapshot of your thoughts.
Yeah, because my full thoughts, you would have had to kind of watch it with me, but also, like, be there after the stream when I was freaking out about it. And basically, there's no way to get my full thoughts without me, like, watching it raw and taking notes and then, like, speaking right after it, which isn't gonna happen because that movie fucking destroyed me with how good it is.
Yeah, it's incredibly good. It's like peak art. Koe no Katachi, Kino. Totally Kino.
Okay. I was trying to figure out, what's Koe no Katachi? What are you talking about? Okay.
It's one of those that I know by both the Japanese name and the English name equally.
Yeah, this one I don't know. Homji, Neptune, and Uranus censorship was my favorite because they screwed up so much. Two girls in love? No, they're cousins. It ain't gay for cousins. Sweet Home Alabama plays.
Yeah.
One Punch Man, I've not seen season 2, but season 1 was fucking good because really, I feel like it did a good job of exploring, like, being, like, what it's like to be the One Punch Man guy. Basically being better than any villain, any, like, friend you could possibly have. Like, everything is just trivially easy for you. And, like, how that gets really boring. And how also, like, showing how trivial, like, basically not having have to get stronger arc makes it seem like you're a villain to a lot of people.
As somebody who is myself a new type indestructible super god, I can say that One Punch Man was deeply satisfying for its particular analysis of what it's like to be the best at something. Yeah. And the existential dread of existential boredom.
Yeah.
Like, both of the things that guy has made have been great at that, but saying very different things.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I still need to watch season 2. I've heard season 2 is not as good, but I will withhold my opinion until I watch it. Azumangadayo. I greatly enjoy it. It's a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10 because I feel like there's some parts that aren't just as great. Like, it does, like, lean into a lot of, like, annoying anime tropes, like, oh, it's just okay that there's a pedophile amongst, like, the cast, but, you know, that's just fine, I guess.
Yeah, Mr. Kimura.
Yeah, but there's a lot of, like, really nice, interesting character stuff that the show goes through as a whole that I do enjoy. So it's a oldie but sort of goldie type deal.
Everybody Azumangadayo.
Sorry,
Stop
Sailor Moon
fucking
controversy
my dad.
is interesting to me, but back in the 90s, America never got the final season of Sailor Moon because America couldn't censor the Sailor Star Scouts.
Oh,
One of
yeah. I know this. I know this story. Real quick. The Viz Media redub, do they call her Usagi?
Okay, I thought her name was Usagi, but then it was also like, no, that means bunny. Why would anyone be named Usagi?
Because that's her name.
I didn't know that, so that's adorable.
Yeah, there's that kind of shit is all over anime because they don't want to name characters the name of a real life human because they would make that person get made fun of. So if you speak,
it's not working anymore.
It's not working anymore. But if you like speak Japanese, it's like living in the Silver Age of comic books. Yeah. Like where you have names like Otto Octavius is Dr. Octopus.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of those. But everyone.
Spirited Away. I give it a 9 because, like, I recognize that's really good, but I don't think I get as much out of it as other people do.
That's
like,
a pretty high score for not getting as much out of it as other people
I don't
do.
get as much out of it, but, you know, it's a fucking Hayao Miyazaki film. Of course it's going to be high, and, like, he can't do very much wrong except for Howl's Moving Castle.
You watched Snow White with the Red Hair?
Yeah, I did.
Huh.
I ended up on it, like, I can't remember how exactly I ended up on it, but, like, I ended up watching it while doing a night audit at my previous hotel, and I can't believe I gave... Why did I give season 2 a 9? I liked season 1 more. Season 2 was kind of stupid bullshit, because it was more about, like, oh, like, this adventure, Shiryuki's dad plot, while season 1 was more about Shiryuki, like, working to achieve her dream while also falling in love with a prince guy.
Her name is Tsukino Usagi. Fantastic.
Cool.
Tsuki no Usagi. Bunny of the Moon.
Nice.
They do... I've also seen that kind of thing done with Sakura from Naruto.
Really?
Yeah. Her surname is Haruno.
Yeah.
Haruno Sakura means cherry blossoms of spring.
Oh, I never knew that. That's interesting. I don't think I
We're having a resupply.
want to pick a different can. Okay, so mango lemonade is better. Yeah, because I need to keep drinking something, but I also want to keep up.
You're a million miles away from the microphone.
I want to keep drinking something because my throat's hurting, but I want to also keep up this level of energy because, as I pointed out in a lot of live streams at this point, I'm fucking terrified of not being engaging. So, like, let's do the Steven Universe method of just not dealing with it.
All right. Sob Maiko 001.
Oh, like,
Mob Psycho
what
100.
the fuck are you talking about?
Sob Maiko.
At the time, I felt
001.
it was a 9 out of 10. I need to watch it again, but I feel like it might be because basically it's the subversion that, like, and what they do with the subversion that makes me really like it. Like, how he is looking to improve himself, and that, like, basically the story is don't let whatever makes you special, like, don't let that be your one note. And also, don't feel like you have to solve everyone else's problem. Like, basically how a hero always ends up having to deal with things. Like, let yourself be a kid sometimes and let the adults deal with it.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of really good messaging in Mob Psycho that I deeply appreciate.
Yeah, I think so too.
There's... And weirdly, I feel like it's the less shitty equivalent of an anime Jordan Peterson monologue.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. It's basically Jordan Peterson if it wasn't also catering to alt-right people.
Yeah, exactly.
America's okay with cousins topping each other, but draw the line with women that weren't AFAB. Yeah, because you know gay shit, like, that aren't related. That's a problem. But if they're cousins, then it's okay, because, you know, women just do that with their family members, I guess.
Just keep it in the family. As long as you keep it in the family, everything's okay.
Yeah.
We already did Girlish Number earlier.
Yeah, basically.
Sarazanmai is surreal as fuck.
Sarazanmai is interesting. Like, at the one hand, it's not interesting because it's very obvious about what it's on about. But on the other hand, like, if you've experienced any of these, like, emotions, any of these, like, situations and feelings, then it is going to hit you home. And that's why I gave it a 9 out of 10, because I think it's not the perfect iteration of what it's trying to do, but it's also really fucking good.
So if you don't know Ikuhara, let me tell you a story. We're going on a trip. All right, so back in the 90s, there was an
He was
anime.
in a favorite TV show.
Literally, yes, because he worked heavily on the anime adaptation for Sailor Moon.
Oh, really?
And at the end of that experience, he and a bunch of the other people who worked on Sailor Moon was like, this isn't surreal enough. And also, it's not gay enough. And also, it's not art house enough. And then they made Revolutionary Girl Utena immediately afterwards, which is all of those things, turned up to 11. And then they, like, Ikuhara went on just, like, an anime spree of doing, like, out there stuff, a lot of times with gay overtones to it that was surreal and bombastic and an incredible watch. Stuff like, Sarazanmai is the last one.
Wasn't there?
Mamoru Penguin Drum, Les Bear Tornado, aka Yurikuma Arashi. What else is something that he made?
He's made quite a bit of stuff. Like, to the point where anyone who was commenting about Sarazanmai at the time was like, if you know Ikuhara, you know what this is.
Yeah. Sarazanmai is also really accessible because it, like, color-wise, it's lavish. It's incredibly animated.
It's accessible in that way, but it's also inaccessible if you're not okay with things just being weird, like butt stuff. Constant butt stuff.
Well, you have to know about kappas for that.
Well, like...
That, or rather, at the very least, that would make it a lot more palatable because you can see why it's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I knew about kappas, but I didn't know enough to know that butt stuff was a thing.
Yeah. Sarazanmai is also kind of Babby's first Ikuhara in as far as, like, it's out there. It's not even close to as out there as it could possibly be, like, compared to some of his other shit.
This is wonderful information I'm learning. Glad to hear. And
Yeah.
Random person says, I do want to let you know that I drew this fan art 2 years ago. I didn't have Discord until tonight. Oh, no worries. Like,
all right, that means
still...
that it is up. Yeah, I got the note for it.
Oh, you did? Like, still really cool. Like,
Come on. Just open.
no, I don't see it. Like, I don't see anything
All
new
right,
posted.
well, I didn't.
Yeah,
then.
like, someone new joined our Discord, but no one's posted anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must still be cracking away on.
Yeah, no worries. Like, go ahead and
Taking
post this
pictures.
and, like, feel free to, if you want to, redraw it or something. Because
Yeah.
I definitely understand the feeling of being like, my art from this long ago is fucking stupid. I'm just so much better now. Like, I totally get that.
About your own videos.
About my own videos, about my own drawings, about my own poetry, you know. Well, not so much about my own poetry because I recently reread a lot of my high school shit and I'm like, oh my god, I used to be Kino. I used to be so based. What happened to me? Shit. Okay, moving on. Slime Coon.
Slime Isekai, aka Slime Coon, aka that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
I feel like it should be a 9 because, like, basically the talk around it and just, like, how comfy it is and how nice of an isekai it is. Like, it has isekai bullshit, but it also subverts it. But then it's also, like, it's not my favorite show. Like, I enjoy watching it, but it's not a show that I look forward to watching, like, ever.
That
so I'm
blows
like,
my fucking mind.
yeah,
Because
I know,
love that show.
I know, and I feel like I gave it a 9 because of what you've said about the show. Whereas I might actually feel like it's more of an 8 because it's just like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just not a huge part of it. Which channel to put it in? Put it in Arch Art.
Yeah, I just posted that just now.
Okay. Yeah, so, like...
Wow, that's a huge gap between me posting that and...
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, I don't know what's wrong with me that I can't give it in full honesty a 9 or a 10, but it just, you know, like, I feel disconnected from it a little bit. OMG, I remember when my brother told me about kappas. His reaction was when I first told my brother about kappas, his first reaction was priceless. Bro, Krakens are scary. Me. Explain kappa. Bro. Literally says, fuck that! I'm never going to Japan or in the river!
Oh, yeah.
I
Cool
understand
shit.
that, yeah. Yeah, but Slime Isekai is good. It's hard for me to put my finger on why I don't connect it as much as, say, like, Sarazanmai or something.
I am having difficulty containing just, like, the surging heat coming off of my boner for the season 2.
Oh, like,
I desperately want it. I need season 2 to come out.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
Okay.
You didn't watch Neverland, so
You've put Promised Neverland all the way at a 9?
I enjoyed it. I really liked how like maybe it's an 8. I don't know. I have to rewatch it, but at the time I felt like it was a 9 because I greatly enjoyed it. I greatly enjoyed like the exploration of basically how do you grow up in this very fucked up world, and then also like still try to be like basically how do you respond to it, like the exploration of where you see like someone like Mama who has grown up in this world and is just like, okay, this is how things are, I'm just gonna be the best like person that I can be so they don't like kill me. And then you see like the black chick who like
Whose name you don't remember.
Is a little bit problematic, but who's like basically like she's forced into this world, so it's basically she sees everything as either kill or be killed, which it frankly kind of is. So she's like, you know, just like playing in the world that she was given. And then Emma, who is on track to become a mama, basically like, you know, have the strength to do what Mama does and just reject it all, while also trying to keep her friends alive. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. But yeah, at the time I felt like it was a 9 out of 10.
Just casually mentions boner. Yeah. That is a difficult line to walk in terms of like how to approach like making a joke where the punchline is, oh my fucking god, but like not also make it implicit that I don't mean it literally. You dig? Structuring a joke like that, it takes precise timing, which is why I don't do it all the time, and I actually do it pretty rarely, which is probably why it is surprising. If I joked about boners nearly as much as I joke about other things, then you would probably be very used to it by now. You would be very used to that boner by now. Art is posted. All right, I'm going to take a look at that just to like see how that's. Ooh, yeah. Right on. All right, go to the.
What's up?
Well, for one thing, boner joke.
Boner joke. What about boner joke?
Like the difficulty containing my throbbing erection over Slimy Guy.
Well, I struggled to contain my erection about Cheese Sweet Home, so I think you'll manage.
Yeah. Promise Neverland.
Yeah.
I'm still used to most of your jokes, which is probably why I'm still not used to. It's probably what. Yeah. Still not used to most of your jokes, which is probably why they're still funny to me. Excellent. I'm glad I can keep it fresh. So Promise Neverland.
I've heard the manga's better.
I was not prepared for you to have a positive take on that show.
Why is that?
Because I was a total flatline on that. Like, I could not be more wilted.
Oh, I didn't know you really watched it. Like, because I was watching this in the time where I was a depressed boy and just all on my own.
We watched it together.
No, we didn't.
Oh.
No, we fucking didn't.
We didn't watch the whole thing together. We
didn't watch most of it together.
I didn't. Right, exactly. All the episodes that you saw with me are all the episodes that I saw. So, like, 3.
I don't even know how many I saw with you.
It was like 3 or 4 at most. That just left me like totally wilted, and like
it left a lot of people wilted. But like I found myself in a position of where like, well, actually, a lot of the things that bother you guys didn't really bother me.
I thought it was gonna be something like Black Butler, where it would continue for like 25 fucking years, and they would never progress anything at all.
They got somewhere though.
Did they get outside of the camp?
Yes.
Okay, that's actual progress.
Yeah, like the season ended with them getting outside the wall, and now like the next season, assumably, is going to be their life outside the wall.
All right. Because filicide.
Okay.
What? Details, please.
My roommate is a cat. Like, also from that season, like,
Oh, open Discord.
Oh. I greatly enjoyed it. I feel like there's still stuff that could have been improved to the point of, like, getting to be a 10 out of 10, but it wasn't quite there yet. But what it did do was great. I made a whole fucking video about why I liked it.
Yeah.
Okay, art. Oh, it's interesting.
Yeah, dig it.
Yeah, if you redraw it, let me know, but...
Let's see what the full size looks like.
Oh, I didn't even think of doing that. Yeah, go ahead, try that.
Ah, that is the full size. All right, cool.
That's interesting. I'm trying to gather my thoughts on it. And it's like... how do I say this? Like... kind of seeing a shell of myself, almost. Like, a shell of, like, what Not a Vampire started out as. Like, mainly I get that from the blink eyes. Like, the glasses eyes. Like, just basically, like, this is what Not a Vampire is. Like, at the time. And I very much find it interesting. Like, again, like, it's not... It probably isn't necessarily what you meant it to be, but that's the sense that I get from it. I find it very interesting, and I like your choices of, like, where to change the coloring on things.
Yeah. By the way, people, did you know that shirt is that outfit is real?
Yeah,
like it really exists.
The outfit's real, and I used to wear it all the time until
it fell apart.
Well, my shirt is still falling apart because I still technically have it, and I break it out for, like, you know, random moments until I get a new black shirt that I feel just like is worthy enough. But yeah, I used to wear this all the time. Specifically, like, mainly I would wear it with a skirt, but like I ended up wearing a lot of times with pants because that's what is mostly comfortable for me, like, on most days. So, like, that's kind of how my uniform ended up being. Yeah.
So if you want to see, like, 4 or 5 hours of Vamp wearing this outfit, look up the channel Taste Test.
Yeah. Although there were quite a few videos where I didn't wear this outfit because it wasn't always my established, like, uniform until I realized, okay, I need a brand. And then I stopped branding.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, it's like, well, I want to wear other things, too. And now I basically wear the exact same thing over and over again because I'm not comfortable with my body weight, so I can't wear, like, most of my wardrobe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to work on that still.
Okay. I am...
You are?
Getting ready to post the link to the... Oh, they're probably going to filter that. All right, so if you want to see this outfit, go to Arch Art.
Well, like, they can see it in a lot of my other videos, too. Like, even in Taste Test, you only get to see from the top up still.
Yeah, but that's just, like, what you look like most of the time.
Yeah, same with, my videos, too, except for wigs.
Wait, don't navigate away from it just yet.
I'll get back into it. Like, because it's, like, it doesn't, it didn't used to fully close.
Yeah, now when you hit the X, it's just gone.
Not always, because it's still there in my, tray. Yeah, because now there's 2 of them.
Alright, so, whoa.
Get out of that. No?
Yeah, let's just say no. And it kicked you. Cool.
Yeah, that's what happens when I've got multiple Discords open. Because, like, it's still open, and so when I click on the desktop link, it'll open a new one.
Gotcha. Alright, so go to Arch Art and find that link to see it in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you'll see more of my different outfits, many of which I have worn in my videos, but, you know, they're old-ass videos.
Yeah.
Oh, this was after I got my hair cut. Oh, I used to be adorable.
Orpidorp.
Oh, man. And then my long hair. Those are the days, but I'm not going to get my long hair back. Oh, I just want to be adorable again.
Well, I think your hair looks quite a lot like that right now.
I mean,
Literally right this instant.
It can. It's just not quite as short, and I need to get my body into, like, I need to get it under control. Just so many issues, man. Like, if you've been wondering why I've been basically wearing the same outfit in all my videos lately, it's because I don't feel comfortable enough touching any of my other wardrobe. Because I feel, like, too chunky for it. I don't feel comfortable. Well, yeah, here's an iteration of it with a hoodie, because it was fucking cold, I think.
There you go.
There you go. Like with some black long sleeve thing underneath the t-shirt, or underneath the blouse, I should say. It never picks up in any of the videos that I wear it in, but that blouse has actual like detailing.
Yeah,
like,
there's
along
a ton
the
of
bucket.
lace on it.
Yeah. If only the collar wasn't falling apart. Oh man, I used to have long hair. Man, that was interesting.
Yeah, you did actually look like your icon at one point.
Like, I kind of like long hair, but not enough to grow it out, because I really like my short hair too.
Look at all these fucking videos. This is...
I used to be adorable.
There's still an extra, like, quarter of videos to put on this. Yeah, like 99% of your viewers would have never seen what I look like ever.
Oh man, like I love how I look in this. I used to be so fucking adorable and wear like eyeliner and shit. I'm like, if only I could just wear eyeliner again.
I'm just gonna bump that up to 720.
Man.
And yeah, you can actually see a little bit of the detailing.
I
on
used
it,
to be
like
so pretty.
the lace and stuff.
What happened to me?
Dude,
I got old and fat. That's what happened.
you're still pretty. You're just fat now.
Not pretty enough.
Your face looks no different.
It looks chunkier to me.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
As somebody who stares at your face a lot,
I just can't agree, because I feel chunky and so it looks chunky.
I can
like,
compare.
It's always been boxy and bothered me, but I was okay with it at one point because I felt thin. But now I don't feel thin, so it bothers me a lot more now.
All right, but I'm literally looking at your face here and comparing it to your face here.
But it's very different because of my hair and the eyeliner. I used to wear eyeliner for reasons. Now I can't even bother to put it on for my videos.
I guess.
Oh, and then I used to, like right here, how I used to wear my hair. Like, man. Like, it didn't feel that way at the time, but I used to be so fucking cute.
Gotta bump the video up to...
I was so adorable.
Look. That's a good look.
Man, I used to be adorable. What happened to me? I got old. That's what happened.
My hair is a lot shorter in that video than it is right now.
And I kind of like it. I kind of like it shorter, frankly.
Yeah,
I like it when it cups your head a little bit.
My hair like oscillates across like 10 different lengths, and also there's no consistency to my facial hair either. Because like if I like click right here, come on, motherfucker. All right, new tab.
Yeah. Yeah, your facial hair changes a lot. Oh, man, I used to wear hair things, too. Oh, and I still have those armband things.
Yeah, this is the same shirt, but without the tie.
Yeah.
My lemon chips. I remember those fondly. Yeah. Everywhere in the world has stopped making them.
Man, we used to be good.
Because we made taste test on the reg?
I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. We used to do shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, we used to do shit. And now that we have people who care about shit we don't do it anymore.
I know, right? Man, there's not a single video from this channel, including the unedited ones, that is not, like, from the Doghouse era.
Yeah, like, this is all done in the same house. And like,
we haven't lived there in 2 years.
Yeah,
and
2
there's
years
another
now.
House that we have no footage of in between there and here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I mean, technically we have footage of it because it's in your videos, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what the chat's been saying.
Filicide is the murder of one's own...
Yeah.
Oh, filiacide. Okay. Yeah. Promise Neverland. Random person. Yes. I've seen it once. My style is inspired by Archie comics. Yeah, I can see that. I find it funny. My friend is a member of your server and has shared my art in the server.
Oh, really?
Oh, who's your friend?
Like, yeah, tell me and, like, repost or something, because I might have lost that. That's interesting. May I recommend Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, specifically that one because the first adaptation in FMA was a headache, in my honest opinion.
Fight me. I love the O3 one, and I do not like Brotherhood for, like, thematic reasons. Like, it's so much less interesting to me the way that they handled the homunculi.
Okay, so I didn't get very far in O3 because, like, when I was watching it, I was in a position where I couldn't watch anime very much. But they had a lot of the graphic novels in my local high school, like in the library that I used to go to all the time in high school. And I tried reading the FMA manga, which I understand Brotherhood more follows closely.
Yeah, Brotherhood is just the manga.
And I was just fucking confused by it. Maybe it's because I was an idiot in high school, which a lot of signs point to yes. But also a lot of signs point to I might have been onto a couple things. But I could not follow the manga. So one day I would like to, ideally, it's not high on my list, but I'd like to finish all of the O3 anime and then watch Brotherhood and actually have an opinion on this. Because all I have to go off of is what past me thought of the O3 anime and the manga. So that's all I can really say about it. Yeah, Simitini says, you're still adorable. Mom, Dad, please stop fighting. I will never stop fighting how I'm not adorable right now. Shut up. No, not.
Alright, except that you're objectively wrong.
I mean, I'm probably objectively wrong, but subjectively I am right and everyone should fight me.
As long as you just, like, make peace with the fact that it is true, but you can't process it.
Yeah, and I think that is a very interesting and really cool, what's it called? Distinction that a lot... No. Get that shit off of my screen, you monster! No! Oh, God. I need to find...
The guy who made your All You Need Is Love shirt made the same shirt.
No, you fucking monster! I need to find... there was a really cool, but also, like, bad thing along that line that I need to see if I can find.
I love how I just completely derailed you.
Oh shit, I want to share with the chat, like, these silly memes that...
Ayla Sabatini, all caps, I was not prepared for that.
You guys are not going to be prepared for this, but hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Let's see.
But basically, so something that I appreciate with Degrassi is that it often recognizes the separation between what are technically the right things to say, but that aren't necessarily the things that will convince the person, basically convince them how to be better, like convince them to not keep going down the path that they're going. Because, like, you can say all you want to Emma that she's actually pretty thin, she's actually dangerously thin, but something like something less than a hospital visit won't actually convince her that she's thin. So, like, tell me all you want that I'm actually in a decent body weight, that I'm still cute, but I'm not going to feel it. Like, I'm not going to feel it until I go back to how I felt in 2016, where I felt small. Like, I felt comfortable in the clothes that I wore, that I didn't feel like I was just a chunkster.
Well, counterpoint. You look like a girl, and therefore it kind of mostly only matters what you look like from the neck up as far as, internet cuteness.
It doesn't matter. I don't care about internet cuteness. I just care about how I feel in my skin.
Right.
And how I feel in my skin is basically how I perceive myself. So if how I perceive myself is chunky, then I'm not going to wear my adorable dresses that I have locked in my closet because I don't feel like I don't feel like I can wear them.
Oh, let's not misunderstand what I'm trying to say here. I'm not saying that there hasn't been any change in your life at all, and I'm not saying that,
I think I put it in the wrong...
Did you put it in the wrong channel?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm not even saying, like, you have to feel comfortable in your skin. I will not allow it otherwise or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, if your dividing line is cute, you've got it. If your dividing line is personal comfort,
well,
that's something that you can argue.
I personally don't feel cute, and that's basically what, like, I'm arguing.
Yeah,
like,
but there's a difference between feeling cute and being cute.
I guess that's true. Unfortunately, the only metric I have is, do I feel cute? To, am I actually cute? Okay, check this out.
I wanted to see a Stephen Lion fusion.
My sister sent me this. This is what you guys get. Okay, aging it is inevitable, my friend. I know, and I fucking hate it. Can someone invent and give me the eternal youth and eternally young, eternal, immortality potion, yesterday, please?
We already have it.
Then why don't I have it?
Because it's expensive.
So give it to me. I don't give a shit.
Are you sure? It's hard.
I don't want to die. I don't want to become a raisin, and I don't want to die. For real, not even joking, not even being engaging. I don't want to die.
So, for one thing...
If there's a vampire out there, please, suck my blood so then I can not grow old and die, please.
Yo, let me get on that.
Please, yeah. Vampire, literally hit me up on Twitter or Discord, and I'll let you take my blood, please.
So, there's a drug that was being used to treat diabetes. And it turns out that it stops you from aging?
I'm suspicious of that because I feel like I'd see a lot more of that. The only thing I've seen about, stopping aging is possibly CRISPR, but even they haven't gotten to that point yet.
No, it doesn't literally stop you from aging, but it does make, the slow breakdown of your body less, and then you kind of, age all at once. It's sort of
that's fucking scary.
So you can... If it goes the way that we think it goes, it's a series of, it's like a regular treatment that you need to take. Mm-hmm. And then you keep taking it, and it will keep you healthy up until your body basically just runs out of steam, and then you age what's his name? Come on. The guy. Dick Van Dyke. You age like Dick Van Dyke.
Oh, that's not who I was thinking.
Where you look perfect up until you overnight age 40 years.
I see.
In the span of 3 years, and then your body just completely gives out from underneath you. And on top of that, you also need to cut the amount of food that you eat to 1/6 of what it currently is. And on top of that, you need to breathe air that is less oxygenated. And on top of that, you need to do lots of exercise. All of those things combined will dramatically increase your lifespan and your health span. But each one of those things individually is really fucking hard.
Well, yeah, exactly. And it's you're not really living if you have to spend all of your time just maintaining yourself. I want to be able to just experience life and, travel and shit. Be alive. I don't want to be constantly oh, I can't eat that because otherwise it'll kill me. That's not living. That's so fucking stupid. And that's why I just want to be a fucking vampire.
Yeah, so for the low oxygen air thing, it's basically oxygen causes rust and other breakdown, and what your body goes through is basically rusting from the inside, but it's not really rusting because rust is iron.
Yeah, it's not quite rusting, but kind of is.
It's oxidation. Yeah, it just sort of burns you out from the chemical level from the inside out.
Yeah.
At a cellular level. Or at a subcellular level. And that's what causes you to just break apart.
Ayla17 says, is this a midlife crisis at 25? I've been having a midlife crisis since at least 14, my friend. Welcome to the club.
You've been having a midlife crisis for the past 10 years.
Welcome to midlife crisis already in progress.
Overprotected, now I'm disaffected,
Ian says lol 15 is around the time of year metabolism changes, so that makes sense. 25. Yeah, 25 and 30. the 25 to 30 range is when metabolism changes. And it doesn't help that I've also changed my eating habits. I used to be a lot less carby than I am now. And I'm trying to figure out how to work my way back towards that point. And it's fucking hard. Because I've gotten so used to the carb lifestyle and also having 3 meals a day. Like, at one point, I was on 2 meals a day. And it's like, how did I do that? Like, and I'm also increasingly finding that my body is less elastic than it used to be. And it's fucking scary. Because it's like, oh, this is something that happens when you get old. Well, I don't want to be old, guys.
When you say less elastic, you mean, like, you can't bounce back and
I can't
from things that hurt you?
Like I can't bounce back from, like, fucking up my sleep schedule like I used to. Like, I can't just rapidly change it and just be okay like I used to.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that. Like, I didn't used to experience insomnia, but I've been getting it for, like on and on. Like, I got it a little bit at age, like, 24? And then I was getting it, now I'm getting it a lot again because I fucked up my sleep schedule. It's just, like, this didn't used to happen to me. I didn't used to be, like, have insomnia. Why? What? My friend is AshBaby01. I feel like I've seen them.
Ash Baby used to post every once in a while, and I haven't seen them in a long time.
Yeah. Ale was not prepared for that. No, I don't think so. Body doesn't matter, only skin. Well...
Body doesn't matter, only skin, immediately followed by Flash! Got me all soaking wet.
Yeah.
Flash!
Yeah. Why is that still there? How did Nina go from a tragedy to a middle finger to the fandom? Very easily, actually. As soon as, like, it was something that, like, people can be like, hey, remember this fucked up thing? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Ask the Dragon Balls.
Ask the Dragon Balls to stop you from aging.
BTW Tarbuck, one of the producers of FMAO 3, helped me make Boku no Pico. What?
One of the producers from
That's interesting.
Full Metal Alchemist 03. Well, the anime industry is super incestuous.
Well, yeah,
so
that
totally
is
makes
true.
sense.
That is true. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people did that. Given.
Let's continue. Let's
Given?
see. Yeah, that's still good. Given, is very deep emotional, like, explorations, but I feel like it could have been just a little bit more to make a 10. I can't really tell you what that 10, like, what that one last mark could have been, but it is really fucking good. Like, there's something more that could have crossed it between the line of boys' love and getting over, like, coping with grief to, something else. To, like, something great, and I'm not sure what it is.
Wait, what did that have to do with incest? What?
What did we talk about?
Oh, when I say something like the anime industry is very incestuous, it means that, like, different productions and different studios steal people from each other constantly.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of, like, recursive work where Studio A makes an anime, and then Studio B, steals a bunch of people from that to make a different anime that's very much like that, and Studio C has none of those people, but just is like, hey, you made anime B, we're gonna make anime B, and then they make a total ripoff of that anime, but it happens to, like, strike it big for random reasons, and then everybody attributes it to Studio C, who then, like, a lot of its staff, like, gets suddenly elevated to superstar status, and then they, like, on the side, in addition to working for Studio C, they also get jobs working, like, keyframe animation for Studio A and B and D and so on.
Yeah, there's a lot of crossover with studios. It's not quite like the...
It's all a rich tapestry.
Yeah, it's not quite like the MGM of, like, old school Hollywood formula where, like, you had to go through a lot of fucking hoops to rent an actor or creative from a studio.
Yeah, and a lot of these people work within, like, a 5-block radius of each other, so that you can just, like, walk down the street and say, hey, anybody got some of them fucking in-between artists?
Yeah.
We could use some in-betweeners.
Yeah. Still don't know how someone goes from shonen anime to hentai. Well, pretty easly.
Yeah.
That's all I can really say about it. Basically, it's like one and the same to some people.
Did you know that, like, half of the characters on Hellsing started in hentai? and then just got rolled into the same creator's next project. Kota Hirano reuses characters constantly.
Yeah.
Like, the reason that the Paladin, Alexander Anderson, is called Angel Dust Anderson is because he was part of a story where that character was, like, addicted to cocaine.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try to get through my 9s. Okay, Azukin. Pretty same deal. Like, a lot of really interesting, like, how the sausage gets made of anime. But
Yeah.
also, like, I feel like there could have been just a little bit more to make it a 10.
Eizouken is high school Shirobako, but it's fucking gorgeous. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gorgeous and also with, like, basically gorgeous in a unconventional anime style way where it's like what most people would consider like a bad drawing, but also like a bad in a good way drawing. Like, shirking some of the conventions of what conventional anime is supposed to look like for more stylized and more expressive type conveyances.
Yeah, like if you liked Kill La Kill, for example, that's in a similar vein.
Basically, like, not like knowing how to break rules in order to convey what you're trying to express.
Let's see.
Like
who
simplified
made this?
faces like this, you know? Science Saru. Science Saru made it.
Masaaki Yuasa. There you go.
Yeah. Also a Masiaka Yuasa thing.
Let's see what all he made. Is this in... Okay, let's see. Shin-chan. He's the guy that made Devilman Crybaby.
Yep.
He made the Digimon movie that everybody likes. Kamenozume.
Basically, if you know Masiaka Yuasa, you know what you're getting into.
Cat Soup.
He worked
Same
on-
guy? Really?
He worked on Ping Pong.
Worked on Ping Pong. He did the script and was the animation director for Cat Soup. Wow.
Worked on Samurai
Champloo. Not surprised. Space Dandy. That's like one of the big things that he did was Space Dandy.
Yeah, basically, if you know this guy, you
Welcome
have
to
an
the
idea
Space
of
Show.
what you're going to be getting into. Like,
There's a surprising amount of stuff that's on this list that he
Yeah.
worked on.
Yeah.
What's this?
he gets around.
Not something I recognize.
That seems familiar. Like, a seasonal thing that, like, Digimon might have talked about.
Yeah. Let's see. What about you? Oh, that fucking thing. Yeah, I'm leaving that up. I want to watch that later.
Okay, but yeah, basically, Azukin is really good. It's not... I don't consider it a 10 out of 10 because I feel like there could have been just a little bit more, probably character-wise. But there was a lot good in there that to where I feel like it really earned its 9. Where can I post most recent drawing? It's not fan art. Post it in the... I think it's just called art.
It's just called art.
Yeah,
It's
post
in
it-
the like everything category.
Yeah, post it in the Just Art channel. Like, that's basically where people post their art, or, well, they used to be when we used to have people who did mainly art.
Ayla Sabatini says, I'm watching Devilman Crybaby. Was not prepared for that. The violence, yeah, but the sex I was not prepared for.
Schmicks.
Yeah, so...
I'm gonna use the bathroom. 'Cause I
Devilman...
can't talk about Devilman Crybaby because I didn't watch it.
Devilman Crybaby is probably, like... It's visually the most interesting of the animated versions, I think. If you didn't know, Devilman is a story that Go Nagai has been telling and retelling since the 70s. It's really, really old. And so there will be different versions of it every once in a while. Devilman Grimoire is a manga that's like the pinnacle version of it. I really wish Devilman Grimoire got an adaptation, but I also totally understand why it would never, ever, 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 ever get an adaptation. And you'll, if you go back and watch any of the other ones, like Devilman Lady, you'll see concepts reused from time to time. There's also like really unexpected crossovers, like Cyborg 009 versus Devilman, as an example. Like things that you would not expect to go together, that are just suddenly out there. How come it won't get an adaptation? I'm curious. Well, a line from chapter 1 is, that's right, human or demon, you gotta fuck 'em while you eat 'em.
Oof. That's an interesting line to come in on.
Yeah. That's the tone of Devilman Grimoire. And Devilman is kind of like about that in a lot of ways. Like, there's a lot of... you said you were watching it, not that you had finished it, so I'm not going to spoil it, but like, you're probably not prepared for where Devilman goes in the end. Yeah. Fan art.
Well, not necessarily fan art.
Well, fan art. The fan artist also posted original art, and I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting use of shading, like choosing where to shade and where not.
Mm-hmm. Good character design, too. Like, I like this design.
Yeah, I would wear that. Yeah. Okay. Great timing for Vamp to walk in. Yes, it was. Paradise Kiss. I gave it an 8 because I feel like it's like Nana, where it does a lot of interpersonal character relationship exploration, but it wasn't quite a 9 or a 10 because there's, like, George does a lot of fucked up shit that just does not get examined at all and actually ends up, like, you know, just brushed aside and as though, like, it was the right thing for George to do or whatever shit. And there was just a lot of things missing for me to enjoy it like I enjoyed Nana. It just wasn't there, like, at all. There was, like, the inkling to what, like, you know, Nana ended up being, but not quite.
I have nothing to contribute because I didn't watch this show.
Yeah.
How's Moving Castle?
How's Moving Castle? I'm, like, one of the only people who hate it. Well, not hated, because I obviously gave it an 8, but there's a lot to like about it, but then, like, some fundamental, like, this is the one time, like, this one of the few times where I'll be like, but plot, where I'll be a stickler for, that's just, like, a cop-out, that just doesn't make sense, like, mainly, like, the ending stuff, where it just suddenly all wraps up in a way that's unsatisfying and, like, okay? Like, it seems like it's going somewhere, but I feel like it doesn't actually get there. And I can appreciate that a lot of it was good, but, like, it unravels at the end, so I can't justify giving it any higher than an 8.
I totally disagree, and we have
I
to
know.
watch this movie together, because we have never done that.
Yeah, I know.
How about we watch this and fucking, not Shantae, Anastasia, back to back.
We'll see. How about we watch Anastasia for the next watch-along?
All right.
That'd be a good one.
All right, so everybody. Next Monday at 10 Eastern Daylight Time, tune in to your local The Arch Discord and get ready to watch Anastasia with our commentary.
Everybody.
Get down now.
Just to stand up, don't be shy.
People, get up. Everybody testify.
Repo, we gotta watch Repo.
We gotta watch Repo.
Yeah, not a double feature, because I will not have enough stamina for that.
Yeah, no way.
But definitely, we are watching Anastasia, and maybe next week we'll do Howl's Moving Castle, as long as something else interesting doesn't come up. Like, maybe we'll put Repo in between. I don't know. But
yeah.
Anastasia, I really want to, like, that'd be a fun one to watch.
Anatevka and Cowell's Moving Hassle.
Shut up. And there's painted wings, things I almost remember. Okay.
All right. So, the pinnacle of Hot Topic in 2005, Death Note.
Yeah. Big Joel actually put out a recent video about Death Note, and it is kind of recoloring how I view Death Note.
Interesting. I'm
like,
not going to watch it. Please spoil it for me.
Oh, man, you should watch it, because it's rather interesting. Like, basically, his feeling about Death Note is that Misa ruins Death Note. Because from before that point, basically everything with Light and L is, like, basically an interesting mind game that you can work through, like, if, like, with the understandings that, like, well, like, how do I...
So
hold
his
on,
take
how do I
is
explain...
normies ruin everything?
No, basically, like, Misa introduces a level of utter randomness that you just can't account for. Well, basically, kind of, yeah.
Normies ruin everything,
Yeah. Misa introduces a level of randomness that you just can't account for because she is, like, basically, she doesn't operate on logic, so she just does whatever the fuck she wants. So it introduces a level of, like, that's anti-mind game that ruins the fun things about the Ellen Light dichotomy. Like,
she's too derp to herp.
Kind of, yeah, like... I think it's really worth watching this video because Big Joel is cool.
I'll get around to it, I
You
guess.
should, because Big Joel is cool.
Well, I already have the take that Death Note is liked by people who just haven't seen Gios yet.
I mean, maybe, I guess. Like, I can appreciate that because...
Literally everything good about Death Note is better about Gios.
In my recent rewatch of Death Note, I got to the point where,
except for the aesthetic.
What's her name? Not Misa Amane,
Amane Nishiki.
No. Naomi Misura, where Light is manipulating Naomi Misura. I got to that point, I was like, why am I watching this? I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch evil people succeed at being evil. And so I stopped. But I used to love this, like, as a kid. Like, and it's like, I'm trying to capture that, like, trying to find what I loved about it. Basically, the L and Light dichotomy. And then I was watching a little bit recently for a video that I promised years ago. Like, watching basically after, like, part of the After L Dies arc and, like, where, Teru Mikami, or whatever his face is, like, takes over as Kira because Light can't do it anymore, and he's talking to, what's-her-face college, like, fling shit chick who, becomes, like, spokesperson for Kira, and it's like, okay, we had these, wiretaps, but, like, we can turn off the wiretaps now for some dumb reason. Okay, and now it gives reason for Light to be like, okay, I am Kira, and it's like, what the fuck? Where is the logic with this? I don't know. Like, I want to rewatch it because I want to understand how I feel about it now, but on the other hand, I don't know.
Well, remember that the original creators wanted it to end with Elle dying.
Yeah, and it's kind of fucking, like, another thing that Big Joel, like, says is, like, how Elle dies is kind of also fucking stupid. You should watch the video. Basically, that's it.
Alright, I'm willing to be convinced about that.
Let's see. I remember one time in anime club at school a while back, we were watching Death Note, and when Light and Elle said, I am justice, at the same time, I said out loud, they're so gay for each other, and everyone laughed. Yes, you are not the only one who felt that they're so gay for each other. Like, it's obvious.
Do you like Joey Jeremiah?
Joey Jeremiah. I kind of feel like Ian there. Ugh, Joey. Like, he's got a lot of heart to him, but he's also a big shithead. Like, until TNG. Like, oh my god. He is the high school asshole who almost becomes, like, you know, the high school asshole who never grew up, and the only change from him to adulthood is that he can legally drink. But he did end up kind of growing up, like, in between Degrassi School's Out and, TNG, so that's cool. So I like him a little more. But, you know, in the time where Joey Jeremiah was a big, major character, it was like, ugh, Joey. Alright, Free Iwatobi Swim Club. Another one that I feel like it is really good and I can connect to it on some level, but it's not quite there. And I feel that a lot more with Eternal Summer because I feel like it gets a lot more into the heart of basically what do you want to do in life? Like, why bother swimming? And that is Haru's major thing, like, what's the point of swimming now that it's not just, oh, my bros want to restart a swim club and shit. And I've got, like, baggage with this, like, old rival of mine. It's more like, what do you do in life now, like, as you're graduating? Like, what's the point of swimming? Like, what do you get out of it other than, like, the anime bullshit? And then it goes back to anime bullshit in season 3 of Free. And to be fair, I didn't finish it, but it's also very much like season 1. And it's not... I like season 2 better, because it got more into the characters rather than the stupid plot of anime bullshit.
I feel like all the alcohol you've consumed is only hitting you right in this exact instant.
I am going up for it, to be fair.
Okay. I didn't know you watched Donaganani.
What did I watch? Oh, yeah!
AKA, I can't understand what my husband is saying.
I feel like I watched that a lot when you were asleep, and I was just, like, laying in bed watching it. But yeah.
Did we watch that at the same time, but not with each other? Is that what happened?
Maybe, but I don't know. Because I swear I told you that I watched it, but, like, I did not watch it with you.
I watched Donaganani as the second one was coming out, so I could keep up with the second one.
Yeah, no, I did not watch it as any of them were coming out. I watched it just like, okay, Digi said this was good, so I'm gonna watch it.
Oh, it fucking is. Oh, man.
Yeah, I liked it. It's not... I liked it only as much as an 8. I did not feel like it justified a 9 or a 10, because it was like, I can recognize this is good, but it doesn't hit me there.
Gotcha. Well, Wheels, I personally have mixed emotions about him because I have a friend who is similar in a way to Wheels.
Yeah, it's hard to...
feel bad for your friend and for you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, because, like, Wheels was going through some shit. But he also put other people through some shit. So it's like, you can only partially justify it, but also you can't justify it because, like, Wheels was using the shit that he went through to justify being a total asshole to his friends. And that was really not okay. And I feel like the show does a good job of explaining that.
Yeah.
It's like Wheels was a shithead who happened to also suffer a lot. But the suffering does not make up for the fact that he was making his friends and the people around him suffer. The people who were trying to support him, like his grandma. Like... yeah, maybe, like, his grandma wasn't supporting him in the way that Wheels wanted her to, but his utter selfishness does not, like, does not justify his actions.
I feel like Joey easily could have gone the way of Wheels, you know?
He very easily could have, but happened not to.
Yeah, and I think a big part of...
Life just basically did not steer him in that direction, but it steered Wheels in that. And it's weird because Wheels was more wholesome than Joey was initially.
Yeah, weirdly, I think a big part of why Joey didn't go all the way down that rabbit hole was fucking bully guy having AIDS. Maybe.
Like, it's hard to say because I feel like the push could have been anywhere. I don't feel like it I feel like the push could have been when Joey was trying to quit school when he found out he had dysgraphia.
That could have been it too, yeah.
Yeah, like, because, like, that was happening alongside his bully problems. Like, basically, Joey was at a point where it could have been any push, whereas Wheels needed something major to shift him from who he was by the end of Degrassi Junior High Season 2 into who he became in Season 3. Mm-hmm. Who he became in Degrassi High. Like, Joey was already kind of down that path, but he happened to have interventions at the right moments.
Yeah, there but for the grace of God go I.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so we got through Free, we got kind of through that. We already talked about,
the actor that plays Wheels was less than ideal. Did not know that.
Less than ideal as well. I've heard that he had issues, like, especially, like, with his dad, who died during the filming of the Degrassi series, and who, like, basically Wheels' parents' death was based on. I heard he has issues, but I don't really know the scope of them.
Well, I mean, he's dead now, so.
Well, yeah, he's dead, so, like, kind of doesn't matter.
What happened to him?
Like, Wheels' as a character? Or
no, the real person.
I don't know. Like, I don't put as much stock into the actors as a lot of people do. Like, I know a lot of people will really hone in as Neil Hope as a person rather than the character he played. And it's like, I don't know, I can't care too much about it, because what I care about Neil Hope is insofar as the character that he played. I don't know very much about him as a person, and it's hard because, like, trying to separate the character from the person and recognizing that I care more about the character than this person that I'm, like, interested in. That's, like, how I feel about Ben Saint. Like, it's like, I feel like I'm more invested as in the Ben Saint character, not knowing much about the Ben Saint person. That's why I'm not trying as hard as I probably could to, like, get more into his inner circle, because I don't want to get into this parasocial relationship. And I feel like a lot of people fall into that, especially with Neil Hope as a person and as the character Wheels.
Well, that doesn't sound like it would be a parasocial relationship in that case. If you want to actually just insinuate yourself into his life and form a real connection,
I want to form a real connection, but I feel like I'm basing it entirely off of this character that has been formulated in my head of who Ben Saint is. And it's like, I don't feel comfortable, like, inserting myself into his narrative until, like, I learn more, until I understand more about him, because, like, you know, there's a lot of aspects of the PCP that I don't really like, a lot of jokes that they make, but Ben also
like 9/11?
Yeah, that Ben also finds funny, so it's like, okay, I obviously don't really get him, so it's like, yeah.
I feel like there might be a disconnect in our understanding of him, because I've talked to him multiple times by voice and
and I've never talked to the guy. The furthest I've gotten to him, like the closest I've gotten to him, is him liking a couple of my fucking tweets and, you know, responding to him, and that's it. Like,
still blows me away that he follows me on Twitter.
Yeah, like, I haven't even gotten to the point. It's like trying to find the line between, when am I actually invested in Ben Saint as a person, and when am I just invested in him as a character? Like, I feel like I'm invested in him as a person because it's like, he fears death. He fears, like, dying. And it's like, yes, that is my whole thing when I remember to be that person, because I try to forget that constantly. And it's like, okay, well, that's cool. Yeah, I can totally jive with him on that. But then it's like, also, like, I don't feel like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, I'm socialist too, and stuff, but it's like, how much do I actually understand him? I don't know.
I can see that, yeah.
It's so weird being in a position where I can have people parasocial relationship at me, but also parasocial relationship at other people too.
Yeah, you're in a curious in-between spot, you know? Mm-hmm. Did I tell you that somebody in his Discord recognized me when I was in a conversation just about something utterly unrelated?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, you of all people, I'm not surprised by, because, you know, you have been actively, like, inserting yourself into the PCP narrative.
Not so much in the past couple of months, but they know who I am to the point where Gib recognizes me and, like, makes a noise when I come up.
Yeah.
I guess, but, like, the things that I make don't have much overlap with the things that they make.
Not really. No. It's not like Ash Vampire where you're doing it, like, doing things in a similar vein. I'm
sure if I tried hard enough, I could get on May's show as a regular.
Yeah, you could, but I don't know if you'd want to, because, like, I haven't watched May's show recently, but it sucked the last time I watched it.
It's the Ash Vampire show. That, like...
I mean, like...
I'm watching... I stopped watching her live streams because there's not enough May in it, and that's what I'm here for. Like, I love Digi and everything. You know I love Digi. He's, like, my favorite guy. But I wanted to watch those streams because I wanted to watch May, and she's just not... She doesn't fucking talk.
You know, I've noticed I've become less enamored with Digi the more enamored I've become with Ben.
Fascinating. We have got to talk about that.
Like, Digi has become, like, depending on what he's talking about, and especially the kind of things that May talks about, I've become annoyed with. But, like, Ben is, like, totally on my level.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Enough talking about people you...
My last thought is talking about different people that they don't know. Jenny Nicholson today tweeted something amazing, which is she was responding to a quiz of, like, like a Twitter meme quiz where it's like, list your favorite couple, list your favorite craft, list your favorite, or what color would your lightsaber be? That kind of stuff. And she answered all of those seriously and really quickly with like total Jenny answers. And one of the questions was, what's your favorite cast member? And and her response was, I don't have a favorite stranger.
That is a good answer, and I totally feel that.
It is the ultimate answer. And a whole bunch of people responded to that tweet with just naming their favorite actors, and I'm like, you fucking idiots.
Yeah. Random person, I think Wheels matured a lot in TNG. He sure fucking did. But what about how many episodes?
Wheels is in TNG?
Yeah.
I thought he was in, like, prison.
He was in prison, but he got out some point during TNG. There was an outtake from season 1 where he apologized to Lucy in, like, the first or second episode. And then he comes, he shows up, in season 3 when Snake gets cancer. To be like, bro, I've been where you are. You can get through this.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's cool. Wait until we get there. But how many episodes did we get to see him in TNG? I only recall 1. Yeah, he was only technically, for realsies, in 1, but he was in the outtake for, the first, 2-part episode. So he was supposed to be in the first 2-part episode, but just ended up being cut from it.
I don't understand why Archie Simpson is friends with Wheels and Joey. Well, remember what happened when he went away to college? He morphed into a completely different person and left them largely behind, and they were they were friendly and stuff, but they couldn't really forge a connection until they were well into their adulthood.
Basically, he ended up friends with them because that's just how high school is. It forces you to be friends with someone. Anyone. It gives you a pool of people to pick from, and it's I guess I'll be friends with this group of people, even if it's not the person that, the kind of person you're going to develop into, or that you even want to be. It's just a random pick of the draw, whereas college and adulthood is where you actually get to choose people who you want. Yeah, making friends is harder in college and harder in adulthood, but only because you're not given a pre-selected group of people to choose from.
Yeah, you're just forced to interact with people on a regular basis.
Yeah, in high school.
All throughout school.
Yeah, a little bit in college, but a little less so because you have a lot more freedom.
No, I mean high school and prior.
Oh, yeah, okay. It sounded like you're talking about all of schooling.
No, so, in all the way up until high school ends, if you were in the pre-internet era in school, you're just fucking stuck with those people for the rest of your life. Unless you go to college, these are your friends until you die. That's why, at the time, every friend group had a Cartman. From that friend who nobody in the friend group likes,
but just kind of is there anyways.
Yeah, they have nothing in common. You fucking hate that guy. You actively hate that guy, and you badmouth him when he's not around. And if you this used to be a super common thing because you could not find people who liked what you like ever.
Yeah, because whatever pool of people you ended up with was whoever lived near you. Yeah. And, that's just such a random swath of people. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just whoever ended up living near you.
Yeah, so why did Archie... why was Snake, Wheels, and Joey friends? They were friends because they lived in a close enough radius that they were zoned to the same school.
I also meant that Hope didn't really sell me on Wheels, his rules Wheels. I don't know, I'm constantly reminded that I can't pick up on bad acting like a lot of people tend to, but I find him fine. He's cool.
I tend to give all of Degrassi a pass up until I got totally blown away by the acting in Next Class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the difference between Degrassi High and Junior High is that they weren't necessarily professional actors. It was just real kids pulled out of schools, and whoever ended up enlisting in the playing with time company, whoever enlisted in there. Whereas starting with TNG, I think they actually started going to people who had agents, because now if you want to be on Degrassi, you've got to have an agent.
Yeah, now.
Like, it's a very different world than it was in the 80s.
And it still could have been that way if they wanted it to be, but they went in the super pro Hollywood direction.
Well, yeah. I mean, I imagine they had to in order to really justify coming back because, you know, the CBC wanted them and shit. And it's like, well, we have to solve whatever issue had led us to cancel the Degrassi in the first place. Because, like, you know, there was a lot of internal stuff where it was like, I don't want to do Degrassi anymore. That caused them to stop.
Yeah.
I no longer have the context to random. Do you mean kids or adults? I need to rewatch because I thought at one point Archie turned on Joey. Yeah, there were a couple points where Snake was distancing himself from Joey, especially in the Schools Out movie, where he was just kind of like, I can't relate to these fucking people anymore, especially because they keep teasing me for the fact that I haven't had sex. And then he seems so much happier once he got into college and, you know, got a girlfriend. And it's like, I don't have to be around these people who constantly belittle me for being such a keener.
Yeah, like, Archie always... Snake always came off to me as, like, one of the ultimate success stories from that era of... not only did he get out... Like, he got out of the world that he was zoned to.
But he went to fucking Banting, the Harvard of the North.
Yeah. He went to a big place, did really well, utterly changed his life, and within a year was a completely different person. And, like, the fact that he wound up back at Degrassi doesn't even matter because he did so well for himself, like, in terms of his personal development.
Yeah, he really grew as a person, and... like, while, having Joey and Wheels as friends, like, helped at the time in high school, like, Degrassi Schools Out shows us that it wasn't going to be permanent. Like, they weren't always going to be the bestest of friends. Like, Snake was growing in a direction that Wheels and Joey just weren't going in at the time, and they'd need years to get to that point. And thankfully, they did get to that point. Like, it took, unfortunately, Wheels... going to jail and Joey getting in a marriage and losing his first wife and being stuck with the kids from that marriage to grow, but they eventually grew to a point where they could be friends. I mean, look at, again, in that episode in season 3 when Snake got cancer. Like, I'm going to spoil it, but there's a point at the end of the episode where they're just sitting in Joey's convertible singing Everybody Wants Something. Like, that's something they all had to earn after high school. That's not something that was just natural just because they were high school friends. Like, it was more likely because they're high school friends, but they all had to grow to that point, necessitated by the fact that Snake was growing in a different direction from both of the other two.
They really lucked out that they evolved into people that could be friends because that usually doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And
it's usually that high school friends basically disappear on you. Yeah.
I'm just throwing a shout out to everybody who's younger than me, which is all of you, because I am the oldest person here by a wide margin. Please cherish the thing that you have that is the internet. How you can form connections with people based around something that you like. Decide that you actually like these people and, like, keep talking to them on that basis.
I'm going to say it even as me, who's 25 and technically, 4 years younger than you, still shares that because I haven't had that kind of thing since I was, in high school. I haven't been able to experience, being able to connect with someone based on, commonality things that we like. That hasn't been me for a very long time, so anyone who can get that, appreciate it, please.
Yeah, you kind of lucked out in that I dragged you into our group.
Well, you dragged me into our group, and then also, kind of also separated me from other people, I guess.
Yeah, in a way. All those people sucked, though.
Do you think Wheels' grandma was fair to kick Wheels out? Yes. At that point, there was nothing more that she can do.
100%.
Wheels was just out of control. There was nothing that she could do to help him. There was no level of empathy that would make him realize the shit he was doing was just wrong. Can you imagine Degrassi as an anime? I wonder what universe has that and what universe must be like to have Degrassi as the anime.
That's the thing that makes that difficult to imagine for me is how much high school anime is archetypes.
Yeah, like, the issue with making Degrassi into an anime is that it lessens the show. Because, yeah, anime is often way better than Western media, but there's a lot of things that Degrassi does that anime just doesn't do, and just isn't quite equipped for. Like, the tropes of anime just aren't equipped for to give justice to what Degrassi does. That's why I've devoted to a good amount of my career to Degrassi shit, because it's just that good. It's not just another teen show. It's not just another teen anime. It does something that most teen shows just don't do. And I feel like I'm often one of the only people who understand that. And it kind of pisses me off, because, like, all you other people claim to like the show, but it's like, you only like the superficialness. You only like the couples and shit. You only like the big major moments, like Cam committing suicide. You think nothing of the little tiny moments that I think about. And it's like, why? Why do you claim to like the show? Why do you compare it to shows like, I don't know,
Victorious?
or like, yeah, why do you compare it to other teen shows as though it's in that same league? Like, as though, oh, if only it was just a little more serious. It is fucking serious. It's not like life or death in every single goddamn moment, but it is serious. Because high school shit is serious. It doesn't feel like it anymore because you're an adult and you're 30 and you have other problems, but the fact that you have other problems doesn't mean your old problems are fucking useless. It feels that way only because you've got other things to worry about right now. But I hate that people who used to watch TNG cannot relate to Next Class, because, like, why can I relate to the Next Class and you guys can't? Is it because I am some fucking new type of empathy? No, I think it's because you guys just don't even want to try. You don't want to try because it's like, if you didn't go through what I went through, then it's not fucking real. And I hate that. I'm going to the bathroom because I'm actually fucking pissed right now. Goodbye.
That was astounding. Oh man, that was great. Oh, I love that. All right, so I would just to spring off of what she said there is oh, Ayla, don't worry about it. Like, she got upset by her own shit. Like, don't feel responsible for that. All right. Also, don't feel like it's her. Don't feel like that's an actual meltdown, because it's not. It's cool. Like, please, if anything, I'm gonna tell you to do it more. Please do that more often, because, like, that's some peak content. All right. Reactions like that are why I am always really accepting of people who like normie trash anime, because watching anime and stuff like that, it's very easy to forget just how much better anime is than most other media. Like, if every live action show made in the West, fuck it, if every live action show made in Canada was as good as Degrassi, it would be a just landslide washout for all other media, you know? Even the shitty ones would still be amazing compared to what we actually have right now in live action television. And so when somebody's like, it comes to me and is like, yeah, my favorite show is Naruto, my thought is, all right, so you probably aren't that, if that's your favorite, you're probably not that deep into the medium. But, like, Naruto is still 100 times better than everything else on television in the West.
It's like I'm trapped in this. Like the basic level of human capacity for empathy is so much lower than mine, to where I can't even relate to a lot of people. Like the kind of people who post on every single post on Our Nice Guys that, oh, this is fake. Everyone who posts like on any like minorities' experience of oppression and shit, anyone who responds to a woman's story of sexism with like, oh, that doesn't happen, oh, you're just you're obviously misunderstanding the situation with like the base the default assumption that no one's else's experience of life can be real because it's not yours. I fucking hate that shit, and it's pissing me off, and I didn't realize like it was really getting into me that much. It's probably because I do the stupid thing of Reddit and go to the most like downvoted comments, and often the most downvoted comments are the ones that like by default reject anything that is not their personal experience. And where do I often see that is on Our Nice Guys, where it's not even, like they have some magical nose sniffer that can sniff out bullshit that's looking for karma. It's just anything that's posted on Our Nice Guys has to be made up because, women just want to have all the attention, guys, so don't trust them. And it's just like, no, you're a fucking idiot, because like there are so many experiences that you can't personally have because you're just one person.
All right, I love the fireworks. I actually want you to stay in this state, but about other things. I also want to direct you to unsubscribe to Nice Guys. This is digital self-harm.
It is digital self-harm because I keep
Stop it.
You're
Stop
right.
doing it.
Because like the problem is not even the sub. The main problem is my penchant, my need to get into a fight with an idiot, because I always, on anything that I, not even on Nice Guys, just anything that I think could have a hot take, I just always go to, the bottom, to the most downvoted comments, because that's where I'm going to find the idiots. That's where I'm going to find the people who I most disagree with. And, yeah, it's not healthy for me. It's not on anyone else. Ayla Sabatini, no, don't feel sorry. Please, don't.
All right.
This is all, stuff that has been building up, so don't feel sorry. This is... You just happen to stand on a landmine that I personally planted for myself.
So, I also...
It's not you.
Just to try and, pick up your spirits a little bit, note that you have to sort by controversial in order to get those. I get into fights online all the time, but when I do it, I'm fighting people who are heavily upvoted.
Yeah, see, I don't fight people who are heavily upvoted. I ignore the upvoted people and just scroll down to the bottom. Literally.
When I fight people online, I'm expecting my karma is going to take a huge hit because, I will go against the groupthink if I think somebody is wrong or has a shitty take. Can you imagine how much worse it would be to live in the world where those people are exactly as unempathetic, but they were the top-rated comment?
I would hate to be in that world because I would be constantly downvoted to shit. One of the things that keep me going is the fact that I often get upvoted for responding to these people, and the validation is really real. Otherwise,
that's your feedback loop. That's why you're doing it.
Yeah, that's a feedback loop. Because otherwise, if I get downvoted, then I feel I just didn't explain my side enough. I'm not lexical enough to explain this impressionist bullshit that I'm feeling.
Ooh, that would be a good idea for a live stream. We should do, neurotyping placements of ourselves and some...
I don't know.
Some characters or something.
I don't know about neurotyping other characters. It really depends.
Just people who are in our sphere, you know?
Maybe. I don't know.
That would be fucking cool.
I don't feel like I'm what do you call it? I'm learned enough on the topic to place people. I feel like you and Mask are more in that zone because you folks have been obsessing over this and I'm too drunk to remember now, but one of you wanted to make a response video, but I'm too drunk to remember, frankly.
I have no recollection of what you're talking about, so it must have been Mask.
Probably. When I'm drunk, you guys kind of run together, even though you're totally different people.
We,
basically, you're in the same category.
Well, we've known each other for years,
yeah, but
than you.
I think of you two in the same category as just... holier than me, basically. So you guys are off doing smart people thing, even though I think your videos suck and Mask and except for your most recent one, and Mask's videos could be good if Mask made videos.
This is why I come to Drunk Vamp. This is what I am looking for when
Oh my god.
this is the best. I hope you watch this back.
This is what, like, I hope I'm not embarrassed by this, but this is what I look for in Drunk Vamp. Like, being able to say interesting things like this, because I think these interesting things, but I don't know how to describe them. And then when I'm drunk, like, I'm not necessarily more lexical. I'm not necessarily more, like, I can explain the impressions I have, but
you just care less about getting it wrong.
Yeah, I actually go for it. I try.
So the real solution then is that you need to be less of a coward.
But you see, Captain, my secret is always being the coward. Okay, let's get back to the chat. Basically,
I need to finish my thought.
Let me first reiterate, Ayla, please don't feel sorry. It's not your fault. You didn't do anything. It's all me. Like, I laid the groundwork for this.
You are now repeating yourself.
I feel like I need to, because I don't think I'll feel right unless I repeat it one more time.
Okay.
I laid all the groundwork for this. This was always coming. It just happened to come now. Okay? So don't feel bad.
All right. So back to my Naruto thing. Mm-hmm. So that's the one that you've seen, and you think it's the best show because, like, as far as what you've seen, it is the best show.
Like a Kaguya-sama.
Yeah. There are people out there who are stalwart defenders of that show because that's the one seasonal show they've seen ever.
Yeah. Or like that's the one seasonal show of that type that they've seen.
Yeah.
So it sets the bar for them.
And so to an extent, Degrassi is like playing on easy mode because not only is it a gem of a show, but its competition is fucking nothing.
Yeah, it's very accessible.
What could you possibly run that show against?
Well, I mean,
that's even in the same weight class.
You can run
House?
You can run it against Skins, like, as people have said, but like
Scrubs is a show that gets it to similar places in the human psyche for people in a different environment and place in their lives.
Basically, like, 90210 is the show that everyone has seen, but Degrassi is that one that acts like it's 90210, but is actually, like, way more than that, to the point where it doesn't even fit in the category that everyone puts it in. And I feel weird about this sort of position because I feel like I'm often, like, sugarcoating Degrassi's weak points, and it does have some weak points, but I feel like people focus entirely on the weak points to the point where they don't look at what makes Degrassi good. And that's why I constantly feel like I have to be the one person who's talking about how Degrassi is good, to the point where I feel like I'm just whitewashing everything that's bad about it. Like, anything that's bad about it.
Yeah, totally.
Because there are some things that I don't like about the show. And so it's a weird position to be in, but it's also one of the better versions of anything that I've seen. Like, I've seen 13 Reasons Why, and it is not a Degrassi, even though it tries to be. Basically, it's like, oh, what if Degrassi, but dark? Well, Degrassi did Degrassi, but dark, but better.
What if this, but worse, and longer for that period, but with none of the mythology, and also problematic.
Yeah, very problematic. Like,
so
they don't understand people who cut.
Degrassi is an absolute gem. And I'm saying that even allowing for the fact that it's not the pinnacle of the medium. Mm-hmm. Like, it may be the pinnacle example, but it's not what everything is capable of.
Yeah,
like,
it's not what the medium of teen drama could be. Yeah. It's just the best that we have right now, like, as far as we've seen.
Like, if you like Degrassi and you like anime, watch A Silent Voice. It'll blow your soul.
Yeah, it will. Like, it is Degrassi at its darkest moments and its most serious moments, but distilled into one movie.
Yeah. Fucking fantastic. All right, back to the chat finally.
Okay, Our Nice Guys has Nice Guys unironically? Yes, it does. Also, could be worse. You could have gone into incel form like I did. I feel violated there. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't keep digging deep into there because, like, that's one part of, like, sobriety that I had where it's like, I'm just gonna get pissed off here, and I also don't want to be banned from everything, so I'm gonna not. Let's see.
Let's see. What does neurotyping mean?
Look into
Here's how we're going to answer that.
it's a thing.
All right. So there's a couple of videos explaining my neurotyping chart by Digibro.
Ayla, you seem to know a lot about anime, so you might be into Digibro's initial video.
Oh yeah, the original. This is now the categories have had their names changed, but how anime characters think.
Yeah.
This.
How think. Yeah. Yeah, so you might personally be good for that video, but basically look into Digibro's recent content. It's been all about his neurotyping chart. Basically trying to describe how people and anime characters think. Like, do you think in words, or do you think more in emotions or feelings? And then do you have multiple lines of thinking going on at the same time, or are you just on one track? Just kind of that notion, and then finding figuring out what are the different levels and in between all of that.
Here's the current chart.
Yeah. I think I'm in an overseer chart because I often find myself in a position where I can think pretty impressionistically, and I have a level of being able to describe it in words, so I often feel, I often feel frustrated because I can't always get my thoughts into words.
I really want to pull that apart with you on a future live stream.
Okay. Well, remind me, because I'm probably going to forget and probably be like, fuck no.
Ooh, emergence of the flow structure through the neurotyping chart. This looks like something that Mask needs to see, right now.
You should totally Discord it to Mask now. Do it now before you forget.
Literally now.
Yeah. Go ahead and do it as me if you want.
Not image.
I don't care.
Come on. Fucking
copy
link address.
Basically, neurotyping is basically trying to figure out how a person thinks. I already have Discord open.
All right.
Basically trying to figure out how a person thinks, because everyone thinks differently, and how someone thinks will.
I can see opening
There's Mask.
Yeah, but I can see opening a conversation with Mask being a privacy issue. I'm going to send it to myself
put it in
first.
Scratch Pad okay, fine, whatever. I don't care.
I'm sending it to myself first, and then I'm sending it to Mask.
As long as you remember to send it to Mask, because you are totally the type of person to forget.
Absolutely.
And then I'm going to be like, hey, Mask, did you see the thing that Tarbuck sent you? And Mask's going to be like, no. And I'm going to be like, oh, well, fucking Tarbuck again. But yeah, basically...
I do have that kind of reputation, don't I?
Basically, neurotyping is trying to understand how people think, and also understanding why there's disconnections with how certain people think. Trying to explain why there's a valley of just misunderstanding. Be it because someone can't put into words enough, or because someone can only think in words, and if the words don't match the explanation, then they can't understand it, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Come back over here. Oh, not neurotyping.
Man, we've been going for fucking long.
Yeah, but this is peak content. All right, so
I am liking this.
This live stream right here.
Mm-hmm.
I watched this over the course of a couple of days, and in the middle of it, they make a point that I think is fucking incredible, and it perfectly sums up the neurotyping problem.
What is it?
Which is there's two guys, and they both say that this thing is really deep, and what somebody who's all the way on the right says is it's deep because words are not enough. You can't put it into words. That's what makes it deep. And the all the way to the left, the lexical person says it is deep because of how many fucking words there are that you can pull out of it.
See, I feel like this is part of why I feel like I'm an overseer, because I very much relate to the person on the right, the person who's you can't put this into words, and the YouTubing is all about putting things into words, but there's a lot of things I can't describe with words.
The higher truth is beyond the words.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should watch back the Digibro neurotyping chart thing and look at everybody who's on the right and see if you like the videos by the people who are on the right. People like Endless Jest. People like
I know I don't really care too much for Endless Jest.
Yeah, but that's because he particularly is abrasive.
Yeah.
Who the new type, the pinnacle new type that he names is Devu. Watch old Devu videos are incredible.
I haven't watched any old Devu, but I can try. I can try.
Or Zen Huxtable apparently will take a point and make it via animation or music.
I have watched some Zen videos, and maybe I haven't watched the correct ones, but it's also kind of I'm not the kind of person to understand this.
Gotcha. Do you think that might be too impressionistic for you?
Maybe.
All right, we're stepping too much on the talk from the next live stream. We'll do that. We'll do that next time.
Okay. Here. Why are you? Someone's not. Oh, random person's not allowed to watch anime.
Yeah. What's with that?
You don't know why. Well, I recommend as soon as you can, as soon as you safely can. I don't know what your personal situation is, but give anime a try.
The only
check out some of the anime on my. The only anime I have watched is in MHA, and my mom found out and took away my phone for a week. Oh, I see. Well, when you can safely watch anime, I recommend checking out any of the anime on the top of my list, because Studio Ghibli, that's a very good place to start, because that is some top tier shit there. It is very accessible, and often has a lot of cool things to say, like Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away. You know
what I might actually recommend doing. I really like MHA. I'm sorry that happened upsetting too, because MHA is actually very motivational. Now I'm wondering what the hell MHA is.
Yeah,
Please tell us.
What's MHA?
Now,
My Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia. There we go. It might be worth. I don't know what your family life is. Maybe your parents suck. But if your parents don't 100% suck, then you might be able to
show them Spirited Away or something.
I wouldn't lead with Spirited Away. That's a little out there.
Maybe something like My Neighbor Totoro. Something that is very accessible.
I was actually going to say watch Princess Mononoke.
Yeah, Princess Mononoke, or I'd lead with something like Laputa, or maybe Laputa, or My Neighbor Totoro. Something that's aimed more towards a children's audience, and that is also understandable by Americans.
All right, I have to secretly watch Degrassi. Okay, well,
you should,
then don't even try. It sounds like your parents just fucking suck, and you're just gonna have to stick it out until you escape.
Yeah, but when
feels bad, man.
When you can get out there, definitely check out anime, because it is so. Anime has a sort of stereotype to being a certain kind of show, but it's not. Anime is a medium. It's not a genre. There's a lot of things that go into anime. A lot of times, there's just fan service you have to accept. But if you find the right show, you don't have to accept it.
Because it's not there. A Sentence of a Bookworm. No fan service.
A Sentence of a Bookworm. My roommate is a cat. There's a lot of things that you can find that don't have stupid, dumb fan service that people will claim just has to go into anime. I very much encourage you
Not everything is Devilman.
Yeah, I very much encourage you to look into anime and Degrassi, when you can safely do it, because it will likely enrich your life. It is a medium, not a genre. It's not like horror or Western or something. You can't boil it down into something like that. There's a lot of shit, but there's also a lot of good things. I feel bad for you, man.
Cultural misunderstanding, as the West likes to paint it as being only porn.
Yeah. Most people basically equivocate hentai to all anime.
Or there's enough sexual content in things that are aimed at 5-year-olds that people are uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, basically, if you say you're into anime, you might as well be saying that you're into watching porn.
Yeah, here's a demographics thing that blew my fucking mind. Death Note was made for kids 10 to 12.
I mean, I can actually kind of see that, because it feels like it is.
Yeah.
It is very, I don't know about 10 to 12, but I feel like 12 to 15, because it is very much the Shunibyo shit that I got into at that age.
Well, Ayla Sabatini, lots of people live with their parents these days. We live in the future. You can no longer support yourself alone. Like,
Yeah, most...
our housing
like-
situation would not work if there wasn't 4 people here.
Like, it only happens that we don't live with our parents. Like, most millennials and Zoomers live with their parents. Like,
That's pure luck.
Like, if I didn't meet Tarbuck and Mask, I probably would... Well, I wouldn't be technically still living with my mom, because my mom's fucking dead, but I would have been living with my mom as late as 2017, 2018 when she died. Like, I'd be in the same boat as my sister, who literally could not live with, like, not with my mom because she was underage. So, yeah. It's just a thing that modern anyone who's under the age of 30 has to just deal with, because college age does not mean you've flown the nest. College age just means, like, you live in a dorm for a couple of years, then you go back to your parents until you have enough funds to be able to afford to live on your own.
Hold on. What I don't understand is my parents let me watch Supernatural when it first came out. When it first came out was a long fucking time ago. That was like 12 years ago.
That's fascinating. I don't understand your home life fully, and I don't understand your parents. I'll just leave it at that.
If you want to, like, chat about how to keep things private and, like, fly under the radar in the Discord server,
Yeah.
I will give you advice on how to hide things from your parents.
Tarbuck is perfect for that, because Tarbuck is totally the hide everything from your parents person. I'm gonna probably nope out of that conversation, because empathy.
Like, it would be difficult for you to, like, even hear about that person's life situation.
Hearing about it, like, I've noticed this with a person that I've been talking to lately, that just hearing about a situation like that makes me feel like I'm necessitated into a therapist role. Like, I have no other option but that.
Yeah, I can see that, especially as somebody who's got out.
Yeah, and I think part of that might be because I don't know how to take care of myself even at 25, but also because
They never teach you that shit.
I don't know how to have a healthy friendship. Like, all I know how to do is just be the therapist in the group.
Unless you have somebody who's, like, that same thing, but at you.
Yeah,
Like, unless
basically.
it goes the other way, you don't know how to be friends.
Yeah, basically. The only way I can be friends with someone is being their therapist. And,
Or if they're yours.
well, I don't even get a chance to them be my therapist, really, because a lot of the times I don't let them be my therapist.
I can see that.
I don't let people get to know the real me, because I'll just choose to bottle it up before I tell someone about it. Like, I was noticing this especially going back into my old poems and seeing the comments responding to it. People reaching out like, hey, if you want to talk about something, feel free to hit me up, because I alluded to some fucked up shit that really should have been talked about. And every time I was like, no, it's okay. It was just a moment. It was just a feeling. And it's like, no, I'm obviously, like,
Yeah, it was not just a moment.
I'm lying. Like, this is, like, yeah, it might have been a moment because I forgot about it. Like, I don't feel that way now, but it's like, it's a constant thing that's in my head. I don't know how to take care of myself, and I don't know how to reach out to people to take care of myself. So the only way I know how to be friends with someone is to be their therapist. And so it's like, I need to get healthy before I can be their friend. Basically that. Thank you for coming to this episode of Backyard Baseball.
Inside baseball.
Yeah, whatever. I keep
Those
saying
mean
I know,
very
I know.
different
I
things.
keep saying backyard baseball because I've got it. Like, I played backyard baseball, like in backyard soccer, the backyard like
Video
sports games. Yeah,
Yeah.
I used to play that a lot, and so it keeps getting in my head instead of inside baseball, and I don't know why. It's probably because I'm inebriated.
Old school Hollywood, washed up Hollywood.
Okay, what's up with the chat? Random person mentioning that they live with their parents made me wonder. It was rated T for older teens. What I don't understand is okay, we already said that.
Well,
Now I'm convinced it's racism for why you're not allowed to watch anime. I don't know if it's necessarily racism because again, like the perception in the West is if you like anime, you must like it for hentai. Like hentai is the only kind of anime out there. So, yeah, unfortunately, like most especially older people know anime for the hentai because that's a lot of what made it over to the West, not any of the interesting shit like Revolutionary Girl Utena. Even though it made it over to the West, it's not what's remembered. What's more remembered by older anime fans is like Tenchi Muyo.
which still isn't which still isn't hentai, but it is harem.
It is a little bit harem. It is a little bit hentai because it is show bare breasts.
But that's just like not a big deal.
It's not a big deal to anime, but it's a huge deal to Western audiences.
Yeah.
It might as well be hentai if you're seeing a bare breast, even without nipples.
Oh yeah, they had like Barbie doll anatomy.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
I remember like renting a disc set of Tenji Muyo that had 4 episodes of anime from my library, and it had bare breasts without the nipples, but still bare breasts. And I wouldn't let my siblings watch it, and like even as I was watching it in 7th grade, because like, okay, I know this is not meant for children.
Even though it literally was.
I mean, it's hard to say because was Tenchi Muyo made for children? Like, I mean, I can see it, but I don't know. Like, gosh,
Let's find out.
I was reading Tenchi Muyo in 7th and 8th grade, guys. Like that was some borderline hentai shit. That was some harem shit, boy.
Yep.
Demographic shonen. Oh,
that is
fuck.
It is a kids anime.
God damn, Japan. It's funny because Japan is so uppity about sexual shit, but also, like, sexual in their media. It's weird.
All right. Whew.
Okay,
Do you want to finish out the 8s and then call it? Because we've been going for, like...
Yeah, that was my plan.
We're on, like, hour 5
catch up
now.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let me just catch up with the chat. Well, I'm confused. Also watched TVD when it first came out.
Vampire Diaries.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't blame you for blaming your parents. Like, that seems like very fucked up.
Bro,
like
I
things.
blame your parents for your mental issues.
Yeah, that sounds like very fucked up priorities there. Okay, let's see. What's there? Girlish Number. Yeah, very...
That's Oshiete Galko-chan.
Yeah, I know.
AKA,
don't
please
know.
teach me Galko-chan.
Why did I say Girlish Number? I don't know, because it started with a G, that's why. Galko-chan. Very much, like, there's a ton of good shit in there. I think a lot of it was because the episodes were so short, and so they didn't have a lot of time to explore certain things. So I didn't quite feel like it could warrant a 9 or a 10, but it was very fucking close. Like, it's really good. It's basically the highest point a short anime could be, while also not, like, hitting certain, like, fetishes being, like, personal interests, not, like, fetishes, like, what turns me on. So, like...
It doesn't have that, like, categorical appeal.
Yeah, like the categorical appeal that Chi Sweet Home does to me.
Where it just pushes your boxes.
Yeah.
Pushes your buttons.
Yeah.
Checks all your boxes.
It comes really, really fucking close. And I can appreciate it that... it is good, but it's not there.
Oh, it's also short as fuck. The episodes are like 8 minutes.
Yeah, and that's part of why I say, like, it's not quite as good, because they pack a lot into what little time they have, but... Chi's, like, the Chi series, except for Chi's Sweet Adventure, like, they only have 3 minutes. And a lot of that's taken up by the OP. So that's why I say that it's more of a personal interest thing for me, rather than, like, being genuinely good.
Okay, so...
I could tell you what I deal with every day, but I don't want to cry thinking about how they make me feel. One thing about my parents is that they don't trust me to get a job. Yeah, you should.
Now,
You should totally read Raised by Narcissists.
I may not have spelled that correctly because the word narcissist is impossible to spell.
It is.
But find that Reddit forum and just read it.
Yeah.
There are others like you. They have advice for how to deal with it psychologically. And they have stories about how they got out and how they dealt with it after they got out.
Yeah, dude, you're in a position that I used to be with my mom. And, like, I'm not in a position to help you with that, but I think what Tarbuck is doing, directing you to our Raised by Narcissists, is one of the best things that we can do right now, because you're not alone. Like, you're not the first or last person to be in the position you are, but that doesn't mean that your position is doomed. It means that, oh, you can't go on Reddit. Well,
what do you mean by I can't go on Reddit? Like
at school or something. Somehow,
there's a way to get there.
yeah, somehow find your way there, because you're not alone. There is
like,
a way out of your position. Like,
hit me up on Discord. I'll help you to find the information that you need to find. All right.
There's a couple people in our Discord alone who deal with shitty parents, and like, you're not alone. Like, our Discord is made up of mainly people who have shitty parents. Like, that says something. It seems like a prerequisite to being my fan is to have a shitty parent.
It might be blocked in a way that you can get around stealthily. There are ways to find out. We'll talk about it on Discord, all right?
This really sounds similar to a story of Chris Chan, but without the victim becoming narcissists themselves. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know too much about Chris's personal narrative, except for, like, the stuff that was,
Did you watch the lecture?
I did. And that's what I'm saying, like, I only know the stuff that was, like, I only know the stuff that I remember that was, like, you know, what's the word? Conjectured by, like, the stuff that Chris put out.
Oh, see, that's not even close to all of the material that was published and collected about Chris.
That's why I'm waiting for, like, Chris Chan 102.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be all of the developments since the previous lecture.
Yeah.
What I know that was not in the lecture is stuff that is, if you've got the stomach for it, on the Encyclopedia Dramatica article. Like, a detailed personal history of Chris from when she started posting things, period, all the way up until the release of the lecture.
I don't know if I've got the stomach for it, frankly.
Yeah,
like, I hate
you
to,
don't.
I hate to be that kind of person who has to know about these things, but, like, I don't think I have the stomach for it, and that's that's the position I find myself in because, like, of the person that I've become because of the shit that I've felt. And I feel like a random person will one day understand the position I'm in, where it's like, well, even though I'm out of the situation that made me into who I am, I'm still not better. I'm still not okay. I'm still not healed, because it takes more than just getting out of this position. The one by Ben Saint. Yeah,
the one by Ben Saint.
Yeah, the one by Ben Saint, and Ben Saint.
Oh,
what the fuck did you do? Covers basically everything about Chris. I don't know if I'm ever gonna hear it, but
is it this?
Like, Ben's stuff regarding Chris has been good, because I feel like
really good.
I feel like Ben is uniquely equipped to talk about Chris in a way that doesn't make her inhuman, that doesn't make her, like, into an animal, like, that you should despise. I feel like Ben actually understands Chris in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he treats Chris as a person with problems rather than just a joke that a lot of people treat Chris as.
Yeah, and in a way that I really appreciate.
Random person says, how do I get a hold of you on Discord?
I'm sending you a message right now.
Okay. Yeah, like, you can follow the Discord link in,
well, they're already in the Discord.
Well, if you're already in the Discord, then, like, Tarbuck will explain how to get a hold of him on Discord, because he'll be more equipped to help you with this situation, because
I sent you a message. It'll be in your inbox. We can talk later.
I wish I could. Like, I used to purposely put myself into positions where I was everyone's therapist, but I just can't do that right now. Like, I technically can, but it's not healthy for me to do that at this point because I recognize how bad it was for me to do and how shitty it makes me feel. And I also recognize that even though I talk about this deep shit and dark stuff that I've gone through, I can't give advice to it because I don't know how to fix it. I only know how to survive. I don't know how to get out of that mindset. Mm-hmm. And that really fucks with your ability to give advice.
Oh yeah, by the way, I should also probably specify that, like, I'm going to give you the information and help that I have and know how to give, and then I'm probably going to go back to the way things are right now, because there's only so much of that I have time or patience for, and, like, I don't want to. So, like, I will totally help you, and that offer is actually still out there for anybody who is listening to me right now. If you can hear the sound of my voice, I will help you until I run out of patience.
If you can get them onto Reddit, there are subreddits dedicated to helping people. Like, are raised by narcissists are perfect for helping people raised by narcissistic parents. Like, whether it be one of them or two of them. And then there's also, like, our suicide, our depression, where people post about shit that they're going through. And then there's people who respond to that who want to help.
Yeah, so
if you can't afford a legit therapist, there are people to turn to. Don't think you're alone, because there's a lot of people like us who have gone through what you're going through and are at a place that they can help you.
Can't watch streams on my computer because my parents don't trust me, so they turned on restricted mode, and this is very annoying. Well, the fact that you have a phone means you have a lot of options.
Yeah, that helps. Like, if you can even get to Reddit somehow, you can find people who will help you.
There's ways to do shit. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Yeah, you're not alone, dude. You're not alone. It's good to know where you're at, Vamp, and able to be recognized where you can handle. Yeah, it's hard because a lot of the people who talk to me because of my videos, like, relate to my stuff like self-harm or death in Degrassi and are there, and it's like, I feel like I've got to help them, but I don't know how, because I can't even help myself, and I'm in a good position where I can recognize that, but I'm also in a bad position because I can recognize that. Like, before, I used to just just do what I can, but now it's like, I don't know what the magic words are to say. I'm not trained in that, and I don't even know what would convince me out of that position. It's, yeah. ALSima TV says, I'm no good at being a therapist as I'm in a desperate need of myself, but I really hope you can get out of this situation soon, random person. Yeah, that's basically summarizing where I am. Like, I can't personally help you, but all I can do is hope and pray for you, I guess. Like, thoughts and prayers. That's so helpful, but...
I mean, you can talk about stuff that matters to you, and maybe the people who are watching find some way to apply it to their own lives.
I find so much trouble in that, because it's like, am I just triggering people? Am I just putting them in a depressive position? Or am I helping them? Like, I'm not the kind of person that is helped by knowing someone else like me exists, but is someone else? Can someone else benefit from hearing me talk about how fucked up I am? I don't know. Like,
well, that's not even my point. My point is, like, you start from a fucked up place, and then you, like, have additional thoughts, and those additional thoughts, like, go somewhere. There's a way that you deal with it. There are thoughts that you have in response to it.
The thoughts I often have in response to it feel empty to me, frankly. Like, if I want to get real, like, about all the, you can self-harm, but I don't want to go down this path because I don't feel it. Like, I know some people can, but I can't give advice to myself. So I don't know how to help someone like me. And what I'm terrified of is finding someone like me who doesn't respond to the things that I would say and is just in my position where it's like, well, what do I do now? And I'm just like, I don't know. God.
Random person says, I would tell you guys about a conversation that I had with my parents, but I don't want to upset you guys. Let's just say I was very, very upset. I appreciate you not just dropping that onto the stream. That would be pretty hard on Vamp. But go ahead and throw that at me in the direct messages because I am immortal. I am indestructible.
Tribeck's more equipped to deal with this, like, when he has the time to do it.
And for as long as my interest lasts. Because that is a finite resource. But for while I am, the capacity to hurt me emotionally is beyond your power. You can't. You couldn't if you tried.
I've never hurt myself because I know I have other people that love me for me. Well, that's good. That's really good. And, like, that's definitely way better than better than I've been, like, a better position than I've been in, and, like, frankly, so just know that you're doing better than me, dude.
A really long time ago, I had nobody, and then eventually I had Mask, and then I had Mask and Jen, and then I've got Mask and Jen and you, and it's not that much longer of a list past that. Those are all just moderately recent developments in my life.
Just
and,
having someone means something.
Yeah. The fact that anybody gives a fuck about you is more than I had for most of the time.
Yeah, and, like, even when it doesn't feel like it, even when it feels like you're an island unto yourself. Like, this is, again, advice that I personally wouldn't listen to because it's depression brain talking that convinces you it's not true, but it is true. Even when you feel like you're utterly alone and no one else can feel the way you do, there is someone out there. There's someone who can understand. Someone who can talk you down from the ledge. Someone who can feel the feelings that you're feeling right now. Even if they're not in the exact same position you are in, they feel it on a certain level to the point where they can understand you.
Yeah.
You're not
the world is
utterly alone.
The world is a big place, and somebody is going through approximately what you're going through right now somewhere else in the world. Mm-hmm. So there's hope.
I keep going back to this song that we sang in middle school. I can't quite remember how it goes except for this one line, but basically I think it was a poem turned into a song. No man is an island. And while I've rallied against that notion a lot in my most depressive states, it is true. Because while depression brain tries to trick you into feeling that you are the only person who could ever feel the way you do now, you're not. Like, it's not that, oh, you're not special, you're not a snowflake. It's more that, like, your brain has a vested interest in making you feel like you're the only person who could ever feel the way you do. And to prevent you from finding someone like you who could help you, because our brain is naturally set up to hurt us. Like, for other, like, developmental Darwinism, like, evolutionary reasons. But because it is set up this way in our current world, we have to fight against it. Our brain isn't always looking out for our best interest. And it's hard in the moment to understand that, but I guess always know that you're not alone.
Yeah.
I did secretly watch. If I didn't secretly watch Degrassi, I wouldn't have done.
There was something a long time ago. I want to see if I can remember it. It was for a video that I was recording with Mask that never came out. I want to see if I can remember the whole thing. I don't think I'll be able to. But I do remember bits of it off the top of my head.
That's probably been years.
No man is an island entire of itself. When a stone falls from the shore and into the ocean, all of Europe is the less. Come on. The loss of any single person wounds me as though a close family member because I am involved in mankind. Ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee. That is, regardless of any tragedy, it might as well be happening to you or to people very close to you, because the loss of any single person is important.
Yeah.
On that note,
let's talk about the last 8 I gave to
Miss Vampire Who Lives in My Neighborhood.
I think it's more of a 7 these days. Like, just from my memory. I need to rewatch it.
Yeah, I'm surprised you gave it an 8. Knowing your taste.
Because I like the comfiness of it and how it low-key develops its characters, but it's also like, it could have gone far deeper into it. Just like, it introduces character elements and just leaves it there.
It feels like a manga ad.
It is. It really is a manga ad. It's a 4-coma manga ad because it's developed from a 4-coma. Like, basically, what it does, it develops Ellie and whatever best friend chick's name is, and leaves it at that. It slightly develops whatever vampire chick and whatever non-vampire main chick's name is. It develops them a little bit, but not enough to where you feel satisfied. Like, it's always like, well, if you want more of this shit, you should read the manga. And it's like, no, I don't want to read the manga. Like, I came here for the fucking anime. Why can't you end in a satisfying way, guys? Come on. I'm going to use the bathroom because I really, really have to go. And I don't want to end the stream just
you were like squirming hard right there. All right, let's see. What else? Is there anything in here that I want to comment on? Fuck this. Sonan desu ka? Otherwise called Are You Lost? It's exactly what it looks like. Let's see. Mahotsukai no Yome is Ancient Magus's bride. That's cheesecake fetish fuel about infantilization and slavery. Dropped. Oh, what else? Didn't watch this. Sword Art Online sucks. Shinsekai Yori sucks hard. Page Nightfall. Terrible timing because, like, when Vamp gets back, we are going to, like, do a wind-up and end the stream. But, while you're here, if you can think of a question to ask and then ask it, that would be awesome because we will totally answer that and put off ending the stream. Hi. So you should, like, ask us a question.
So, I think the moral of the stream is that we're all fucked up in our own special way.
Yeah. Well, we have now rolled officially over into hour 5.
Shit. Do we want to talk about, like, the lowest of the lows? Because I kind of want to talk about the lowest of the lows.
Well, all of these are things you haven't rated, so, like...
Let's go to the dropped. Oh, the dropped. The dropped.
Well, these aren't in any particular order.
The dropped.
All right. Pick the thing that you hate the most. Is it this? Is it Satan Academy?
That pisses me off. I mean...
You didn't finish the first episode. Oh, wait, no.
I don't know if I finished the first episode, because...
You didn't...
I got partway through the first episode. It's like, oh, fuck this shit! Like, rape as a joke? I'm not laughing! And then the one above it, like, was like, oh, this is basically a stupid fucking, like, basically what everyone in the West think anime is. Basically, it's that kind of show, and it's like, well, I try to give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it'll be like that. No, I don't fucking care, because it doesn't fucking care, so whatever. If all it cares about is just being boobalicious to its main character, then I'm moving on.
So Paige Nightfall says hi.
Hi, what's up?
Then says...
I'm drunk. Don't mind me.
Then says, was this about Degrassi? Yeah, a huge amount of this stream has been about Degrassi.
A lot of it was talking about Degrassi, but we are past that point right now. Now we're just talking about bullshit.
When the video finishes rendering, I highly recommend going back and watching as much of the stream as you can tolerate, because we do talk about Degrassi a lot.
Yeah, we go into Degrassi a lot, because we start off the stream by... doing Degrassi quizzes, actually, and answering a lot of Degrassi questions.
Yeah. It's only bad fan service if there's no tentacles. Well,
Well, a lot of the things I watch have no tentacles, so maybe that's my problem.
You need to watch things with tentacles?
Exactly! Yeah, I need to watch more Sword Art Online!
Oddly, even though they're non-binary, I relate with Yael very much. So since first time I ever saw them, and then I liked them. I think a few episodes before the season they came out.
Yeah. I've always been into Yael, because Yael has always seemed like the most reasonable person in that friend group. Just always on level. Even when they're like, girl bullshit-ish bullshit. It's like, well, Yael is coming at it from an interesting perspective. So I can understand that. Oh, wait, I finished that, so I should...
Yeah.
I need to fix that 1 second. So I very much appreciate Yael on that level. I'm gonna give it a 7 because there's a lot of things I was kind of bored about, but a lot of things I liked.
All right. So my rule for Mal is subtract 5 from the score to get its actual score out of 5.
Oh, I don't pay attention to that bullshit. Yeah, I really really like Yael and. Like, I would love to have seen where Yael goes from here because there's I want to see Yael past when they came out. Because I find myself in the position where I've come out as a gender. I'm not a girl. But I find myself relating to a lot of girl experiences. So where the fuck do I land in that? Like can I comment in threads asking for women's experiences and shit? Because I've got a lot of those. I don't have all of them, admittedly. I know I'm not a woman, but I've lived as a woman for most of my life.
You were raised as one.
Yeah, so
you got
can I comment? It's a weird position to be in that no one fucking talks about, and I want to talk about it in some way.
That's a video. I'm writing that down.
It is a video, but I don't know how to... I don't know, maybe it's one of my LGBT videos. Yeah, it should be an LGBT video. Why didn't I think about that? I don't know, because I keep thinking about shit, but don't know how to, implement it into regular videos. I don't know. I don't know how this came up. Well, I don't know why I haven't talked about it yet. Who knows? Tentacles, I will avoid making that into something. And I'm on your Discord and Twitter page, LadyPage666, and Yael is my middle name, actually. Oh, that's really cool, because I've never heard Yael as a real name until after the character.
That's not true. That's not true.
Who?
Joy's daughter.
Oh, maybe.
Joy's daughter's name is Yael.
Is there a first daughter or a second daughter?
First. Yeah.
Okay, I think I forgot about that until, the Degrassi character, and then I heard about her. So that is interesting. Cool. Yeah, Yael is an interesting name.
I ended up liking NB characters the most, and then I turned out to be NB. Huh. How about that?
Well, oftentimes the characters you like most will suggest, who you are.
They suggest something about you.
They suggest something about you. They suggest that you relate to some specific thing about them. When is a good and bad time to message you on Discord?
Just message me literally at any time.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee that I will respond to you. I can be awake and I will still maybe respond to you 5 hours later. Just check it every once in a while. Treat it like email until we actually set up a rapport.
Tarbuck time is weird, so just don't take it personally if he doesn't respond to you right away.
I fell in love with
Same with non-vampire time.
Yeah. I fell in love with her name, so when I got my name changed, I took it as my middle name because I already chose my first name. Cool. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I don't know if Yael... I've considered a lot of names for my stage name. Natalie, Ophelia, Evelyn. There's a couple of old names that I've considered.
Yeah, old-timey names like that are cool.
Yeah, I think I'm landing... I landed on Natalie because it was a name that I used to go towards, but I think I'm steering more towards Ophelia these days. It's not... Yael isn't naturally a name that I'd go for, but I can appreciate it. I can definitely appreciate it.
Well... Let's see. Wait, you dropped DBZ? I thought you watched it. Huh, weird.
I did watch a lot of DBZ, but I did not watch all of it. Like, I watched...
Take note of the fact that it's dropped at 150 episodes. To most people, that counts as watching the show.
That's an estimate, because I watched from Raditz to, like, through the Cell arc. But I didn't watch a whole ton of, like, you know, after Goku's death and, like, the Boo stuff and shit. I didn't really watch much of that. I don't remember a whole ton about, like, in between the Raditz and Frieza stuff. But, like, I know I definitely watch Raditz and Frieza.
In between the Raditz and Frieza stuff, that was, like...
Vegeta and
the Saiyan arc.
whatever,
that was only like
Vegeta
20
teams.
episodes.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. But I did watch some Cell shit and a lot of like the Android shit too. Like, yeah, I did watch a lot of DBZ, but I don't feel like enough. Like, I did not watch all of it, because I definitely did not watch the Boo arc and the what was it, Super Saiyan Man, whatever.
Great Saiyan Man.
Yeah, Great Saiyan Man, whatever his fucking name was.
Goku dies fucking constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Goku dies like 5 times.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking cringe, guys, because, like, Goku, can you do anything else?
He dies right away. Like, with the...
Yeah, he dies with Raditz, and then, like, the entire thing up until Frieza is, like, like, a level 4, does he actually come back to life? And then he fucking dies again. No, wait, no, he doesn't die again. No, then he's okay until the Cell arc, and then he really, really dies. And then, like, Gohan is, like, growing up without a dad, and then Goku is back somehow. I've got no fucking clue, because I didn't watch it.
He comes back and then dies again.
Yeah, he's always dying, and then he becomes a baby monkey man in Dragon Ball GT, but no one watched Dragon Ball GT, because no one likes Dragon Ball GT. It's all about Dragon Ball Kai, guys.
I watched GT. Kai is just like a redux.
Yeah, it's a redux, and like now they're going away from like they're changing they're changing the trajectory of GT. They're going away from GT. GT is not canon anymore.
Yeah, that's been not canon for like forever now. Ever since like Resurrection F.
Yeah, it's not canon. And it's sad because I really liked Pam's aesthetic. And I liked, what's Gohan's girlfriend's name?
Videl?
Yeah, I liked her aesthetic too.
She's still alive.
She's alive, but, you know, like, no one fucking cares about Videl because she's not a Saiyan. She's just a fucking normie human.
So... Anyway, we also hate Goblin Slayer.
Yeah, fuck Goblin Slayer. Like, I'm
also,
still on that train.
Also noped out in the middle of the first episode. Fuck that show. We made a video about it.
I still hate, scroll up. Domestic Girlfriend. I noped out Domestic Girlfriend. I gave it, like, a couple episodes, like... Okay, I gave it 2 episodes, and I was like, no, this fucking shit is stupid. Why does anyone like it? Well, I'm sure someone likes it for reasons I can't possibly fathom, but I fucking hate it.
What the fuck is this?
What is it? Oh, we watched 1 episode of this, and I was like,
This is the one you lost interest in.
I lost interest in it, but I was curious to see where it went, and then it's like, well, I'm getting lost in all the Crunchyroll shit, so I just don't care about continuing it, so whatever. Go up. Himote House is a 3D bullshit anime.
Oh, that looks not good.
Yeah, it is not good. Oh, and they dropped their skirts and pants in the first episode. That's something too.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's all about showing people their panties too. What is Kenjo no Mo? Oh, that is the
Kenjo no Mago.
Oh yeah, that was I'm a magical shit raised by my grandfather who's not really my grandfather, but I'm also like the best of everything. It's basically some Kirito bullshit, only without the isekai.
A native isekai, if you will.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Demon
Kimetsu
Slayer.
no Yaiba.
I was going along with it until I got to like the 2nd or 3rd episode, and I was like, you know, this is basically some shonen bullshit, and I'm not really into shonen bullshit anymore. Maybe when I was a kid, but not anymore. I don't have the patience for this.
Cute girls do Asteroid Club.
Cute girls do Asteroid. I was like, okay, I'm okay with it, but you know what? I don't kind of care. And then this one, I dropped in the first episode because it was like, oh, I don't know. Like, he did some sexist bullshit where it's like, I don't have patience for this shit. I don't even care.
Nothing about it grabs me from just looking at it. Kuro Shitsuji. All right, so
that's Black Butler. Yeah.
I started making a point about Black Butler and I didn't finish it. Black Butler ran for 25 fucking years and it's still going and nothing has happened.
Exactly.
We are no closer to any amount of resolution of any aspect of the story.
It's stupid, and the anime is stupid. I made a whole video about it, so you should watch it.
The only thing that has happened in that show, in that manga, since the beginning is that we have learned that CL Phantom Hive is not the real CL Phantom Hive.
Yeah, that basically he's a twin. That's it. And it's like, okay, great. Now what? Minara Friends.
25 years. Yeah, it's long as fuck.
Minara Friends, I dropped mainly because I just wasn't interested. It's mainly like, if you like the game, then you're probably gonna like it, but I have no context into the game and
Minara Friends. I remember nothing about.
Yeah, it's
an offshoot of Shingeki no Bahamut.
Yeah, it's like, if you're interested in the game, you'll probably like it, but I don't know, not for me.
What did you have to Dragon? Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z are separate series.
Yeah, they are. Kind of. They are technically like they're continuations. I never watched Dragon Ball proper. I watched only Dragon Ball Z and like one episode of GT. This is like cat history.
Meow Japanese history. This looks fucking awesome. I remember watching an episode of this. This show's fucking great.
It's great. Only if you have the context to understand it. If you don't have the context, then it's fucking like, what the fuck is this? Okay, and Perfect Blue, I know
why you dropped this.
Because I didn't understand it. I was a baby teen, okay? I didn't know the world. I'm not even as much as a person as I am now. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. It was just fucking bullshit to me.
Science Fell in Love.
I only dropped this because, like, I found I wasn't on purpose keeping up with it, and it's like, well, I actually don't care to keep up with it. So
I do. That show's fucking great.
It's fun, but it's not great to me. School Rumble,
no interest.
Like, so I initially watched it, and I got to like quite deep into it, and it was like, okay, this is kind of getting bullshit now. And then I tried to rewatch it, and it's like, oh, wait, it's always been bullshit, so fuck it. This one, it was like, it's kind of bullshit-y, but I want to see where it goes. And then it's like, okay, it's never going to amount to anything, so fuck it. It's just people being quirky, and that's their whole character.
Shield Hero.
Fuck it. It's not a good show. Like, it started out good, but it didn't deliver, okay? I'm just saying.
Watch the first episode and then consider that its own separate movie.
Yeah, like
the first episode is like double, maybe triple length.
Basically, the only interest to it is the subversion of the isekai trope, where it's like, oh, you're summoned to this world to save it, but the world actually also hates you for reasons beyond your control. So that's the thing. But then after that, it's like it just goes back into normal isekai harem bullshit.
I would not call it that, but
I feel like it is, because it just got to a point where I was like, why am I watching this? Like, this stopped being interesting long ago. I'm done like giving it the, well, I'm curious where it's going shit. This one I stopped because
Wataten, an angel flew down. I know why you stopped watching this.
I'm not into pedo shit.
All right, so this is a college girl, and she is in love with her sister's best friend. Her sister is an elementary schooler. Gee, I wonder why you dropped this.
I'm not into pedo bullshit. Like, the character designs are cute, but fuck it.
If you're a lolicon, it's still not very good, because you should read the manga instead.
I see.
The manga tells the entire story of that, as far as I can tell, with better art and better storytelling and better pacing. I also did not watch that show, but like,
I feel like someone we know watched it, but I can't remember who. Like, maybe I'm making it up, but I feel like someone did. Someone that I talked to was like, yeah, I want to continue this. And
I watched
I'm
like 3 episodes of it, I think.
Maybe it's you, but I feel like someone's like, we watched the first episode, and it was like, yeah, I want to continue this. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. I didn't know if I was making it up or what. Flowers of Evil. The anime is not... It's not the manga. Like, I should rewatch it now that I understand the manga a little bit better. I still don't quite understand it. I feel like I understand it a lot better than I used to. But the art style is very, very different. And I think I should retry it now that I'm over the art style being different. I don't know. We'll see.
Why didn't it look like this?
Yeah, I don't know why. That's a good question. Here. There was at least one other thing that I wanted to talk about. Go ahead and close that tab. Let's see. Oh, no, this is the top. Bananya, I stopped watching because like, okay.
Bananya was not what you were sold on with the Pedro video.
Yeah, it's like, I get the appeal, but it's not for me. Comic Girls was basically like, oh, so it's basically what people think anime is. I'm not into this. What is
Skullface bookseller? We already addressed.
Hetage no Michi? What's... Oh, yeah.
Kamonomichi.
Yeah, that. It's like, oh, it promised to be something interesting of an isekai, but it was not. It was full of rape jokes and the same fucking, what do you call it? Come on. Stereotypes, like, frame of jokes every single time. Like, once I realized that pet store person was never going to progress in his pet store-ness, I realized, okay, fuck this. This is a bad show. It's all about one single joke, and that's it. So I don't care.
Quit while you're behind.
Yeah, Hibike Euphonium. Fuck the queer
bait. Yep.
Queer baiting. I am totally in the camp that it was queer baiting. I don't care what anyone else fucking says. It doesn't even deserve a 7, I don't think, because I didn't really watch it. Like, I don't know what it deserves because I didn't watch it that much. Like, how did I watch 12 episodes? I don't think I watched 12 episodes. I'm going to at least put it at 6 because I don't trust myself. Like, what the fuck am I talking about? I don't even know. Let's see, what else?
You would still put that in the top half?
I don't know because I don't remember it. Joshi Kaose, that was a stupid show that I dropped. Doesn't even worthy of it. Kaguya-sama, I still stand by that it fucking sucks. I don't care enough to watch the stupid fucking season. Whoever was commenting on my Kaguya-senpai video that I'm making a moral argument when I'm not making a moral argument is fucking dumb and doesn't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. You need to watch more anime. Fuck you, Kaguya-sama is a dumb show.
I love how you can get little bits of me and Mask that have insinuated themselves into the way you talk when you go on a rant like that.
Yeah, it's when I get to be
you think I'm making a moral argument and I'm not.
No, it's because I literally said I'm making a moral argument about the show. That's why I'm saying it. Oh, man. If I want to be evil, I could pull up their comment right now and just fucking shit on them because I think they deserve it. But, I'm a nice person, so I don't do that kind of shit. But, no. They're fucking wrong about everything, and they think they're so right. And I'm just the crazy one because I don't get their favorite show.
All right, I'm going to count the cans of booze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't make me sound like a drunk man.
They are 12 fluid ounces, and they are 5% alcohol by volume.
I haven't had anything to drink since Monday, and even then, I didn't even feel buzzed on Monday. I was just more like drinking for flavor on Monday.
So Monday was 3 hours ago.
No, last Monday.
Okay.
Like last Monday. I was only drinking for the buzz, but even then I couldn't really enjoy it because I was focusing all on the movie. Okay. So don't paint me as a drunkard, man. Like, streams are the only time I get to like express drunkenness.
They were they're hard seltzers, by the way.
Yeah.
Strawberry lemonade, original lemonade, black cherry aid,
Yeah, because
mango.
because some people would consider me a wimp, but I don't like beer. Beer just tastes stupid, and I don't want to taste beer, and I don't feel like making myself like accustomed to the taste of beer, so why bother? And I don't like the taste of normal alcohol. I basically want soda that gets me drunk. That's it. That's all I want. And I'll go for that.
Yeah. Let's see. Are you goth or emo at all? Yes.
Basically, yes. I lean a lot towards goth because I don't feel comfortable in colors a lot of the time, but I very much appreciate the emo aesthetic. Like, I wish I could comfortably wear the emo aesthetic. I love it. I always wanted to be emo all throughout high school. And then when I finally got the chance to be emo, I didn't really have the context to do it because I was out of school and I was just working. So either I'm at home where I could wear emo, or I was at work where I had to wear a uniform. So I didn't have the chance to do it. But I'm always going to feel emo. I'm always going to appreciate the fashion. Like, I was just listening to My Chemical Romance before I woke up today, and I still feel like it's fucking based. Even if I can't understand the lyrics, it is a fucking bass sound.
Let's see. Paige says, drink some for me because I'm not allowed to drink because my liver is filtering HRT.
Oh gosh, yeah, take care of yourself, dude. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, yesterday was Monday. I thought it was Sunday.
Yesterday was, well, it's Tuesday right now, but like as of 3 hours and 30 minutes ago, it was Monday. Yeah. And beer does suck.
Yeah. All right. So,
Yeah,
I think that ties it up.
I feel like it ties it up, yeah. And I would agree, I'm a hot mix of punk, emo, and goth. Leaning a bit towards goth, but more of a punk, emo aesthetic.
I can drink, but not all the time on estrogen and T blockers. Yeah.
I can understand that. Yeah, take care of yourself, dude. Like, yeah, do what makes you healthy. I want to be goth, but where I live, it's impossible because goth attire is hard to find, and being black. So, I had a person that I kind of knew in senior year. A person who, like, when I was in senior year, who was a freshman, who also wanted to be goth, but she was black. And so she felt like she had to be ghetto instead of black. That she had to do like traditionally ghetto things instead of dressing in black and being who she was. And I'd encourage you to, whatever you can do, even if it's something like what I had to do was like take the blackest of things that my mom would buy for me and just wear that. Do that. Do anything you can to express who you really are, because you're going to regret it. You're going to regret performing someone you're not if you don't.
Ayla, do you want to talk more about the pressure that you're under? Because, like, my immediate thought was, well, you know, nobody's parents want them to be goth. But then I'm like, well, hang on, there might be more like culture that's happening here that I don't. Like,
I think
that
there
I haven't
is,
experienced.
because there's a special, like, my perception of, especially with African American folk, is that there's a special pressure for them to be a certain way, which is like basically goth people can only be white. You can never get a black person who's goth. And I think that's a special pressure that Ayla might be under, especially because I saw it in the senpai that I had in high school.
I think that's kind of bonkers because
It is bonkers.
The one goth dude that I still know is Brayburned, and he's black.
It is fucking bonkers, but unfortunately, it is born out of a real cultural pressure that only white people can be goth, and if you're black, you're either like a straight-laced or ghetto. Well, that kind of understanding of black people. I
definitely see how, like, there's kind of a goth value that they place on paleness.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's a big part of
basically that. If you are goth, then you have to have pale skin because that is the aesthetic. And then if you have dark skin, then you just can't, like, by default, be goth. And I encourage you, like, do whatever you can to, in your high school or whatever place that you can control your aesthetic, to be goth. Because you're going to regret it. Because I regret not being able to be goth and emo in my high school years. Maybe you can psychosocial that bullshit into explaining why I'm still goth. Because I never got to have that goth experience. But it is very freeing to be able to dress the way that you internally see yourself.
As somebody who dresses in like the plaid double pocket, like
basically handyman
I'm
look.
an upscale lumberjack. That's what I look like.
You are.
And
damn.
That is 100% what I feel like on the inside, like covered in pockets and tools.
Yeah,
and
Mask and I often talk about how you embody the handyman type.
Oh, absolutely. The one thing that I'm missing is suspenders, but that's because I make the belts by hand.
Yeah. You are a walking, talking advertisement, dude.
Yeah. I feel uniquely privileged in that the way that I want to dress is easily accessible, and not only do people expect it out of somebody with my interests, people like give me extra deference because I look a particular way.
Yeah,
like
it's different from like the level that Mask and I want to achieve, where it's like something above like our financial ability to achieve.
Yeah, because I know Mask likes super fancy things.
Yeah, very much so.
Like if you were to actually like pay for some of that shit instead of make it, it would be in the thousands of dollars.
Dude, Mask is like the Lolita version of me, only like not Lolita style.
Yeah.
Like, but of that similar like idea.
100%. My look is way easier to achieve than that.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, let's read the chat and call this good.
It's not apparently we did that. Like I just want to walk around in my goth Lolita attire, but the fact that my family wouldn't want to see you dressed that way saddened. That's odd to me because like a lot of the gothic aesthetic takes on elements of like a more traditionally fancy stuff. There's a lot of like religious iconography that's tied up in goth things. It just so happens that like the black eyeliner makes people think of Satan for stupid reasons.
Yeah, it's like, I definitely understand that, because when my mom was alive, like, she actively encouraged me not to wear black. Like, she's the reason why in 8th and 9th grade that I try to wear colors, because that's what you're just supposed to. And then from 10th grade and on, I was like, well, I feel comfortable in black, so why can't I just be that?
You realize that this page
oh,
is
that's
this
where
page.
it went. Okay. Whoops. Okay. No, I did not realize that. Thank you for telling me. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, what else?
Let's see. My mom found out my first ever chest binder for free from a friend, and she ripped it so I couldn't wear it effectively, and I had to buy a new one by having to pay a friend to buy one for me. Rough.
I can relate to that, but do what you gotta do, man. Like
that sucks, bro.
Yeah,
you'll make
sucks.
it out eventually.
Yeah. Like either college or even after college. Like
actually,
do what you can do to get out, man.
As somebody who has been like not for a super long period of time, but as somebody who was basically homeless for a while, like it's easier than you think. Like
make sure you know what you're getting into.
Yeah, do your research and shit.
Tarbuck is a special case here.
I'm a special case in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he can live with a lot less than most people are.
I got that Ben Saint lifestyle.
I could not live the Ben Saint lifestyle, dude. Okay?
Maybe watch my video, Poverty is Time Travel. That might be a place to start.
But basically, like, when you can, do what you can to get out. Okay?
Yeah.
Whether it be moving into a college dorm or whatnot. Like,
there's an element of like, there's a reason that I don't have a normie job. And the reason is I would literally rather die. Yeah. If you get to a place like that, seriously consider just like booking it. like,
Well, like, it depends on the kind of person that they are.
well, like when I think about what it would take for me to do a normie job, like, would I do this for, let's say working at Walmart, okay? How much would they have to pay me to work at Walmart? Not work at Walmart to get a certain amount of money. Like, if I'm saying like $1,000 an hour, then I would work to make, I would work like 2 days, save up $16,000 and then use that on something. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, what would they have to give you to work, to be in that situation for a year, for 5 years? What would it take to get you in that place? The answer for me is infinite. You could not ever do something like I would like, there's no bottom to how bad I'm willing to let my standard of living get where I would think that is not preferable to working at Walmart. Fuck that.
See, to offer a counterpoint, someone like me who has a certain standard of living that I'm comfortable with, like, there's a reason why I work a normie job. It's not just because I want my... Well, it is mainly because I want my bills paid. I want to be able to go to the grocery store and pick out things that I like. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, treat this as giving different inputs into things. Like,
Yeah.
if you're okay with living, like, a kind of shit lifestyle, then go the Tarbuck route. But if you're okay with living my lifestyle, then find something that you kind of enjoy until you can get to the point where you can, I don't know, like me, like, make a living off of YouTube. Like, I don't want to work for some other person for the rest of my fucking life, but, like, I'm doing what I can until YouTube pays my bills, because I have a particular level of living that I'm comfortable with, and I don't want to go below that level.
Yeah.
So it's not like that, oh, because you're okay with working for the man that you're bad somehow. It's just more like...
Right. I'm not at all saying that. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's just like, it's dependent on what you're okay with living with.
Yeah.
And some people, a lot of people, are okay with living with basically nothing for years until they get to the point that they're comfortable. But other people like me are okay with slaving for the man until we get to that point.
Yeah.
It just depends on who you are and like what you're okay with.
I would totally consider both of those situations of, like, being homeless and starving and working for the man to be equal. Like, you can, like, both of them are very hard routes that press on you very, very tough.
Yeah,
and
just in different ways.
You got to think about what's the thing that you're willing to put up with. If the thing that you're willing to put up with is living in your current situation, then stick it out. If it isn't, be real with yourself about that.
Yeah, and find a way out. Whatever the way is that's most comfortable to you. Because I know I wouldn't be comfortable, like, if it was either my mom or homelessness, I'd probably choose my mom. But when it's between choosing a job, like working in hospitality that I don't quite like, or living with my mom, I'd rather choose hospitality. I'd rather choose working in fucking Chicago, which literally made me feel like I wanted to kill myself, than living with my mom.
Yeah, and so it's good fortune that you lucked your way into
I
the
lucked my way out of the situation I was in, even though I'm still dealing with the ramifications. But yeah, let's see. When I say black passing, I mean black is often culture, white is culture, black is culture. Most people don't know this, but skin color is never really, I didn't really white or never really black. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, there's certain connotations that come with being black or white. Like,
if you happen to be of dark enough complexion, you can just and you are able to perform a particular culture. You can just walk into a space and everybody will just roll with it. Yeah.
Or if you're light enough color, like, people will just assume you're white.
It sticks out to me that there was a news story from, like, the Civil War era of a guy who was enslaved because of the one drop rule, and then he ran away to, like, Illinois, and where he lived a comfortable life as a white man.
Yeah, race is fucking complicated, and people's understanding and definition of what race is fucking complicated. It's not.
Honestly, I don't think it's that complicated.
Well,
I think the simplicity is that it's imaginary.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a made-up thing, and, like, the culture assigned to you based on your skin color is kind of made up and assumed by people who don't really care about who you are, but more, like, what you look like.
Paige says, lol, I'm a Satanist, and those stereotypes are shit. Like, LaVey Satanism and Luciferianism have nothing to do with each other. Like, I could go into that in greater detail, but we're trying to close down the stream.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wish I could show you my new clothes my mom got me. Don't feel comfortable in them.
I
Discord
totally
me that.
I totally feel that. Like, I never felt really comfortable in most things my mom got me. The only, like, one of the few things that I felt comfortable in my mom got me was that black blouse that I would wear as my uniform. Like, that was my mom's partially my mom's decision.
Let's see. What is my job then? I sell stuff at conventions and online, and I do handyman stuff around the house to, like, try and make up the extra value that I'm not contributing
basically
otherwise.
Unemployed except for domesticity given the virus situation.
Yeah.
Oh, I was also thinking about it, but, like, but the Game Grumps are like, oh, it's because of the Backstreet Boys reunion. No, it's because of the My Chemical Romance reunion.
Huh. Let's see. Phone died. Talk to a person about Binder. Used to upload YouTube videos, but can't edit videos, so it's not fun for me at the moment. I totally get that. It's very hard to do something in one take. I used to, like,
Definitely understand that.
The first 60 videos of mine were all done in a single take.
Like,
it's hard.
What you hear of my script is not in one take. It, like, between every sentence is me taking a lot of breaths and trying to understand the next sentence and a lot of line flubs. So I completely understand that. Don't feel bad.
Let's see. Wear a sports bra. Be sure there's one or two sizes larger for comfort. I've seen people wear two sports bras where one of them is backwards as a way of approximating a binder.
I have seen that. Like, of course, always be safe. If you feel like you're ever short of breath or anything, stop wearing it. But, like, yeah, there are ways to, like, imitate a binder without actually having a binder. So check those out, yeah.
Let's see. I'm white passing, don't identify as white. Yo, same.
Understand that.
I'm a spiritual Satanist, pagan, polytheistic Satanist. Okay. So you're self-employed. Yes, I'm essentially self-employed.
He's self-employed, but not really making profit.
Right. I'm like... I'm not even at... the only reason that I'm at subsistence level is because I'm willing to take massive cuts to my lifestyle.
Yeah, and because it helps support you.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, if he didn't have a sugar mama, he wouldn't be doing that well.
Yeah. But thankfully, I can contribute value to the house in other ways by, like, filling other needs with my handyman shit.
Like handyman shit and cooking, because I don't fucking cook. Who has the time to cook better than him?
Yeah. Like, my most recent project is the closet did not have shelves in it, but now it does.
Yeah. Okay, let's end this then. Speaking of cooking, he can cook me some hash browns.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining the stream, and thank you for sticking around for 5 fucking hours, like 20 minutes to 6 hours. Oh my god. I did not expect to go nearly this long. I did not expect to go over my anime list account or to talk about the real shit that we ended up talking about. But yeah, a random person talk to Tarbuck, like, and don't feel, like, offended if Tarbuck doesn't respond right away. Like, that's just a Tarbuck thing and my thing. Like, basically, we just operate on our own times.
All right, so I am right now at the end of my day. I generally wake up at around noon Eastern Daylight Time, and then I actually start functioning at around 2 Eastern Daylight Time.
Yeah.
So shoot me a message you can shoot me a message then, you can shoot me a message now. It will wait for me, but check back when it's around 2. Because for the rest of my night, I'm going to be cooking for you. Then I'm going to do a couple of little housekeeping things, and then I'm going the fuck to sleep because it's fucking late.
It's about time. Again, I did not expect to go this long, but yeah, thank you again to everyone who showed up. Not just even those who stuck around this long, but, like, anyone showed up at all. And
Yeah.
thank you guys for chatting with us. Like, this has been the most active chat that we've had in a long time, and I'm so glad about it. And Scooter's scooping her litter box while I'm trying to talk. Thank you, Kat. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for coming by, and I hope you all have a good night. Come by next Monday at about 10 p.m. on our Discord when we're going to watch Anastasia, I guess.
Yeah.
Because we agreed to that.
So that you know how to do that, what we do is we go to the voice text channel, and then we discuss things here for people who can't talk with us, which is everyone except us, because when we go to the movie night voice channel...
everyone is muted. Basically...
everyone is muted except for us. We can respond to you via voice. It just makes it so that nobody can talk over the movie.
Yeah, so then it doesn't hinder anyone's enjoyment of the movie. So basically, join our Discord on Monday night at about 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Come to the movie night channel, join that, and join the stream. And then hop into the voice text where you can actually talk with us.
We count it down approximately an hour before that.
Roughly. Like, it depends. Like, I'll likely wake up an hour beforehand and not really have the wherewithal to do it. But yeah.
I will try to remember to do that.
We'll see.
No guarantees.
Thank you all again, and have a good night. Bye.